What's up, guys? Good morning. Um, what's up? What's up? What's up? Sorry for being a little bit late. I had a rough night last night. I just could not sleep. I couldn't sleep, and I just had some issues. So, um, we're here. We're good. Everything is gravy. We'll, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to log in really quickly. Um, I was kind of browsing around. I'm not sure how I feel about the markets today. I'm kind of like bummed, but it is what it is. The market's been giving us a ton of opportunity if you know where to look. So, if you could, let's start this off with a like, a sub, comment down below. What is it that I can do to make this stream better? What do you guys think that I can improve on to bring some people in here and get something going? Maybe it's time. Not sure. But let's have a great day today. Let's stay focused on the prize. Man, hold on. Sorry, my ear's hurting because of the my ear's hurting because I've been having an AirPod in there. I'm gonna clean my AirPods later on. All right, I think we're good to go now. I do want to thank you guys for joining. If you guys see anything, please don't hesitate. If you don't want to, that's fine. But the more the merrier. We're here to eat. If you see something with relative strength, relative weakness, maybe even just posting your ideas in chat, right? Whatever it is that you're looking at, whatever you see, some trade ideas, upgrades, downgrades, all that fun stuff. So let's go right into it. We will see what some of the names that are moving this morning. You had PayPal earnings last night. You had Roblox. You had that was all yesterday. Disney, PayPal, Spirit. Let's see where they are real quick. Let's have a look. Save is right back up there. So if you guys don't know why I say save and why I wanted to look at that, is because of Holo. This thing was a little ripper yesterday. I didn't find out about it until it was back down here. I didn't find out about it until about 8-9 o'clock when I got back home. Well, after I was working on the stream that I told you guys that I was going to do for a day trading masterclass type thing. So watching for these short squeezes is going to be a must. It's got to be a must, right? These are the catalysts on why risk starts to be managed, and these things start to happen. Is because you get one that starts screaming, and everyone else wants to manage risk because they don't know if they're next, right? That's just how these things work. They come in waves. But I want to more so focus on kind of the large caps, okay? Because, we have a lot of people working right now. So what does that mean? That means you have a lot of money going into 401ks, pensions, all that stuff. We have a record decline of people having those because they really either they don't care or what. But when this money gets taken out of everyone's checks, to the vanguards, these pension funds, they put this money to work. Where are they going to put it to work? Well, probably large cap names are the safest, right? That's your first bet. They're profitable. They've had decent earnings, and they're hella liquid, so you can get in and get out of those names. So we're seeing those, and I don't want to deviate from that. Sometimes we got to, dumb it down a little bit, as I say, because we kind of can get, at least I can, or over time start to try to overcomplicate things. But understanding, that in and of itself, if we do start to see this labor market soften, then we can start to say, okay, Fed's raising rates. If we get into a scenario, which I don't want to make up random scenarios, but if we do get a scenario where the labor market starts to soften, then we can see these large caps, how they start acting then. All right, what do they start doing with this money? So let's go right into the charts. I wanted to show you guys something. Let's talk about Coinbase real quick. So Coinbase has, if you want to anchor, if you know anything about an anchor VWAP, I don't dwell on stuff like that, but it is cool to see. All right, what is this, 125? So let's go up here to TradingView. I do want you to know that Bitcoin was ripping last night. If you don't know, we did a stream last night for just a couple minutes. It wasn't, I didn't really, I deleted it because I just wasn't happy with it. So Bitcoin ripped out of this level, and this is why I didn't go long Coinbase yesterday after we got out of the short, because of this 43.1, 43.2 area, right? Look at all that resistance. You did have a wedge here, but again, I'm going to wait and let it break the level before I just assume that it's going to break. Okay, you can see this whole level right here. Right, resistance, 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 this whole area. All right. Well, it broke out yesterday. It broke out. Now, did they know this coming into Coinbase? Who knows? All right, who knows? Maybe something on this chart told them to go long, that it was going to break out, and they were kind of gearing up for it already. We'll see where this takes us. We'll see where this takes us, but Bitcoin is kind of breaking out. So Coinbase is now holding this level. Now I want you guys to see, yesterday I said if we don't hold 120, or if we do hold 120, we look for that upside. We're going to look for 126 and 132. The bigger upside is obviously up here at like 135, 140 area with the 50-day moving average. Now guess what? Now, if I take you to TradingView, so if I take you guys to TradingView, and I think I want to play this to see if we can get a day 2 continuation. All right. If I take you guys to TradingView here, let's go to Coinbase. So if we go back to this earnings and this high, let's put our, because this is where the move started, right? Would you look at that, right? You could see how, where is that is the move. Hold on here. Okay, sorry, I'm just getting confused with the time on here. So you can see on this hourly chart, where did I put it?
Exactly. You want to go to where ultimately the unknown opportunities are. I think Llama and I think personalized AI with Apple, those are the two biggest unknowns or biggest opportunities.
The earnings. Yeah, the gap and go. Now you look at that. Look at that anchored VWAP. Where does that take us? It takes us right to 135. And you can also see here, you have this just beautiful double bottom there. Look, bang, bang, right? Also, what else do we have? Not done. I do want to be a buyer at 120. I'm going to tell you that right now if we get it. I don't know if we will. But 120 area, I'll turn on after hours real quick. And look at that. Where are they all converging? They're all converging at that 140, 135 area with the 50-day. So if I go to a daily chart, you'll see they're all converging in this area. And you can see here. Now again, this was your earnings gap up. That was your earnings. Okay, that was a catalyst. That's a gap and go. This is where the move started. The move started here, but that's from the earnings. So I'd rather stick with that. Why? Because you have earnings coming up in the next few days. So we're looking for 135 and 142, 140, that 50-day moving average. All right? Give me 1 second real quick. All right, we're back, and it didn't even play, did it? They have been trying to. They've been taking down, like, CNBC, and like copywriting me for like the 2 or 3 o'clock hour, or not 3 o'clock, but it's like the 2 o'clock hour. I'm like, this is a public domain. It's a public domain. It's for everyone. I don't understand why. It's delayed and it's public. Everyone has access to it. So Coinbase, I want to see if we can try and work our way up there. All right, I'm looking for 135 to 140. Meet in the middle, call it 137. Let's see what happens. Maybe we get a two-day runner here. You know, honestly, I would like to see a pullback here. I'd like to be able to grab this at like 125. I'd feel a lot better. All right, I'd feel a lot better. I'd feel even better if I could get that 120, 121. But I doubt that's going to happen. All right, I doubt that that's going to happen. You do need to know that you start to get into resistance up here at 130, but I don't know if they're. We'll see if they show back up. We're not at 130 just yet. So if we pull back to 126, what was that 124? 124 to 130. That's still an $8 move, and that's about its ATR. Okay, let's see if this gives us a day 2 continuation. All right, so I'm going to move on from Coinbase. So again, I'm going to look for pullbacks. I'm going to look for pullbacks to try to get long Coinbase. All right, I'm going to try to get long Coinbase on pullbacks, and I want to take it up to that resistance level up here at like 130, 135, 140. I think the bigger resistance level is up at 135, if you ask me. You know, you got to watch out for 126 still. You got to get through that level, and it looks like we did, and we are. We're at 126.25. So, you know, I don't see why we would have an issue. I don't see why we can't get up to 140. I really don't. I don't see why we can't get up to 140. All right. So, that's what I'm looking for, gang. All right, that's what I'm looking for. There is, again, you can see this anchored VWAP just, it comes down and it just goes right into this whole area. It's like comes down and over and then up this way, and you can see how it just curls that thing over. So we're going to look for that 137, 135, this whole area up here. See if that wants to act as resistance. Okay, so this is my target, pretty much, right? Pretty much right here, right there. 137, 135. It's a $2 range. It moves weird. All right, that's how Coinbase moves. So you have to be patient with it. Let's do this. So this looks like an area right here, 124, 124, 122. We'll look to get long Coinbase. That's the entry. That's the entry I'm looking for. Okay, 124, 122. If it gets down in there on like a low volume wick and it's just dying right down into that area, I'll bite along, and that way maybe I'll be able to catch the reversal. All right, where were your buyers at? They started to come in right here at 124. And what is that? That's your breakout pennant point. Look at the pennant it retested. So let's see if we can get this thing to start marching to the upside here. It probably is going to. It's probably going to. So if you go to the daily, you can see this pennant right there. All right. I got to go over here. I got to go over that way. Sorry. All right, so that's Coinbase. 124 entry. 122, 124. That's what we want to look for. Which I don't know if we get. See, that looks...
I don't think there's any question as to the ability of that league to garner more money. Right, that's what I'm saying. And I think that if the plan that we're talking about, which is that joint venture, of course, we spent a lot of time.
And then look, it shows it breaking out on it right there. Makes no sense. Made no sense. It don't make no sense.
Right, well, look, I could just say everything's great, and I thought it was bad. I mean,
Let's see.
You're not a believer in Disney at this point. I get it. Because a year ago you felt like you got
don't want to be had. I don't like being had.
Yeah, I think we got to look for... You have...
And so what? You want another quarter before?
You know, honestly, you may want to watch for the... Dude. Arrow. Let's go. All right. 121. 121. I'm not sure if you're going to get... I'm not sure if it's going to give you that. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if it's going to give you that. Maybe look for yesterday's close. Maybe look for 122. Or you might have to just go long right off the jump. Right off the bell. Maybe you got to go long off the bell. I got to hurry up. All right. So Apple's another name that I'm watching. It's really strong right now. Apple has a lot of strength with it. Okay. Don't fight the trend. Join it. All right. They're all making money to the upside. And what are you doing? Just watching it go higher? Yeah. Well, what are you doing? Get long. I don't know where it's opened up. I did not write this down. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. What is that? 122.
I think that I'm going to turn to David again because David has the pulse of the Princess Bride. Elon Musk.
Yes, sir.
Who apparently was, by the way, at a Pelt's daughter premiere.
I saw the picture of that as well, yeah.
I think that Elon Musk is not necessarily joining the crowd here.
No, I think it's somewhat unfortunate that
You might be able to see, you may see like 123. So really anywhere from 124, you know, I would like to see that double top there become support for me to feel comfortable. But it looks like it's already broken out and she's out of here. So I'm just going to write it down. Coin 124. I think we already have.
She might say, look, get some people excited.
124 to 122
I have not heard her rap of late.
long.
bring Elon and Bob together, we can make peace and move on from there. But as for the quarter, I think it is interesting, Jim, that you're not willing to weigh in yet. You obviously still think Peltz has a shot here.
This is going to be interesting to see how this trades today. It really is. It's going to be really interesting to see how this thing trades. All right, so we'll look to take profits up at one. Man, it's coming into 128 right now. 130. I'm looking for 130. Long TP. Where's my toilet paper? Take profit. 130. That's our first target. 130 is our first target. All right, and then our second target's going to be 135 to 137. Walk it up. You know how they say walk it out and walk it up? Walk it up and walk it up. All right, just walk it up. All right, but I want to be able to buy a pullback. If it doesn't give me the pullback, I'll try my hardest to get in this name. I just feel like she's on to the races. If we can just get it, even if we get a pullback to that 124.50, which is that wedge. All right, let's go to Apple. Sorry I was dwelling on that. If you guys could, invite some people, say hi, give me some ideas. What are you watching today? So, Apple, what did we say? I was really curious on how this thing opened up. Kind of funny how she opening up flat. No gap down, no gap up, right? It's kind of ironic. Really, it's not ironic, though. Now we're turning yesterday's close into Viva la Resistance. Okay, that's in South Park. It's a movie. All right. So anytime I hear that resistance, it's just an automatic. I don't know if it's a Canada thing or what, but it was a South Park thing to me. So if we go to the hourly chart here, guys, you can see, do I have monthly? Okay. So, sorry, my little girl is going to keep whining and crying. She has food. She has everything she needs. She just wants different food. So you're going to hear her in the background yelling at me. Support. Valuary, monthly. The point of control. The monthly point of control. That's where we're at right now. You have the 50-day sitting right up above you on Apple. It's in an uptrend. So I feel like I want to get long Apple to have exposure to the upside. All right. It feels like it's giving me the best risk to reward. Yesterday, it pulled back to, what is that, Tuesday's close. Okay, it pulls back to Tuesday's close. And let's see if we can get through the 50, baby. Get through the 50, get up to 191. Hopefully start to get ourselves back up to 193, 196, 200, 215. And then we look back and say, yup, we got along. It could consolidate. I wouldn't mind either a consolidation here, right? Or like even a pullback to like, even if we could get a pullback, you know? If we could get a pullback to, what is that? I don't even know what that's for. Is that a gap fill? Is that what that's supposed to be? I have no idea. It's probably an area. Oh, it's probably the thing I did yesterday. So if we do try to bounce, right, and we can't seem to get through yesterday's high, you know, depending on what the market does, okay, the jobless claims came in right in line. The only time the market's going to move on some of this data is if we get a surprise or something comes out, you know, that's way above or way below expectations. Okay, so you got to look at the overall markets and say where are we headed? What is the likelihood that we go higher or lower? All right, to me, I think you got to think about this 495, 494 area. Okay. Sorry, she keeps just going crazy. She's getting me frustrated. So Virgin, the point of control is right down there at 493 on the SPY. So let's see what the markets do. The IWM still can't get out of its own way. All right, you do have a little bit of regional bank mess going on. We'll see. It's getting back above the 50-day. So it's like, so right now, I wouldn't even worry about the 50-day moving average with this thing. Look, it's just trading sideways. Literally trading sideways. And that's what she does. And look at the 50-day. It's neither support or resistance. All right. Raptor, welcome. I don't know when to sell NVIDIA. Maybe it goes up higher. I'm so unsure. I know. I mean, what I would do is, I mean, I don't know where you're in from. Take some off. Take a little off, man. You know what I mean? Because, and it's not like, you know, well, look, here's the thing. Like, all these other semiconductors are doing great. Their world should revolve around NVIDIA. to an extent. Like, if they're all doing good, why wouldn't Nvidia be doing okay? You know, when it comes to their earnings report that'll be coming up. So, you know, that's just got to be a decision you make. You got to remember, Raptor, please, we're not good enough to call the tops and bottoms, right? So if you've made a lot of money, maybe take a little piece off and just let it run. You know what? Set a trailed stop. Maybe you set a trailed stop from like the close from like, or the low. Let's go look at a chart. Let's look at a chart of Nvidia. I would set a stop loss. Let's see, 750. You know, maybe you set a stop loss at 690, right? Right around this. Let's see, that's your previous low. I would have to say, even on a daily chart here, it's so parabolic. I would set a trailed stop for a few shares at like just under 680, like 678, okay? And then if it gets down in there, you know, you've taken a little bit of profit, maybe if it gives you that pullback, then you could buy some more. Whatever you took out. Right? Like trade a core, it's like trading around a core. Right? But you're really just whatever you sold, if it pulls back below 656 and then it pulls back to the 20-day or 619, then maybe the 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 shares you sold, 20 shares, 50 shares, 100, I don't know. You know, whatever you sold, maybe you buy it back at a lower price and you average down and you ride it back up. You know, there's just all kinds of ways. Maybe you could protect yourself. You could always, there's so many other things you could do. You could always, you know what you could do, man, is you could always grab triple leveraged ETF for a small amount of money and just buy some insurance on it. Because if Nvidia's going down, the market's going down. Do you know what I'm saying? Like right now, Nvidia's in control, and if things do get bad, that like anything that could cause Nvidia to go down will cause the market to go down, and then you could, you know, use the, well, we don't have TVIX anymore, you know, TVIX, so you could just do like UVXY, which is double leveraged, you know, maybe go 2-3 months out, just while insurance is cheap right now. There's all different kinds of ways to do it, you know. So, you know, you could always either buy protection or set a trailed stop. You know, and then if it does go lower, maybe you get back in. You know, I think she's going higher. You know, Morgan Stanley yesterday came out with some price upgrades. 750 was their target. You know, I think this is definitely a 750, 800 stock. We'll probably do another stock split. You know, as far as a 10, 15-year return, you know, time will only tell. Time will only tell. Yeah. And, you know, and it's like, and what I want you to know too is like, when they say stuff, they're no better than you and I. Just because they work at Goldman Sachs, whatever, like, yeah, they have formulas, they can sense earnings, they have different like people that work there, like they have people in biotech, semiconductors, right? They have tech guys, they have healthcare guys, they have car guys, like they have people that their niche is a certain sector, right? Healthcare, biotech, like, so if news comes out on a biotech or they get news about wind about something, they have, you know, guys, girls that they go to and say, what does this mean for, like, how do we trade this? So they have semiconductor people that are in talks with Nvidia, that, you know the industry. And the only thing I would say is everyone else has done pretty well, other than the, you know, the usual Texas Instruments and stuff. And then I would think that Nvidia would do well too. So that's just my opinion. Doesn't mean they have to do well. So I would look for possibly a pullback, you know, either down into 685, or if we get this pullback into 692, 693, I'll look to be a buyer. I may try to get some. Again, remember, and I thought about this yesterday. It was like, a lot of these big cap tech names are running because they're liquid, right? They had okay earnings, they're liquid, and the labor market is tight. the labor market is so tight, people are working. Guess what? If they're working, that means more money in pension funds. That's more money going to Vanguard. And they got to put this money to work. Where are they going to go? They're going to go to big cap tech. One, because it's safe. Two, and two, really the most important things is that it's liquid. So if anything happens, they can get out of those positions without a huge loss. And they're the last to go. So that's why you start to see leaders lead and laggards lag. All right? There's a safety thing here with not only just the name, you know, it has good earnings, right? But it's liquid, right? They're liquid, so if anything were to happen, you know, they can get out of the positions and they're the last ones to fall. So I want to start looking to get into like AMD, or not AMD, but like Apple. I want to start looking for pullbacks, get long into Apple, maybe put a swing trade on there. And if we start to get wind, guys, also the banks, right? Listen, if you guys want to trade, if you guys, for anybody that's swing traders and stuff, and you guys want exposure, go look at the 5-year credit default swaps. You'll have to do your work. We could do it at lunchtime. I was looking at them. I was looking at some of them yesterday, and I feel like they're starting to rise a little bit. So if we could get another bounce in KRE, I don't think I wouldn't mind being able to get a few like months out, like I don't know, 6 months, something, to get exposure to the downside for regionals in case something else happens here. Okay, we're looking for 45. We're looking for 45, 44 area. This whole area right down in here. All right, 45, 44. Listen, we got the bounce and I never took it because I guess I wasn't looking at it. All right. I do kind of want to get some exposure. I don't think that there's going to be like anything crazy happening. I think if that is the case, we have a little ways down the road. So I'm kind of also saying, hey, am I playing this just to play it? Or do I really think something's going to happen? I think if anything's going to happen, it's not going to happen until fall. End of summer, possibly. Maybe even longer. But what do I know? All I could do is do the work. And it's telling me, like, it looks like credit default swaps and financial conditions are trying to turn themselves to the upside. All right, so Tesla. We looked at Tesla. We said we look for the... if we go to the daily chart, it looks like it wants to put in a rejection. Again, I had some issues sleeping last night because... you know, it was just like, I don't know if I was dehydrated or what, but my foot was cramping up, and it was just like, dude, it was just insane all night. So, that was that. Let's see. So we have this, we pull back, we go up, we pulled back, we got above this level. Can we turn 190 into resistance on Tesla? We got to be careful in case it doesn't move. It's been a little shady lately. It has been giving us the reversal signal a little bit on the daily chart. If you guys notice here, okay, it has been giving you the reversal signal. All right, look at the RSI. Here's your new low. Come on, man.
Hershey, ticker HSY.
All right, so look, there's a new low, new low, new low, higher low. Okay, so we got a bit of divergence. I'm going to be watching 190 and this gap fill at 190, 150. Oh my God, that's so loud. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I just got to hurry up. All right. We hit the 90 MA as well on the daily chart. So you guys can see here we have major resistance for the most, like not major. This isn't major like DJ Khaled, major key or whatever. 190, 190.11 rejected this morning. So we'll see if we do get some support down here at this monthly, whatever the hell that damn thing is called, the consolidation area. I was just saying it like all morning. What point of control? So we'll see if 187 tries to hold, which is yesterday's close. I didn't do any anchored VWAPs or anything, so you know, 190 is going to be our level. We don't really have room to the upside, guys. I mean, maybe you could get a 196, 195 call. I don't know. That's a chance you're going to have to take. It feels like these moves are just really small in Tesla. Oh, sweet, man. Awesome. Yeah, cheers to you too, Raptor. Yeah, man, we'll be here all day, bro. Or, you know, if it's nighttime where you're at, have a good night. Or have a great day. We'll see ya. We're here live trading every day, trying to make some money. It was good to talk to you, man. So that was Tesla. We went through Coinbase. Look, it's going to take this trade away from us. Gosh, dang it. All right, Google. Google's coming up to a bit of resistance up here, guys. Yesterday's high. Maybe the real resistance isn't until 150. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. So maybe I want to rethink how I want to play Google. Let's go to the daily chart real quick. I'm a little frustrated that I came on here quick, but guys, I'm telling you, I got no sleep last night. So I gotta start drinking some water. I want to go see what the hell's going on with me. But again, I did not get any. Like, I was up till 3:30 this morning. It was so hard to get up at 7 o'clock this morning. So there's our 50-day. It's a 50 bounce. We got above. Resistance. Gap up, pull back. So yes, this 147.50 to 148. This is our level. And we do have a gap fill up here. You have a few gaps up there. So what happens when we get up here to 147.75? Let's find out, folks. Step on up. Alright, step right on up here. Step right on up. Have a shot. Take your shot. Shoot your shot. Get your prize. You want that prize? Shoot your shot. Alright, so I'll look to see if Google cannot get up through 147.70. And then we'll look for a pullback down to, like, you know, it's like a $2 pullback, and that would be, could take you back down into, really, it could take you back down into 145. But I don't know if you'll get all that. I think, you know, you would more so just either you're going to rally up to it, pull back to like yesterday's close, and then try to break it. We shall see. All right, we shall see. So that's that. I'm watching 148, okay? Google 148. I'm watching Big Cap Tech because that's where the money's going. Amazon. Amazon hasn't done anything. So is this about to be the day that we get a pullback go long? The bullets he receive it. All right, we always say that because it's a song. So I'm going to look to see if Amazon is going to pull back to this 167 area. Shit. William Shatner. Sorry, I didn't cuss. I said William Shatner. That's crazy. That's his name, isn't it? And look, that's your, right here is what? What is that? That's your monthly value area low. We want to look to be a buyer there, gang. Let's do it. Let's have a great day. Look to see what sectors are strong and weak. What's you know, I didn't talk about Disney or anything. Good luck today. If you guys have any questions, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt out there. There's no reason to get hurt. The markets may not move too much today. All right? They may not move too much today. All right? Bitcoin has broken out. Okay, Bitcoin's broken out. So you want to look for some of those crypto names. All right, let's do it. Let's have a great day. Ty, good morning, bro. Good to see you, man. Great call outs, man. Ty's just been on a roll, man. I've been loving it. And Ty, I don't know if you saw the live stream yesterday. It was a disaster. I did not do the thing that I told you about because I was having issues. I had to remake thumbnails and I wanted to make everything professional. So yesterday I had a live stream to ask like some ideas and stuff like that. Look at Apple pulling right into this area here. All right, look at Apple pulling right in there. This could be a nice little log from 188.75 up into 190, that 50-day moving average. That would be a really nice trade on Apple. You have the 90 MA right there too. So I may swing to do that tonight. That's why I brought that up. Dude, I don't know why this is looking like this. Like, I can't see nothing. My computer's acting up. My computer's acting up. I can tell it's really slow. It's starting to get really slow. I don't like that. Okay, so let's see. Look, let's see if we try to hold 188 if this area breaks. It's bouncing. All right, so it's bouncing. Dude, why is that so? Why does that have to be so wide and tall? Look, I'm probably missing my trades because I'm sitting here dicking around with Apple. All right, coin. All right, coin. What did we say? We said a pullback to 124 to 122. That's where we wanted to look to be a buyer here. Give it time. Give it time. All right. This is a level of resistance. You have a small gap there at 130. It's like 128. All right. Alibaba. We can look at Alibaba. Look at that wick on Baba. Hot damn. All right, that's a nice rejection there. Is that the 50-day moving average? This is why I need to move my stuff back up. Look, you guys can see that my computer is acting slow. You can see how slow it's acting. Wow, what a wick up there into that 50-day moving average, guys. And that's the monthly point of control. And the 50-day moving average lined up right there with it. Watch out. You have some support down here at 70 bucks. I can't believe this. I can't believe it. So, I was saying the other day that I don't think that it's investable. China stocks aren't investable just because people are coming up with reasons why. And I don't think that those are the reasons. There's one reason and one reason only. Because you don't know what the hell Xi Jinping is going to do. You don't know if the CEO is going to come up missing. Right? You got some really nice volume here, guys. Look at it breaking out. That's a really nice pullback. Initial morning lows. Damn. I think I just missed it, guys. Maybe not. That could be a nice little double top. Nope. Damn it. Brutal. They got us. Damn it. Wow. Alright, 145 is the... I'm going to try and look for a pullback. That's so brutal. So that was your resistance level. Look at that rejection. So we got a rejection at 128. I think you're going to see a lot of people watching Coinbase, guys. Wow, yeah, she's just going. Alright, do not get hurt. If you never traded these names, please do not trade them. They trade like crazy. Like, you think Tesla's something? Well, Coinbase is twice as nuts. I'm telling you right now. You think you're going to use volume and all these other things? Well, you can just throw all that stuff out the window because Coinbase does what it wants. It's random as hell. Alright? It'll look like you have no volume, and then out of nowhere at the most random time, 11:13 in the morning, bang, you get triple the volume out of nowhere. Yeah, I seen that. It did do a crazy move, and I measured that move, Ty, and it ended up originally going to it and even higher. So that's why I was thinking watching semiconductors. You're right. Thank you for that. Yes, NVIDIA, baby. There we go, Ty. God damn right. You know what, Ty? I think you and I have something in common here. And that's putting ourselves in the right sector. Why is this not settings, time axis, Hold on. This thing should be saving right where I left it. It should be able to be saving right there. Settings. Time axis. Apply. Okay. So I should not have any more issues with this. Damn. That would have been a really nice pullback on NVIDIA at 695. I don't know if we get it. 695 looks like a really good pullback. It looks like it already did. It already did pull back. That's why. Shoot. I would watch this minor double top here at 702. Things just got pretty volatile there pretty quickly. I wonder if... Dude, look at Coinbase. Oh my gosh. Where did we say the targets were? 137? 138? I'm so frustrated that I sold and didn't get into the long. Actually, I'm not frustrated, but so you have some minor resistance at 130. I gotta try to get a pullback, guys. And what sucks is that when I say I gotta try to get a pullback, it's probably not gonna pull back, and it's just gonna keep going because I said it. Because I said that. 128 to 130 just doesn't work for me. So you can let them buy this stuff up, and we'll hold off and let it pull back. If we miss it, we miss it. If you want to buy it up here on a break and retest of pre-market highs, go ahead. You're just doing yourself a disservice, because if it pulls back, you're going to feel really stupid. Or it's not even going to feel really stupid. You're going to hurt yourself, and it's going to mess with your trading. So I think we forget to remember that if we start making the wrong decisions, the effect that it has on us going forward onto the other trades. So taking, the logical approach when we go through some of these trades, we got to remember that it could be setting us up for success on the next trade if we got it right, right? I'm talking about confidence. I'm talking about not doing something stupid, getting kicked in the nads, and you're like, now you're either gun shy or you're just like, it throws you off, and you could fall in and start going on tilt. All right, I've seen it happen. The best way I say to get out of that is to get small wins under your belt, right? I don't, go over to Ford, wherever you need to go to, and just get some of those small wins that you need. Look at that. Watch it go right to that 110 area. Our Roblox had an upgrade today, RBLX. Look at Roblox go, guys. It's got really nice volume too. Shit. William Shatner. It already pulled back. It's up 5%. I don't know what to do. Amazon. Okay, so we have a pullback in Amazon at yesterday's low. It's weird that they don't want to buy Amazon. That's so weird, isn't it?
High-Tech Global, ticker HKIT, shares halted on a circuit breaker, up 312%.
So there looked to be a rejection. Look at Baba. Baba's in a downtrend, guys. Baba's got really low volume, though. That volume is poop. It could still give you some follow-through, but that thing is not cool. I don't like that volume on Baba.
Black Sky, ticker BKSY, announces $50 million in multi-year contracts with the Indonesian Ministry of Defense. Shares of BKSY getting a pop, now up
Dude.
4.8%.
I slipped up. Okay, so you want to see the SPY hold this level. It doesn't look like it's holding it. It's trying to work up there. All right, but this level right here at 497.99, for anybody watching the SPY, 498, you wanted to see that hold. It did not hold. All right, what is that level? Right there, baby. That was your level to like really like sink your teeth and get confidence that you were going to hold and go a little bit higher. Yeah, I know. Tesla 180 going crazy also. Let's do it. Tesla. I was watching Tesla. I forgot about that. It wasn't moving for a little bit. All right, so it's falling out of bed. Let's look for a bounce back, or did it already do it? Watch out for the volume, Ty. It doesn't look like it has that much volume, but it could come in out of nowhere. Shit, man. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. Oh, my gosh. Come on.
Which had Wynn had all cylinders. Tell me what happened. 99% occupancy at Wynn Vegas. Apparently, we had big work on the Sphere side because the Sphere's so cool.
Watch yesterday's low. Dude. My computer's messing up. It's like really slow. And it's like reacting really late. So when I bring the mouse over to the left, it like goes further when I try to drag it. It's really messing up. So you got it. Look, Tesla could be coming down here to this level, guys. 182. That's a $3 move. That's a $3 move for Tesla. You know, that's up to you if you want to take that. $3 move on Tesla. I think it's trying to come back down to that area right there. It's like, you know, it's like 183. Yeah, 183. Oh my gosh. This sucks.
We just got some data that U.S. drivers drove the most miles in 23, surpassing those post-COVID.
All right, I'm going to go for a Tesla. It's not going to, I don't know if it's going to give me a bounce back or not. That's the messed up part of all of this. Now, look here on the 15-minute chart. I can't buy that. I can't buy that far below VWAP and the 9EMA. You have some support here at 185 flat on Tesla. See if you get a bounce back right here. Look at the volume drying up. So wait and see if you get a bounce back to like 187 or a bounce back to like yesterday's. Let's see. Where are you? Right there. Come on. Yeah, I need a vault. I need a. So you guys can see here, 185 is a nice level. If I go to this trade chart, though, it looks to me like it might have room down to 183, 182 area. Pivot low, pivot high, right here. Hold on. All right, I'm trying to read last minute.
When we're now, I'm seeing a lot of analogs of Cisco in the 90s versus Nvidia price action today.
It didn't hold 186. Did not hold it. It looks like.
Cisco is John Chambers, a very overvalued stock then, and then of course the biggest customers all collapsed, the telcos. But this is a market where when you look at the actual multiple of what Zuckerberg has, I mean, that's not an expensive stock, and they have so much cash. These companies are
Yeah, watch out for that. Look at that buy side volume coming in. Like compared to the volume yesterday, there's no volume on Tesla. Oh, look at Coin. Look at Coin. Coin just bounced right off of that trend line. Let's see if it can break through 128. Shoot. It did it. I think it just did it. It did it. I think it's going to go now. What is that, 131? Unless they're going to suck them all in and leave them hanging. You know, this level is... Look at that volume. Look at the volume on Coin. We got to watch Coin, guys. You guys got to keep Coin. You don't have to do anything. But the volume on Coin is huge. Look at this volume, guys. It's bigger than we have had in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days. Holy smokes. Again, I'm still looking for that 140, that like 135 to 140, that 50-day moving average. You have anchored VWAP from earnings and all that stuff like going right in that direction. It's just, is it going to give us a pullback to get long this name? I don't know if she's going to. She might. It wouldn't surprise me if the short is on Coinbase. Because look, people are probably trying to go short right here because they see low volume and stuff, but I don't know. I think, you know, like I said, Coinbase is tough, y'all. This is a tough stock to trade. It really is. It's not normal.
You got any thoughts on our parent company's stock price collapse in the last 5 days? No. None. It's down another 1.7%.
Like, I really want to try to get...
$47 a share only like 5 trading days ago after the Charter quarter, of course. Charter's up today. It is down 26% for the year.
What is that? So that is 128. Let's see if the 128 can break out. You got to see what coin's doing. Or what Bitcoin's doing. The volume is telling me to the downside, folks. I know that sounds crazy. Alright, I know that sounds crazy, but I want to see if, like, they shake them out, and then we can get the long back down at, like, 124 area, or even a gap fill.
Shares of Hershey, ticker HSY.
Oh, you jerk off.
Up 3.7%.
Oh, come on. You have some resistance here at 130 flat. Abby, baby. Okay, hold on, love. If you have food, I'm going to kick your butt. No? What do we have there? Is that a gap up, double top? You can see that 120 there, that 130 there. I'm just going to be patient with this thing. Here she goes. Is she going to try and go? Is she going to try and go, or is she going to reject? There's going to be so many people that get hurt in this name. I just know it, guys. Like, quote me, or mock my word, whatever that saying is. Watch this thing reverse. Watch it try to break out, and then bang, it reverses on them. Let's see if we get a wall of buying here.
The Bond Report is brought to you by PIMCO, a global leader in active fixed income.
135. I think we could get there. Even if we got a quick bounce to like 130. And semiconductors. That's right. Semiconductors are moving strong too. Look at it, just feels like it can't get through there. I need a pullback. Let's see. What are we going to do? I'm looking at the 135s because my target is up there. It's a double top. If that continues to act as resistance. Okay, so it held the initial morning open. Feels like 129 is a struggle. Bang. Is that a buy trigger right there? Is that a buy trigger? Boom. Right there. Let's see. There's got to be... I know there should be a lot of... Sounds like there's going to be a lot of short squeezing going on. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, there's just so much going on. Um, here she goes. Is she gonna break out?
ACD Automotive Design, ticker ECDA, issuing guidance.
Dude, you guys see how it's struggling up there?
2024 revenue to be $33 million, up 50% from 2023.
Just be careful. Here it goes. And then it rejects. Is it going to reject? Is she going to reject? No.
If you want to become a smarter investor, CNBC Pro gives you an advantage. It's all about seizing the opportunity and making your future better.
Claim your free trial now. Go to cnbc.com/getpro.
Watch on today, down about 3.5%. 18 cents was a beat, but shipments in the core business down 13 was a miss. And they do guide below. They see core revenue flat to down 9, streets closer to flat. We'll watch that as well as they tell about discretionary spending. Dow's gone red to the tune of about a point.
All right, I want to see if sellers try to step in and bring this thing
Shares
down.
of Enerplus, ticker ERF, spiking following a Reuters exclusive report indicating.
All right, let's go look at some
company with an acquisition.
semis because of ARM yesterday. AMD.
9% of it.
AMD with some nice volume there. It's looking like it could break through this level here. It's got the volume. Let's see. It's at the point of control. Monthly point of control.
Trading at Schwab is now powered by Ameritrade, giving you even more specialized trading support.
Yeah, no.
Our team of passionate traders, ready to help tackle anything, from the most complex
I don't see why you can't take a 170 long up to 175 on AMD. I don't see why not, right? You have some nice volume. Just see what the volume is. That looks like a little double bottom here, kinda. You just got to be able to get through. Let's look at Apple. Apple's just, or AMD's being so weird. Okay. Apple's pulling back. I told you guys. I wanted to see if Apple would break down and go back down to test 186. Or 187 area. 187.
Today's money mover, Marathon Asset Management CEO Bruce Richards. His take on the 2024 market, state of commercial real estate, and
Oh my gosh.
so far. Carl Quintanilla, Sarah Eisen, Money Movers. Today, 11 Eastern, CNBC.
I think he's having a midlife crisis.
Yeah, that was it. Money movers. I don't understand why.
I'm not appropriate to that song. Why don't we just switch to Xfinity like everyone else?
Why would you?
Xfinity Rewards presents first in 10 years. Xfinity giving away 10 grand to a new lucky winner for
Oh my gosh. Come on, man. Please. Sorry, guys. Chance don't want to miss trades in the chart video. I don't have charts on my phone. Oh, you want to look at NVIDIA? Yes, let's bring it up. Let's bring it up. I got you, bro. I got you, fam. I got you. Yes, let me talk about that stuff. Look, so real quick, though, Apple 189. See if you get a bounce into 189 up to that VWAP area. That could be a very nice short. 189 to 187 short on Apple. That's a beautiful trade. That's a beautiful trade. 189 to 187 on Apple. All right. NVIDIA. Let's rock out. NVDA. All right. She had some strength this morning. 70s are pulling back. You have some sell side volume on NVIDIA. I would look for the pullback to 693. Okay. I would look for 693. Shoot. 693. Why is that like that? All right. I would look for 693. which is your previous like double top, triple top support. It broke. You know, it's going to be a range, but I think you should still, which it kind of did hold this level. Your major support level, like you may know, is at 665, 664.50. You have some minor levels here, like yesterday's flat top resistance that it broke out of. It pulled back right into that area, retested it, and it looks like it's trying to go higher now. All right, looks like it's trying to go higher now. It's on low volume, so I'm not sure how much. Look, and it's holding this level. It pulled right into that flat top at 694.83, 695. All right, Ty. It pulled right in to 695, and now it's trying to hold support at 699.90 at 700 and go higher. All right, she trying. She trying. Dude, they want a 40 center for a 745. That's insane. That's so insane. Holy shit. That's so insane. Yo, let me get that 745 call, baby. For 45 cents. Let me just throw my money away. That's crazy. And they could probably get close to there, too. The volume isn't that great. It's not bad. Like I said, the most of the volume, guys, is going to be on coin. Looks like Nvidia's holding. It's trying to, but it's not giving you the momentum. Alright, so there's the wick off of 132. Dude, this volume is just something else on coin. That's insane. That is so insane, guys. There's so many people looking at Coinbase right now, I can tell. I guess it's just going to keep going higher. I had a feeling this was going to happen, that I was going to watch Apple and some other names, and this thing was going to move. It's all good, though. Because I'm going to wait, because yesterday it reversed at like 11:30, and it made a fool of everybody that didn't take profit. So
Now it's your turn to get in early and start building a portfolio of industry leaders, disruptors, and pioneers with the Fundrise Innovation Fund. The future is now open for investment.
What is Circle? Circle's the fuel you need to take flight. Circle is the energy that gets you to the next level.
I got to find something here, man. This isn't good. This is not good. Alright, let's see if Coinbase can pull back and hold 128 or 129.
Coming up at 10 o'clock Eastern, the United States wholesale inventory data.
CNBC podcasts. All your shows on the go. The latest market news and analysis. Ready when you are. Don't miss out. Listen to CNBC wherever you get your podcasts.
The Black community has always carried the power of storytelling. From the prolific musicians of West Africa to courageous activists and leaders to fearless digital creators. Join us as we discover and evolve our stories.
Okay, so what do we have here, guys? Apple's trying to turn itself back around and possibly test the that 189 level. All right, MSFT. What's she doing? Pulling back. Dude, why? Can I ask why this thing is doing this to me? I asked you to fucking save 3 to 4 days, excuse my French, on this chart, and you keep doing something else. I give you what I... So, guys, if Microsoft pulls back to 412, you could see a nice little long there on Microsoft.
Wholesale inventories for
And you
December
see that it did it this morning,
0.4%.
right?
With estimates,
412 could be a really nice long for Microsoft.
increased 0.7%.
Oh my god. And it broke out to new highs. Yeah, so I would look for 412 on Microsoft. See if she can pull back. It's a really nice resistance zone. Let's see here. Look at AMD, just beast mode. Did Nvidia turn back around? Nvidia's trying, but Ty, if you're still listening, AMD is leading Nvidia right now. Oddly enough. Okay, what am I going to do here? What moves are we going to make? What am I going to do? Today is the day. Today is the day. I don't want to force something on a day like this. Like, there is opportunity, but you can also just get, you know. Okay, there is a pullback to the high. This was resistance yesterday too, guys. This level here at 172 was resistance yesterday on AMD. So let's see if we can catch a short here on AMD. Got to see what the market... Look, the market's going higher, though. At least the SPY is. Alright, because you do have mild support here. It's not like it's resistance, but it was resistance yesterday. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. It's all good, Ty. I wouldn't even stress it, bro. Not that you are. I'm not saying you are. You know, ARM is a little spready. I don't know if you're trading options with it or not. I know ARM is... Damn. God damn. This is crazy. This is so insane, bro. Dude. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? That's insane. That's seriously insane. Seriously. Who benefits from it? I think they do a lot of business with Qualcomm. I think they sold a lot of their stuff to TSM. Yeah, Taiwan Semis is going higher off of that too. I knew it was one of those. Let's see what Boeing's doing while everybody's watching those names. And look, Boeing is up there at that. Dude, these charts I gotta get cleaned up. I gotta get these charts cleaned up desperately. Desperately. Look at Boeing just cranking to the downside, guys. Trying to, at least. That was a big candle. That was almost a full dollar. Alright, it's got room down to 209. It's got room down to 209. I know this looks crazy, what I have going on here, but I am curious where she's going. Okay, there we go. Dude, Boeing's cranking, guys. This is what happened last time. Everybody was watching something else, and then there went Boeing. I don't know if it had a downgrade or not today.
so many different companies, including Walmart when you buy their house springs.
Yeah, on the production side and on the demand side. Ralph Lauren was a reminder of that today. The only other data point I wanted to mention, just in terms of the U.S. consumer ahead of retail
Okay,
sales, is
let's look at.
America had some credit card data out for the month of January. Was down 0.2%. Well, weather. They blame the weather. Here's a chart by income cohort. So the orange line at the end is January right now, and you can see it's actually higher or steady at least from January of last year, which has been strong across
What?
income level. So it's not bad.
Look at that. It gapped right up above anchored VWAP from the beginning of the week.
Down next year because some of the winter storms, but
Nope, that's never mind. Never mind.
to be weak.
But that is weird. That is weird.
Saying that customers struggling, McDonald's saying customers struggling,
That is weird.
Chipotle saying customer not struggling, and same economic cohort. Is the customer
It's where consumers are prioritizing to spend their money. It's restaurants, it's concerts, it's travel, and they're just not spending in department stores. How about the wholesale read from Under Armour and Ralph
great,
Lauren?
and that's why I'm going to take over this show because I'm never going anywhere. I've got someone who agrees with me on things. It's a great pleasure because next up is a curmudgeon who wouldn't agree with me on what channel the Knicks are on.
Well, good thing you're not asking me
Not
that.
referring to Sarah.
No,
I have a lot of
Madison Square Garden?
Where's David?
27, at least on Spectrum.
Well, anyway, I enjoyed being on your show, and
You're
I thank
always
you very
welcome.
much. Now we're
Dude, there's a lot of downgrades, guys, too.
It's hard to be in a 5% CD because shares of ARM are soaring. Right now, after crushing earnings estimates for a new company.
Expand TV network in Frederick, Maryland.
CEO Renee Haas joining us now for a personal CBC interview. One of the most impressive CEOs I know. He's okay.
Look at KRE.
I've ever seen.
KRE is ripping to the upside. Look at that strength.
Congratulations. How'd you do it?
Thank you, Jim. Really glad to be here. This is a manifestation of strategies that we put in place a number of years ago that are all coming to light that I think are now even accelerated more by AI. We were able to diversify the company into markets such as
Part of me wants to get along.
IoT,
JP Morgan.
really from all those segments. And when you compound that with all things
Okay, let's see here.
the need for more compute,
Dude, Coinbase is such a little witch.
really good about the outlook going forward.
There's some great data in your unbelievable deck. Page 18, talking about what you've done since 2016. You're mobile and other. Now it's cloud and networking. It's auto. It's mobile. It's consumer electronics. Well, this means you're in IoT, of course. This means you must be taking share from everybody right now.
We're involved in just about every single market, and every single market is
Watching BlackBerry shares, ticker BB. Hearing an M&A blog reports the company could be in M&A talks.
BlackBerry.
a Tesla, a Ford F-150,
BlackBerry's trying to go, guys. Not sure where she wants to go, but there's talks of M&A, merger.
BlackBerry shares
Of sorts.
now up 2.5%.
Speaking of everywhere, you told me your relationship with NVIDIA, not just the fact that you work there, and boy, they love you when you talk to people about you. But the fact is that when you get a GPU from NVIDIA, what else do you need that people may not realize that really makes
Tesla.
the package work?
Yeah, NVIDIA is an amazing partner, as you know, and the most advanced chip on the market, their Grace Hopper, which is a NVIDIA GPU combined with an ARM CPU, is a fantastic combination. Now, every modern computer system, if it has a GPU or any kind of accelerator, it needs a CPU to
All right, look at Amazon, guys. Amazon might be trying to do something here. Might be. Again, it might be trying to do something here. It's got room to 172. This is a level of resistance. This is a level of resistance at 171. So make sure you see what the market's doing there. Go long. The bullets supersede it. Dude, I hope I do not miss something. I'm going to be so upset if I miss a trade today. Alright, I'm going to be so frustrated. Alright, like Apple, right? I really like Apple. I think Apple has some really nice downside or upside Like right now, it's cranking to the downside right now, guys. I told you guys. I told you this could be a nice short to 187. Go to heaven with Apple. 187, baby. 187. That's what I'm looking for. A short right down to 187, guys, on Apple. It's a beautiful support zone.
So no plans to sell, as far as you're aware.
Not that I know of.
Would you say, Renee, that he's more likely to be a buyer than a seller?
I don't monitor who's buying today or who's selling today, but Moss is a big fan of ARM. Obviously, loves what we're doing, and as I said, I think he's really in for the long haul.
Okay, so Renee, one area that I keep thinking that you could dominate that you really haven't been empowered is the PC, which has a big refresh cycle. Now I know Intel dominates that, but why can't you be the guts of all the PCs?
I'm not sure what PayPal's doing. This is a low volume pullback, guys, so be careful. Again, I'm looking for, and I gave you guys this trade, 187. Apple short to 187. It ain't that hard. Oh, snap. Look. We called out PayPal for you. Huh. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's so funny. That's so funny. We gave you this. That's hilarious. So PayPal is pulling back. Tesla, Apple's pulling back. Tesla's going to the upside. Why is that still up? Like, I hate huffing on here. I do apologize, but this is frustrating. Alright, Tesla's coming up to resistance. I want to get a coffee, but I also don't want to get a coffee because I don't want to miss anything. Microsoft.
Shares of Tapestry, ticker TPR.
Okay, coins going back just a little bit. Again, I would love to go long coin. I just cannot do it here. So far, Apple, a 187 long. Alright, 187 long on Apple. If it gets down there, Apple's cranking to the downside, guys. Still cranking. Cranking on the crank. Alright, it's got a huge support zone. Should be support right there. Look at Apple, man. God, I was just getting ready to get short. Literally, I literally have it up right now. I have it up. And I said, nah, just wait. It's only got $1. It's only got $1 to go. God damn it. What the fuck, man? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, if we do get a pullback and we cannot get up through 188.50, 9 EMA. It's about where the 3-minute 9 EMA is at right now. I would like to take a short. It's got a lot of momentum. I'm not sure the reason why it's doing this. At least when I looked earlier, the volume did not look that bad. It didn't look crazy. It didn't look like there was issues, right? Yeah, it's like on a 3-minute candle, you would see 500,000 shares traded. It's not trading that. It's trading 0.25 to 0.3. Amazon's going now too, guys. So you got some divergence and some strength here with Amazon. Amazonian. Watch it. Where do we think we could get to with this thing? Where could we get to? Where are we going? Where are we going? Shh. shit. I forgot about Meta, too. Dude, this sucks, man. Oh my god. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. I really don't. I literally was like, yo, I think Amazon could get going today because, you know, it's kind of just been sitting here really quietly, and it feels like a lot of people may have forgotten about it. 172. We're at 170, 150. Does that fucking even... This is the frustrating part. This is when trading gets frustrating. This is when it gets frustrating. That's a moneymaker right there, y'all, on that pullback. And I almost bought the fucking pullback. I was just trying to be patient on the pullback. Look at that. It pulled right into yesterday's low. Motherfucker, man. God, I could get sick. I could just get sick, man. Knowing that this was my fucking, you know, my money that, like this would have made the start of February right there. I don't know how much the options paid, if they paid that well or not, but damn if that isn't a pretty nice move to start the day. Tesla's going higher. Meta. All right, Meta. Let's see if Meta starts to reject. Why are you coming up? You don't go up. You don't open up any other time where you type in the tickers. Doesn't do it any other time. So why are you doing it now? I think Meta could start to pull back right here. If you wanted me to be completely honest, I think Meta could pull back. AMD is just choppy. And I thought it would be because it's sitting in the range now. It's range bound, it feels like. So you have Apple going down to 187, it looks like. It's got about 80 cents left. AMZN, Amazon going higher. Microsoft going higher. Google at high a day. Netflix is pulling back, Jack. This fucking piece of shit thing. What a piece of shit. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Is this a support zone on Netflix? Could we possibly take a long here? Or are we going to get smoked? Very frustrating day today, guys. Very frustrating. I gotta get into something. I gotta get something here. I gotta make something happen today. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I will not give up. I will not give up. I will not give up. Like a rejection here on Coinbase. I wouldn't mind taking a short up here. Having some type of exposure for a pullback. Alright, it's just my opinion. Alright, so I'm telling you all right now, I wouldn't mind looking at a 131, 130, 150 area rejection, double top here on Coinbase. I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but I feel like we could get some downside to like 124 possibly. Again, we have Anchor VWAP way up here at 135 to 140, depending on where you put it. Tesla, my computer acting very slow, not good.
Airlines
Save,
believes the $1.3 billion of total liquidity
selling off.
2023 should be more than adequate to sustain the company until its business is back to generating cash.
So there you go. That's what I was worried about. There was news there on Save, something about money, but they're pretty much saying we won't hesitate to do an offering. In my eyes, like, why else would you say that? Let's see here. So, Holo is pulling back. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick while we figure out what the hell we're going to do before the freaking time passes us. So frustrating. Look at Bitcoin just ripping and roaring. God damn, she's unstoppable. Black Sky 50 million contracts in Asia. 1 billion climate tech financial goal. Oh lordy, man, this is bull crap, guys. This is really bullshit. Microsoft, Disney.
Spirit Airlines says it expects to start generating cash in March and then begin building cash in the second quarter and beyond.
Alright, Roblox pulled back, Jack. It had a price upgrade this morning. Alright, where is this? What is the significance? I'm not sure if you guys see anything at all breaking out, like relative strength, anything like that, other than Coinbase. Alright, so Coinbase is holding. If Coinbase is still holding 130, then that means you got to look for that 135 area. That's where I am really confident 135 to 140 she would like to go to. It's just my opinion. Damn, it's already up 50%. Marty Schottenheimer. Alright, so the S&Ps are just consolidating right now. Alright, nothing major going on there. Bullet on your back. Alright, so Microsoft, I don't want to keep zooming around. Microsoft, Amazon. I'm pissed that I missed Amazon. That was a good find for us today. You know, maybe it can get this 170.80 hold. 170.80 hold. That's what I would look for. Turkey.
I'm just curious, Michelle, what that means. You know, we all don't know. And I can't imagine you would know.
You know, so look, it came down and held here. Let's see if we can get a long at 170.50 on Amazon. That's what I would look for, guys. I want to see if we can get a pullback to 170.50. Try to take that long on Amazon. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. I'm gonna be right back. We're not giving up, chat. We're not giving up. I wish that this would stay. Dude, Apple's not giving me a bounce back. This is so frustrating because I wanted to get short Apple. I told you guys yesterday in the live stream that I wanted to see a pullback. Look at that break retest on that downside bang. This is a huge trade. You mother... God damn it. I want to get so fucking pissed.
U.S.
I want to get so mad, guys. And I can't.
75 billion
Can't.
versus an estimate of a draw of 73 billion.
Fucking crazy nonsense BS. Alright, I might look at... You gotta be shitting me, man. You gotta be shitting me. Like, I should have just taken the Apple short when I had the chance and just did it midway through the sell-off. Should have just did it. Because I felt like we had room down to that level. Hopefully Amazon gives us the pullback we're looking for and can hold right here at 170. Come on, Amy. Come on, Amy. Come on, Amy. Just hold, boo-boo. Come on, baby. Just hold, Amy. You can do it. Just hold, baby. Just hold. Of course you're going to slice right through it because you don't have that much fucking volume. You're getting an increase. It's too much volume to the downside. That's not a pullback. It's a fucking sell-off. All right, so we looked at the 15-minute chart on AMI. That is... Dude, what an asshole. It's a whole asshole. What a whole asshole right there. All right, we're going to look for... You know, honestly, the fucking support level is at 169. 169 is our support. It pulls back to yesterday's... man, what a little jerk off. Come on. All right, I can't take that. I cannot. Can I take it? I can take it, right? I can take it. Look at that. That's right into yesterday's close, right? That's a pullback into yesterday's close. And we look for the breakout to the upside. I just don't know if it's going to do that. It's only up 0.2%. Are we going to see relative strength out of these names? That's what we got to ask ourselves. What are the Qs doing? What are the SPYs doing? House Committee, U.S. venture firms funded blacklisted Chinese companies. Okay, well, again, they're not trustworthy. Or you don't know if their CEO is going to go missing or not. I wonder if HKD's on the list. Seems like people are getting hurt on Syra. What's going on Syra? Syria. Oh, nothing. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Go back to your regularly scheduled program. Okay, so... Oh my god, I'm so upset that I did not take Apple to the downside, man. Mother trucker. So look, right here in front of 187, you can see some buyers are coming in right in front of that 187, guys. Wait, 187, 68, 69. That's a pretty nice reversal there with some volume. Watch out, gang. They're going ham on the long right there on Apple. So just know that I'm looking to go long. I'm looking to get a 187 long on Apple. So if y'all don't know, now you know. All right. The only thing I could think of after I said that was Biggie Smalls. When he said, and if you don't know, now you know, Trigger. Man, y'all don't know what it was like growing up back then, being kids. Some of y'all do. But for anybody that's on here that's, not older, those were the days. You guys know, y'all remember the June box? Tell me y'all remember the June box, right? Man, let me tell you guys something. I had Biggie Smalls, Ready to Die, right? I had ODB, Old Dirty Bastard. What else? I'm pretty sure I had a little bit of Wu-Tang in there. No, it might have been Coolio. I think it was Coolio. I had all three of them, right? I had it at school. Yo, my teacher took them because it was parental advisory. Had a little couple cuss words. I'm like, I wasn't even using it. She literally took it and put that shit in the June box. Literally. In today's world, shit, she would have been fired. Yeah, how dare you take that 8-year-old's parental advisory tape talking about F all these hoes and you know what I mean? My boy is 8. You don't take that from him.
Announces that the county of San Diego has deployed 10.
I don't know, man. If y'all remember the June box, let me know. Let me know if y'all remember that. I had what a time. I don't know. It was just what a time. We had great music, Death Row Records, Tupac. Just you guys remember they used to have like this little, I don't remember, because there was like a music thing that you could get like in the mail or something, and you could like it had a list of like anything and everything, and I can't remember if you would like fill out the dot or like if you would do, maybe you would tear it. I can't remember. But it was like a piece of paper, and you could like, it had everything, and it would just have a list of every like artist and like their album and stuff like that. It's so weird. I can't remember what it was, but you would get, you would pretty much order their album and stuff like that, and they had everything. I don't know what COI is. AMD. Yeah, but they took it. They took it from me. They took it. They said, I don't care if you... The thing is, what's funny about that story is I had borrowed it from a friend. And my friend's mom came in, and we had to go to school because they wanted it back. My friend's mom wanted that back. She said, you ain't gonna take my son's shit. Which is kind of, it's kind of funny. It's kind of crazy. We're like 8, 7, 8, maybe 10, not even. We weren't even 10 years old, guys. I'm telling you. I'm talking 4th, 5th grade. Talking about Biggie Smalls. Ready to die, baby. Let's go. I ain't been on this planet but 8 years. I'm ready to go. All right. So it was kind of funny thinking back on it. The thing is I'm pretty sure it was ODB and y'all remember it was back in the Happy Gilmore days too with Billy Madison. When Billy Madison, or not Billy Madison, but what's his name had CDs out. That's the one that we had to go back and get. They took from me Adam Sandler's albums. It was the Adam Sandler, I think it was the CD. And we went back in and we had to get it from, I think, the principal or something. But I don't know. A little trip down memory lane. Still watching for Amy. All right. If you don't know Amy is Amazon. I'm going to start calling her Amy. Amy is Amazon. Look, so originally I went and I did that, right? With the 15-minute chart, and I said, hey, Thinkorswim, here's what we're going to do. We're going to zoom it in right to where I have it. Keep time zoomed in right there. Apply. Okay. Now let's see if it changes it up on me. All right, so this is a mild support level. We broke it with a little increase in volume. Can we hold this level to go long? Nope. Let's see here. We still got a little ways to the downside, 170.50 or so. Let's see if we can get this long. I would like to try and get this long here. I don't know if it's going to though, guys. It just feels like one of those days. It just feels like one of those days. We can try it. We can try it. Maybe we get a gap up. Let's see here. Let's go look and see what they are. I'm not giving any money back. I've made some decent money this week. I'm not giving anything back. So it's like, you know, if Coinbase ain't going to work for me, then, and these other names, if I missed Apple, I missed Apple. Like, it is what it is. You know, I'm not going to sit here and force it. I would recommend that to anyone else on here as well, that, you know, you just, sometimes it's like that. You gotta, you know, see, the thing is Amazon could always come back down and pay a visit to this. Well, it made its support yesterday, 169.50. Hey, good morning. Sorry, just have that in my head from CNBC. All right, so let's see if we can get a bounce up here. I would really like to see. Look, that's the area I would have liked to have bounced from. But this is yesterday's close, so I'm not too confident in it. I got to be honest. I'm not too confident in the long. Why am I not confident? Because I feel like the pattern in and of itself is not showing me that it wants to go higher. Maybe we'll have to wait and see. The overall markets don't seem like they want to go higher. I haven't looked at the SPY. Here we go. That should have been an entry right there. You should probably get some people to start to come in. This is you're getting lower volume to the sell side. I took a 175 is way too far out the money. No, I don't want that. Dude, they went way too much. 172.50. I don't want to. Let's see here. What's next week? Let's see. Hold on. Wait. What am I doing? What am I doing here, man? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to yell. I did not mean to yell. Okay. 172. 175 for next week. I'm looking at a 175 for next week on Amazon. Alright, 175 for next week on AMI. Look at the delta, though. The delta's boop. I think. No, it's not too bad. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. We own. Let's march. Hopefully it doesn't. See if we can get a little pullback. It may just start to extend. It's a lower volume. Just hang on, gang. Hang on, gang. Just hang on. What is that? 103, 104. 103, 104. Alright, I took it. I took it. Alright, we in it. Alright, we in it. So I am in a next week 175. Now do not let this thing pull back on you. I will keep my stop tight for a reason. This is a low volume. Alright, I do not think they're going to break this thing out. I don't think they will. I will not sit here and lose money for no reason. I will come back to it. You guys want to keep the trade on, you keep the trade on. You took the trade because you wanted to take the trade, not because I took the trade. You took the trade because you liked the trade. Alright? That's what we doing here. Alright? We gotta get up through that gap. We gotta get up through the gap, bro. Gotta get up through the gap. It's gonna pull back. I feel like maybe I entered a little early. That's okay. I want to keep my stop. 170.47. I'm going to keep my stop right around this area. Because you can see here on the 15-minute chart, if we can hold. I mean, I'm not sure if I should have made it that level. Or what? What are thy markets doing? Are we going to reclaim it to the upside, downside? What's going on here? So again, I took I am in a trade right now. I am in Amazon. It's got a little bit of relative strength right now versus the overall markets, I think. I still feel like it needs to pull back to 15-minute VWAP. I still think we need to pull it back, guys. I think we're in the pullback process. I'm not too positive. I'm not too sure with this. I don't think we're going to get much out of it. I think I want to wait. Because here's what I want to do, guys. You know me. I'm a freaking perfectionist, okay? All right? I think we're doing this. Okay? I think we're doing this. Okay? And I think we have time. And I don't want to sit through this time and be down $90. Not down 90, but from 103, 104 entry to $90. It's like there's no reason to. All right, if we're going to pull back, wait for the pullback, set a timer or set an alert. You know what I'm saying? Because now, look, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just no reason to sit in it, in my eye. Even though we have till next week, I'd rather buy it cheaper. That's how I am. I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to it. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. So you guys can stay in it. There's no reason to get out. Nothing here is telling you to get out other than the fact that this previous resistance is trying to act as resistance. Good morning. See, I should have been a buyer down here and a seller up there. Doing it all wrong. I'm buying high and selling higher.
Start today. I'm Libby Dunn, All-American gymnast and Fiore athlete. When you travel and train as much as I do, find happiness where you are.
Okay, where is the SPY?
Movement and comfort are essential. That's why I live in Performance Challenges by Fiore.
The SPY has just not moved at all.
Recycled materials, effortlessly soft, and made to move as much as I do. My happiness starts here, in the softest joggers on the planet.
Alright, take a piece off up there, guys. You guys got some money. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Take some off, guys. Take a little piece off. You don't have to, but... You gotta be fucking shitting me, bro. You gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be shitting me, bro. You gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. That's ridiculous. I was not able to get any out right there. You gotta be kidding me. It just gave me fucking profit and I didn't take it. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Like, seriously, you gotta be kidding me. And it did not hold this level. Huh.
Kellanova with an earnings beat this morning. Higher prices offsetting a drop in volume for snacks and cereal.
Dude, look at that volume on the SPY, guys. Yeah, you guys should be taking... Take what it can give you, because the SPY looks like it wants to start turning that... it looks like it wants to turn it into support, but... actually, that tail there is actually probably a lot of buying. So, I feel like you could start to, like, bounce off this pre-market resistance level on the SPY.
PLTR, Palantir seeing session lows now at 23.
So, I have a limit order. I'm going to put a limit order at $1.12. It's a very small piece. Okay? I want to get it if it'll give it to me. $1.12. I mean, the spreads are really tight in the options that we're in. So, you know, you could probably just market order, but it'll probably give me the bid, or yeah, it'll probably give me the bid anyway. So there's probably no use to market ordering in this. Dude, it just does not want to just grind higher.
But not anything crazy, but more back towards 2019 levels. And I think that's good for the consumer. You know, we want to be affordable. Our number one objective is to be affordable to the consumer.
That's it. What a piece of crap. I cannot believe it did not get me out up there. Come on, give me a bounce. Bang! Buy trigger. Boom! Get on up there, boy. Get it. Get it. Go. Right now. Bang. Buy trigger right there. Everything about that says buy, 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 buy. Right? There we go. Increase the volume. Go. Bang. It's going to fucking drop like a little bitch. Like a little bitch. What'd I tell you? See? You can't teach these things. Can't teach these things. What's old Apple doing? What's Apple doing, yo? AAPL. Apple's trying to reverse. Flip it and reverse it.
NSTG up around 220% here, out with an 8K filing. It says on February 8th, the company entered into certain credit agreement and guarantee amongst the company as borrower.
It's a nice pullback on Apple there, guys. It's a really nice pullback on Apple. You're probably going to get a lot of people to buy that dip. We could think about maybe like a 2 to 3 month 200 call on Apple. I don't see why we couldn't get to 200 and above. I'm sure Kathy Woods is doing it. All right, I'm sure Kathy's doing it. Let's go, SPY. Now look, Amazon's not following the SPY anymore. The SPY is trying to break out, and here's Amazon just being a little witch. Like, you gotta be kidding me. You're up 0.2%. The SPY is up 0.2%. I mean, come on, dude. What a piece of crap, bro. Amazon's junk. It's gonna sit here, consolidate, waste time. It's gonna sell off right now. Like, it's going to go right back to 170.50. It's going to play the hell around. And I'm going to be pissed that I'm in this. Because now it's going to be, I can buy it cheaper and it's higher. Do you guys see why it's important to understand options? And why I'm frustrated I did not get out at that 112. Because I still have a feeling that I can get in at a lower price. I still have that feeling. Hopefully it proves me wrong. Hopefully it proves me wrong. I would love for it to prove me wrong. Please. Please prove me wrong, Amazon. Please. Let's go look at Coin real quick. Like, that was a nice extension. So you guys got to understand, when these things extend in the manner that this thing did, you got to realize that it's paying you because it's going to an area fast. Okay? It's going there fast. And it has the, like, extension. Like, it's being a little witch right now. Like, the volume just fell out of bed. The buyers are exhausted. The buyers are done. I don't want to be in this anymore. I don't want to be in it because I could have just gotten that 112. And that's what's frustrating. You know, she is kind of just walking it up. But right here, it's got to get above this level and hold it as support. And it never held it there. So you should start to break down right now. There we go. Buy it. Bang. Let's go. I was going to say, I looked over because that was a buy trigger. And it's just not doing it. It's just not doing it. I bought down here. It's still the same price. This is why you got to know what you're doing when it comes to this stuff. You know? I'm trying to hang on. This is why I wanted to take some off at 12. Give me the 112 because I knew when it goes up fast like that, when it pulls back or just stays there, the options are gonna go back to the price you bought it at, and it's gonna be higher. You're gonna be like, wait, the stock went higher and I didn't get paid. Well, because it just made a huge move like quickly, and you didn't get filled. You didn't get filled. You didn't take profit. So therefore, it's going to pull back, and now you're going to be down money. And this is what you battle with. Yo, I could get really pissed right now, man. I could get so fucking pissed that I did not get filled on that extension. It's such bullshit, man. I mean, 10 cents on 100 is 10%, guys. This is the frustration. That's why. Doesn't sound like much, but 10% is 10%. That's how I look at my trading. I don't use it by money. I look at it as percentages. So, fucking volume's dying out on it. Such poop. This thing is fucking poop. I can say it hasn't fallen out of bed yet, but I feel like it will. Watch it just drop. Watch it just drop. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get like a 110. Look, I told you. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What an asshole. What a whole asshole. And then it's just gonna fall out of bed right here. I'm just waiting for it to just go whoop. Just waiting for it. I sense it. Like, just, can we get like a, another attempt at a gap fill? Can we just get going higher? God damn it. Just give us like a pow. And get me filled. Bang. Go right on up there. So it's telling me when it did not fill me. You know, the thing is that it's not that it didn't fill me. I raised my order because I wanted to see if we could start to get an extension. You can see how the spreads have widened a little bit. Let's just move on. I'm just going to move on. Just going to move on. Alright, Coinbase is still just grinding higher, folks. Like we said, 135, 140, that daily 50-day moving average, that's where we think we're going. You have anchored VWAP from the highs and anchored VWAP from prior earnings, all right there. Okay? All right there. So this is where I think we're going. We have nothing stopping us to get to 137. All right? It's just my opinion. Come on, man. Please, just give me a damn fill. Just give me a fill, please. Please, give me the 110. Give me the 110. Give me the 110, dude. Go. Go. Boom. Go higher. Bang. Go higher right now. It's not going to do it. You see how it's not going to 110? You see that? You see that little bitch? Excuse my language. I don't want to cuss. See that female dog? I should not have raised my order like I did. I should have taken the fill that it gave me would have given me at 111. Consolidation. Bang. Let's go higher. Let's see if... wait. What? I think we could start to get a breakout here. But I don't know. Come on. Give it to me. Come on. Dude. Do it. Breakthrough right now. Come on, Amy. Dude. I'm sorry I keep yelling in the mic. Let's go. Bang. Go. Come on. What a fucking asshole, man.
The Kimco Realty CEO on earnings and the turmoil going on in pockets of commercial real estate as well.
And then that's it. And that's it. That's all she wrote.
Interesting day overnight, of course, with the deflationary numbers out of China, and then jobless claims actually fall for the first time.
That's all she wrote, folks. You're getting lower volume up there.
Signals, I would say, just positive about the economy and some really big earnings movers today.
Fucking assholes, man. I swear to God.
Up more than 50%. Ralph Lauren is surging 14%. Disney up 10%.
Let's see here. Can we get a 10? Dude, can we just get a fucking 10? Come on.
Not the strongest outlooks on the economy, but between
I'm sorry I'm frustrated, but this is bullshit.
some of the commentary about
Like, it's going higher. I'm just going to get out. I'm just going to get out of this fucking thing. I'm tired of it. I'm getting out. I don't even want to sit through this stupid shit because it's going to break down. Look at it, 108. My fucking God. Come on. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's break this damn level. Break that.
we're going to talk about financials because there's kind of a split
Come on, 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 come on. I might have.
tier and the upper tier on the
Oh my God. It still hasn't filled me. Are you serious?
itself when it comes to pricing in rate cuts from the Fed. That's the thesis of our first guest who says don't rule out zero cuts in 2020.
That's it. I'm going higher. Fuck it. It's probably going to fill me now.
Management Chairman and CEO Bruce Richards is back with us. Opportunities here in credit, your community bancorp, and more. Bruce, zero cuts in 2024?
Well, hey, Sarah. Hey, Carl. Well,
That's kind of a downer.
I think that there's probably 2 or 3. I've been saying 2 or 3 all along, and there would be 0 if we
What a fucking dickbag. What a asshole. What a whole asshole. You gotta be shitting me.
and now it's 4 or 5.
What an asshole.
So March and May are off the table, and then June's probably the first time they cut. But what I really look at is 9 cuts, because that's where the Fed and Powell during his tenure is going to get us to. He's going to get us to
U.S. Senate Congress
Do you see this?
votes to reject bid to hike airline
Do you see that?
age from 67
2 or 3. The market's way ahead of itself.
from 65.
And is now waking up. So don't fight the Fed is my message to the market. Listen to the Fed. They're saying 2 or 3. I'm saying 2 or 3. And I think we'll be right about
But
that.
is it really a headwind for the equity market when the reason why
Unbelievable.
Fed cuts are the
Absolutely
economy's
right.
doing
If the
well? Yeah.
economy's doing well, the stock market's strong. But like, am I going to buy at 5K the stock market? No, I mean, I'd never buy when you're at all-time highs. Why would you? Now, the algos and the models might, but that's not what we do, and what I would recommend, most viewers do. So you're going to have to consolidate here for a long time to kind of justify, these kind of levels, because I think the market is a bit ahead of itself. But hey, high 5 to 5,000, stock market's unbelievable.
Not quite there. 49.92. And where we get to 97?
We're actually got to 99.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Guys. Dude, fuck Amazon. Fuck Amazon right in the fucking ass. Fucking piece of shit, faggot motherfucker. This is fucking ridiculous, man. Come on. Just fucking fill me. Just give me an order. Just give me, have this fucking position out. I don't even want to be in it. Give me an extension right now. It's not going to. The volume is drying up. Like a little witch. I mean, I'm cussing anyway, so I don't even just fucking say it. Like, look at this. We're at high a day. What a joke. What a fucking joke. And it's not filling me. It's going right up to the air. I keep lowering my order. And it's like, it just will not get there. It just won't go. It won't go. And I feel like this is why people are not going to buy it. Because now they're going to get it a lot cheaper down lower. So, I'm fucking done. And look, I just lowered my order. And it's going to fucking sell the fuck off. It's going to fucking pull back. Here she goes. Let's fall down. All the way down to here. And take these 104s. 103s that's at fucking days highs. And go down to 90 fucking cents. Jesus Christ, man. I cannot believe it didn't fucking fill me on this shit. Like, come on. Oh. Now it wants to fill me. Watch it rip higher. I was just getting ready to try and raise my order back to 110, 111. I'm out. I'm out of the whole fucking thing. I don't even want to be in it. Just so I can go higher for you guys. I don't even want to be in it. You did get a little nice volume there, but I'm not playing with it. There's no... This is what I wanted, the 10%. Jesus fucking Christ, man. That fucking pisses me the fuck off, yo. That was such a huge... Like, 10%. That 10% was a big 10%. Fucking dickhead. Let's go find something else. I'm not done today. I'm not done. What I tell you, it's going to pull back. So now we can get it cheaper. Here goes Coinbase, trying to pull back and not hold the levels. It isn't an uptrend. You don't want to fight the uptrend. All right. All right. So look at that Coinbase. That I would wait until it gets down here to like 131. Now look, see, it's holding it back up. It's holding it back up. So again, I'm sorry for the cursing. I'm sorry for the cussing. That was just a very frustrating ride. And look at them. Look, 99 cents, $1. This is why I wanted out. That's why I want it out. That's why I want it out. Because I know I can get it cheaper. Alright? This stuff comes with time. Well, it's at high a day. We bought way down here. How is it cheaper up here than it was down here? Well, because it didn't move. And here, that's all movement. That's what we wanted to be a part of. So, even though it's for next week, I don't care. I'm not sitting in it. Again, guys, I'm a perfectionist to an extent, but I'm not going to sit there and just be down money for the hell of it. When I know if I want to be in this, I can get in at a lower price, and I think that we're going to get more of a pullback. And where is it? Where is it that I want to get long if I wanted to get long Amazon? I got to be honest with you. It's got to be down here somewhere. Again, it's got to be. It already made that support. Maybe back down here at 15-minute VWAP at 170.50. All right, 170.50. We didn't quite get there. We took it right there on that candle, or this candle here, as it was coming down here, that tail there. It was one of these. So we wanted to see if we could just try to get another extension to high a day, and that's profits, right? Think about what it is. What are you trying to do? Is it early in the morning, and you're trying to make that 2% up, 2% down, 3-4% move? What is it? Are you trying to take it from high to low? Like, what are you trying to do? Me, I'm just trying to take that pullback, get long at that level to see if we can go up to the, to go up to the high of day and see if we can get it, to see what type of momentum may have or may not have shown its face there. That was why I took that trade. I didn't go with weeklies. I went with next week's in case, not really in case, but because I wanted to manage my risk. I don't want it, if the worst case happening like that, it start not moving and it went higher and it's just, the theta's just killing it. It's just not doing anything for itself. It can't even get out of its own way per se. So, that's exactly what having a plan is. All right, that's what having a plan is. I'm taking this pullback right here, and I'm only getting in it. It's 11:30, 11 o'clock. I want to see if I can take this to high a day, and if it gives me high a day and even further, and we start getting an extension and some volume, okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's my plan. Because I already know that once we get to high a day, and depending on how long it takes, and we start pulling back, these options are going to be hell of a lot cheaper. Why? I'm not going to sit here and just waste money for the hell of it. Somebody that's, busy doing other things, that's fine. Make sure you buy right, though, or you'll never make money because you're not understanding how things work. That was the trade. That was a trade. I'm not giving up. I will scalp. If it gives me a continuation, it gives me a continuation. It's not even really a scalp to me because it could have turned into a swing trade. The volume just left. They never came back. So, and I'm not sure what the SPY's doing. I got to bring it up right here. It's pulling back, so it's not surprising. And that's why I was long Amazon. All right. Some of these names are like flat, pulling back. Amazon was going higher. All right. And I thought everybody would just forget about Amazon and it would start rising while everybody's talking about Coinbase, Tesla, and stuff like that. We traded Coinbase yesterday, if you guys don't know. If you guys could, do us a solid. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already done so. It really helps the channel. So Coinbase is kind of just stagnant up here. We said 137 to 145 is where we want to head to. All right, right up here in like 135, 137, and then the 50-day moving average. But you have your anchored VWAP and a few other things up there as well that line up from prior highs and earnings. I did not get long this name today for a few different reasons. I didn't. It had the volume. I should have. It is what it is. I didn't. Just like I didn't short Apple even when I told you guys yesterday, I wanted to see if we come in and break this level. Do we come in with a gap down below this level and make it resistance? No, we opened up pretty much right above it. We broke it and we turned it into resistance. I could have got short right here, and I said, let me just fall back and wait because it might try to pull back to VWAP. You can see that gap, right? Like, look how far, like, look at that. Look at that space. Look at that, right? That's at least 2 standard deviations below VWAP. I want to at least have the opportunity to get a bounce back, bang, get short, but you're not going to get that. Look at the candles. See how they're the same size? I can identify that. Oh my god. Here, how about this? I'm sorry, guys. Right here, right? I can already start to identify that right there. I'm identifying, hey, continuation trade, and it's just starting. Look at the volume increasing, right? I'll identify that right off the jump, and I'm getting long or whatever. I'm getting short to, speaking on this one, I'm getting short. I told you guys, 185, we got room to 187, 187.50. All right, we have room into this area down here at 187. And she went down to 187.40 something. So, cannabis stocks. So you can see here the continuation, right? You guys see what I'm talking about? You can sense it early, like, hey, wait here. Look, they're all the same size. The wicks are small. These candles aren't huge, right? They're not big. And then really you start to see it right there. You're like, oh, shit. I just missed a whole continuation trade. You got to sense these candles. Like if I showed you this, right? Like look at that. You see how there's a long tail. You're like, okay, maybe I got a bull flag getting ready to break down from here. All right, so, dude, if you don't fucking stop messing with me and just work, like you could have a breakdown, right? Well, that's not what happened. And you're like, okay, all right, I'm watching. Okay, all right. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay, all right. So we're getting ready to bounce to the initial morning low. Okay, bang. All right, so we got a rejection here up at this area. It came up through it. It never held it. It pulled back. All right, okay. Okay. Hold up. Right there. We identified it right there. Hold up. Oh, my. News off. All right, continuation. Shouty gets short. Shouty getting shout. Got the increase in volume. That's like that right there. That's all I need. And what do we have? Oh, we still have a nice trade out of that. Alright. Come get you some. Come get you some fucking education and come make some damn money. Okay? Like seriously. Don't just be average. Who the fuck wants to be average? That's fine if you want to be. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with the average. Alright? But some of us like nice things. Some of us, are the type that, it's like, it's not a have it all or nothing. But, You know, there's things in life. There's places and things. You know, some people are like, you know, that they. How do I say this? Some people like certain things while others like other things, right? We'll put it that way. And each person goes out and goes after those things. All right? I'm just going to put it to you like that. If that made any sense. If it didn't make any sense, let me know in the comment section. Let me know how bad this live stream is. Something. What are you watching? All right? Why is it that every time you turn this channel on, that I'm cursing? Like, ask me anything. How long have I been trading? What is it that I can do to fix this stream? Do you guys want to see my secretary? Okay, would you like her number? All right, we can arrange these things. Meta's going higher. Meta's going higher. So sometimes stocks are like plants and you got to talk to them. All right. So you can see here, right? Now look, what I tell you, they're going to pull back, and I guarantee you they're going to be damn near close to 90, in the low 90s. I said these things are going to be about 90 cents. You're going to be able to buy these things 10% cheaper. I will not hold on to something losing money. I will not do it if I do not have to. I don't understand why people do it, and that's fine. A swing trade's a swing trade. You're not going to be up all the time. You're going to have to, you know, you can't expect yourself to buy so right that you're not going to have to sit through a little bit of downside. That's fine. But being in front of my monitor, I'm not going to sit through any type of downside if I don't have to. Especially when I'm not getting the momentum. I'm a momentum trader, right? I want momentum. So, understanding that, maybe you can, maybe, you know, again, what was the trade? The trade was, let's say, the trade was get long, let's go to high a day, and we'll see if on that way to high a day, off of this level of 170.60, do we get some more volume to come in? Do we get the SPY or the Qs to help us get through it? If we don't care. We're going to take our money. We're going to see how do we get to high a day up at that level. And if we can't get it, if we can't break it, guess what? We're going to take our profits and then we're going to wait for the pullback and we're going to buy it again. You know what we call this? We call that rinsing, just draining and rinsing out the rag, right? This is a rag and we're just fucking just taking it for everything it has, right? It's got water on it. It's a soaking wet rag and we're just, you know, just the ShamWow, right? We're just squeezing it and just spinning it, whatever the hell you want to call it. Again, I haven't had any sleep. All right? So, we're just, you know, these things are going to be done. They're going to be just, you know, like, you know, when you have you left like a rag or a towel in the summer and you left it out in the heat and it's all like hard and just like dried and frizzled, right? Like a SpongeBob where he hasn't drank, a sponge that hasn't had any water in a while. We're just going to we're going to eat these contracts for everything they have. And we're going to leave it nothing left. It's just going to be it's just going to be a fucking Gatorade bottle in an empty warehouse. Just nothing, right? Maybe there's an empty pack of cigarettes, right? It's going to look like the city of Philadelphia and Baltimore after we're done with it, okay? Every time this thing goes up, we're getting in. And we're going to just run the shit out of these contracts. All right? We're taking the money. The person that wrote these contracts thinks they're getting paid. Guess what? We're going to get paid with them. Because every time they get their pullback, we're going to be in it to win it. So I'm going to look for 170, 169.95 area. That's what I'm looking for. All right? That's not how I want in the trade, but that's my plan for Amazon. Because the day that we do get a continuation type of trade, I'll be there. That's Apple. I did not get that short. I did call it out for you guys. Coinbase is still going. Yesterday's reversal was pretty sick. All right, so there we go. We broke the level. I'm not sure how much more it has left in it. Coin. We have Meta was going higher. So like Meta is or was going pretty nice. Now, again, like I stated this morning, all right, let's go look at the index. Let's talk about the markets, okay? The S&Ps right now are up, or they're actually down 0.5% right now, okay? The S&Ps are down 0.5%. The Qs, they are, there's no way they're up. Are you serious? Now, what happened here? Because it started to, like, as soon as I hit backspace, it just went away. Like, something crazy is going on here with this. Yo, look at the Qs. One more, oh my God. So we got to be long tech, guys. Look at Snowflake then. What am I doing here? Well, looks like I messed up the plan. I need to be looking at the indexes to see which ones are going higher and which ones are going lower. And which one isn't moving, like the SPY. So, look at the IWN. Ripping, guys. Ripping. Damn it. Shit. The Dow is pulling back. This is a weird market, guys. You're seeing some weird rotation here. You really are. You're seeing some weird rotation. So the SPY isn't moving. It's also not going with the Qs. Watch out for tech to turn around. Can you sense it? Do you guys see what I'm seeing here? Like, look at the Qs at 433 trying to go higher. All right? Look at the SPY. The SPY is, dude, I want you to sit there. Settings, time axis, apply, okay. So every time I click on you, you go there. Look what's going on here, okay? Look at the SPY. The SPY's hanging out right here at 497.59, okay? And I take you to the Qs, and look what she's doing. Look at the difference. Dude, what an asshole. It just couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it. Alright, so it's way the hell up here. But here's the thing, guys. Here's the divergence. Look at the Dow. The Dow is below yesterday's low. Yesterday's double bottom. Alright, yesterday's double bottom, guys. Look at the IWM starting to fall out of bed, guys. I think we're going to start getting a sell signal here. Alright, I'm watching for a sell signal here. Look. I think it's happening. Look at this flat top resistance, guys. Gang. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get on it. Make your moves. Start figuring out what you're going to do. All right. Is something about to come out? Do we have data or anything? Look at the SPY. Ripping and dip. Oh, no, that's the coin. That is the coin. Never mind. That's the coin. Amazon. All right. Is it going to start going higher? NFLX. Look at Netflix, dude. What in the fucking mother... Sorry, I just thought it was funny in Happy Gilmore where he was cussing and they were beeping him out. So we have Apple, Microsoft, Meta, Netflix, MSFT. That's what it was. Microsoft. Look at Microsoft, guys. Getting slacked. All right, so we're getting you're getting sell triggers here. The sell algorithms. All right. Snow. Can Snow hold? Can Snow hold here? I think you might get a failed breakout. I don't know. Look, guys, we made it to the gap already. It's already at 227. You got to be fucking shitting me, bro. What happened here? I wonder who had earnings to make Snow do that. That's insane. That's so fucking insane. You gotta be kidding me, man. I hate waiting until Friday to make my damn moves. I'm getting sick of doing this Friday shit. Oh my god.
When Lila was ready to sell her ring, she sent it to Worthy, where they took care of everything and auctioned it returns. Then, Worthy sent Lila her money. You're worthy of more. Get started at worthy.com. I really just fell in love with the look and feel of the TimberTech boards. They just
Okay, so
realistic. I just want
watch list: Snow, Coin, Tesla, Baba. Lusa was going ham. Look, this could be actually. Dude, why? Like, the reason I'm getting upset is because I do not know why the monitor and why it's throwing Baba all the way to the right-hand side of the screen and show me all this price action. I want it right here. Like, stop bullshitting me. So I'm sorry for yelling in the mic, okay? These are just, these are passionate yells here. Don't get it twisted with being angry. This is passion. This is not anger. This is passion. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Do you guys have any? What are you guys watching? What are you all watching out there? I forgot about Roku. We talked about Roku last night. Look at Roku. Look at that little witch. It went right down into yesterday's close and open and said, I'm going, yeah. That's a nice run. If we start getting a short squeeze, watch out for Lucid. Not many people are talking about it, but I do think it's a name that could start to go higher. Alright, so just be aware that if a short squeeze just randomly starts to pop off, there are names like Save. Look at the Q's pulling back. You got to watch the Dow, though. Look, again, remember the Dow is at yesterday's low. It broke yesterday's low. That's not good, guys. That's not good. JP Morgan. Down. Look at that. UNH. Dude, they're selling today, guys and gals. They're selling. Wow. Look at fucking JP Morgan down 1%. Let's see here. I wonder if energy's going higher because of the energy stuff. Let's see here. No. Yes. Yes. That didn't sound too right. That did not sound good at all. Alright, so semiconductors, obvious strength. Right? The block is hot. Listen, semiconductors is like crack in the 80s. It's an epidemic. Okay? It's like heroin in the 2015s, I guess you could say. Or even in the 80s too. I don't know, the 80s, they was just getting it. So, if you got to be long, you got to look at the semis. If you have to be long. Sentinel 1 is doing pretty well. Auto manufacturers, Rivian is doing pretty good. Lululemon, or no, that's Lululemon. Lululemon. What am I talking about here? For apparel. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. Idhan Morpurval. Who gives a fuck? I don't know why it asked me anything about a politician. I don't care. I don't give a shit. You say yes and you say no for a living. And you start a bunch of shit. You talk about how you want peace, you want this, that, the third, but when it comes to Trump, your ass ain't acting like that. So Baba's down, bang, bang, bang. Healthcare down. Where's UNH? Okay, look at telecom services, guys. That's the weakest sector today. Specialty realty, banks, regionals. So why is KRE then down? So I was looking at Zion Bank yesterday. I was looking to see PNC and all these other banks 5-year credit default swaps. And I told you guys this morning that they were starting to rise, which is a sign that, which is a sign of risk, right? It's a sign of risk. Like, there's no other like simpler way for me to put that. Come on. QQQ. So the Qs. Thank you, Bob. Bob Piccioni. Thank you, Bob. All right, so no. All right, so the Dow is looking. The Dow would look to pull itself back to 385, possibly. Maybe start catching a bid here. I'm not sure what she wants to do. That's so stupid. This FCC outlaws AI robocalls. That's so fucking. This fucking administration worries about the stupidest shit. We're gonna ban AI robocalls, but guess what? Apple does it for you, you dumbass, and so does Google. I don't understand, like, some of the shit that this administration wastes their time on. I really don't. I really don't. They're not there to work at all. They worry about the stupidest shit. Stupidest stuff. But but they would know, hey, we probably don't have to worry about, like, that's on our mind. Like, I could see why they would do that. But let's start at the top of the pecking order and see what's more important here. Pretty sure that's the least. That's probably at the very top and not first, or it's the very bottom, however you want to look at your list. So the Qs, we have them both right here. You can see with two different charts, they still look the same. Okay, they still look the same for the most part. All right, that was a joke. That was a joke. Dun, dun. All right, the S&Ps. All right. So, who thinks we break this level here of 496.75? I'm gonna look for a Q shout. I'm looking for a Q shouty. All right, guys. I don't want to short the strength though. Maybe I short the SPY at 496.80. Give me this. No, I want to take them up. I want to take them up in tech short, dog. Shit. Sorry, I'm trying to move quick. I'm trying to move quick because it's in the zone right now. It's in the zone. Bang, right there. Short. Bang. Shit. I don't know where I want to take it to, which I need to know my target so that, I know the area, but I need to know. Oh my God. We got to take it. We got to take it now. We got to get it. I got to get it. Okay. So, I am going to look for. Look how low that volume is. That's not cool. That's a shake and bake. Y'all just might have got shake and baked. Or at least I did. Yeah, I about got shake and baked there. They almost had me. Yeah, you almost had me, bruh. You almost had me. Unless we get a failed breakout right here. Look at that. Look at that. Look. Look at the volume. Look at that. Dude, come on. My fucking God. So what I'm trying to do here, guys, is I am trying to raise the volume. Not move the screen at all. That's why the arrow was down in the volume box. If I wanted to move the screen, I would be up here. So here we go. That's a nice little bit of increase. Let's see if this can remain resistance. See if it can remain resistance, guys. Don't get too crazy with trying to short it. Alright, it's not something that you want to It's not something you want to, what the heck is going on here? Hold on. Is the stream okay, guys? Can somebody comment and let me know if the stream is okay? It'd be greatly appreciated if you guys somebody could comment if there's anybody here to let me know if you're able to see this stream or not. I think it might be me. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm okay there. All right. Wow. Okay. Come on. This is insane that the Dow is doing this. That is crazy. I just wonder what type of pressure this has on banks and such, and what that means for Coinbase. And probably don't mean nothing for Coinbase, but so it never did this before. Where if I look. Okay, so it did it there. Randomly, it wants to, like, if I push the letter, it usually will just backspace all of it. But like lately, it's been wanting to like do it right on top. Like it'll have like Netflix. I'll have Netflix up, and then I'll try to type in the cues, and then it'll do the cues next to it. Then it'll be like, yeah, I don't know what you're looking for, dude. I'm like, bro. All right, so what do we have here? What does Netflix have? To me, this looks like a nice support, breaks, resistance. It tries to recapture it. That's a failed break and hold. Now we retested it. Can we get a sell-off from here? Like right there, right? I have the arrow up, right? So if I click the left top part of my mouse, yeah, that's what it should do. I don't want to have to just like do it and then have to go back and redo it because it just didn't do it. All right, so take notes, computer. These things are really irritating. So the volume is just, man, this sucks. I'm so frustrated, man. I'm so sick. Look, Amazon just hanging out like a little bitch. Like a little B. Why you hanging out like a little B, Amazon? With your little B ass. Alright, what we got here? 175. 175. Can I get I got 100 contracts for 107. Or the 175s for 107. 100 contracts. 106. Who wants them? Alright, there's a little bit of continuation. Get a little continuation in your life. That's low volume, so I'm not going to say be weary of it, because it could just continue and just rip through that high because we're not in it. And that's okay. We'll let her do what she wants to do. I really don't give a what. I really don't give a what. Alright, so Amazon, we are, we're wanting to be thinking about being long Amazon. If you guys could, please hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already done so. The SPY is pulling back a hair. It tried to rise and grind. Like the morning show, rise and grind. And it just, it never got any of us up. The shit is poop. So, let's see here. So the SPY is trying to, so here's what I'm looking at, guys. The Dow. Dude, like, why is this blue and blinking if it's not going to, do the text thing? So look at the Dow. The Dow is sold off. The IWM higher. This is big divergence. I'm talking big divergence. All right. IWM, we're looking for that bounce back. We said we could start to fall out of bed a little bit here. Look for the rejection. But I want to see if the Qs start to pull it back a little bit. Let's see. They got a lot of strength with them, though, right now. So it's not like I want to, just, assume and front run a move that may or may not happen. So, that's that, SPY. What's up, Lex? How you doing today? I'm a little bit frustrated, as you can tell. I have not lost money. I'm not frustrated because of that. I've made money today, but, it's just a little frustrating type of day. I didn't get much sleep. Any shares to borrow on CCTG? Let me find out. Let me find out real quick. I wouldn't short it. I'd get long right now. You gotta get long on that thing right now, bro. Look. It's gonna break out right now. Bet. You don't want to short that until it gets up here, but I'll look. CCTG. This thing's getting ready to break out. Very nice of you to bring this up. Where's she going? Where is this thing going? You the man, bro. You the fucking man, dog. Did this thing just IPO or did it just change? Did it change like tickers or anything? I would look for $10, honestly. That's your first level of resistance on this name is like $10. It's like I'm gonna call it 10. I'm gonna stick with 10. $9.89 to $10, and then you have another level up at 16. Let's worry about high nines, $10 first. Let's see what happens here, because I'm pretty certain you should start to get a little bit of a breakout. Come on, right now. Like, literally right now. That's a nice pullback. Test VWAP. Bang. Get long. Watch level 2. See if you start seeing level 2 pop off and this thing start to go. Go. You can do it. Look. Watch. She's going to start going. She's going to start going, bruh. You better get you long before it's too late. Oh, that's not good. That's no bueno. You're not getting the extension. It's not giving you the extension, and it should. This thing might fall out of bed. So you might be right on that short, bro. I still wouldn't rush to the short. I don't know. I've got an increase in volume on the break through the prior highs, right? All the basic stuff we need to see. Other than it's below VWAP, right? The only thing you got going for that is you're below VWAP. That's about it. So, let me see if we have shorts to share. Hold on one second. I'm long at 750. Oh, it's an IPO from yesterday or a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it's an IPO from a couple. Yeah, that's what I thought. It looked like it. I just wanted to make sure because sometimes they can like change to a new ticker or something, and it looks like it's an IPO and it's not. Look at that. That's not cool. That is not cool, man. This thing's got to hold this level. I don't understand why it's not breaking out. Maybe people don't know about this. It's not, I don't know what type of float it has, but you can see here, man, it's got to start. It's got to start going like right here. Like they got to start pulling in right there and start bringing this thing up higher. It's rejecting. Watch it break VWAP. Exactly. I knew it. It's going to break. It just did it. Just broke VWAP. I knew it would, because you should have right there gotten the break and like started the rally. I can see why it's breaking down now on low volume. I don't know if it's just because people don't know about this name or not, Lex. So I wish, I would, hopefully, hopefully, I can tell you kind of know what you're doing. Let me see here. CCTG, or that could have been a shake and bake. Look at it. That might have been a shake and bake for anybody long. They just sold their shares that got long, and now they're about to run it back up on them. That would suck. Does this CCTGF, is this warrants? No, it's not. CCTG.
This house is a Generac house. And you're just the person to keep it running. Because a proud homeowner has a protective instinct. Frankly, the brains to know the grid is gonna let you down sometimes. That's why when the rest of the block is lighting candles and looking for flashlights, you're ready to rock and roll. It's not just a generator. It's powerful. Request a free quote today. What is Circle? Circle's the fuel you need to take flight. Circle is the energy that gets you to the next level. Circle is what you hope for when life tosses lemons your way. Circle, available at Walmart, Detroit, Circle.com.
With the push of a button, Constant Contact's AI tools help you know what to say, even when you don't. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall.
Google's Bard is now Gemini, the search giant renaming the chatbot after the AI model powering it and also announcing
I'm not sure, buddy. You'll have to just give me 1 second on this short. Hold on 1 second. I'm having trouble with my stuff here. What broker do you use? Because I think if you go to like I would like even Interactive Brokers, but I think it's called Bull. What the hell is it called? Yes, it is, and that's why I would look at it for tomorrow. I would wait and see where she at tomorrow, and think about that. See, look, there's another consolidation. I want to definitely try to get an Amazon long if this thing can give us the level that we want, and a like an end of the day rally. I'm trying to think of the broker that is really good for shorts. What the fuck is it called? I forget what it's called. It's not like Bull something. Oh, you use Webull? Oh no. I wish you didn't say that. It's okay. That's fine. I just hate that people don't know that, like, you know what I mean? Like, you get like a few people that are using Webull or recommend it, but it's like, yo, if you're going to recommend it, why don't you tell them that the Chinese Communist Party has eyes on, like, their finances and what they do? You know what I mean? That they're paying a lot more on options than they should be. Stuff like that. I just hate to see people go through shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Your finances should be your business and your business only. And, they already kind of, whether you have TikTok or not, kind of know what you like and don't like. But there's just a lot about Webull I don't like. I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust Webull. I don't trust Webull. But I would look, honestly, too, especially if you trade options and stuff, and one is short, I would look for an American broker. Like, I would seriously look into Interactive Brokers. You don't have to have, it all depends on what kind of account you open up. As far as account minimums, Interactive Brokers, I wouldn't, I would recommend Lightspeed, but if you want to get short some of these type of small cap names, I'm trying to think. It's not eToro. It's not that. It's like shit. I forget. Let me get back to you on the short, because there's a broker that is really good for shorts. For having, like, when a lot of places don't have shares to short, they will have it. You know, I don't short too much. I don't really short. I have in the past. I've done it a few times, but me, I'd rather be a buyer of continuation than to short the actual stop. And I would rather spend a quarter of that amount and just go long the puts. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather go long puts, spend a quarter of the capital, and you know, I mean, at the end of the day, it does come down to percentages. It's not about the amount of money you have out, but yeah. But I can see, if you just give me 1 second, I'll see if I have any. I'm gonna have to look. Let's see here. What is that? Support. AMD's that support. Meta. Microsoft started selling off Apple. We said 175. AAPL. Come on, man. And like Thinkorswim here, I use this for futures and Forex. I don't really... Dude, come on. I'm just struggling here. I apologize, gang. Trade Zero, yeah, but it was like shit. Here, let me see. I think it started with a B. I'm pretty sure it was it. Well, look, I can tell you this. I think they're I think the companies like logos and stuff was like red and black. If that is theirs, is, you know, whatever you just said. Trade Zero. So guys, I still want to think about, until things change, I want to think about still being long mega cap tech. Because again, remember, if we continue to have these, you know, initial jobless claims coming in at these low ass numbers, all right, well, really, it's not, it's going higher, but you guys know what I mean. If the labor market is still really tight, that means people are working. That means money is getting into pension funds like Vanguard and such. And that means they're going to put their money where it's safe and liquid. That means Apple, Meta, Microsoft. This is not a PE type of trade. This is, we don't know where else to put our money other than bonds. And what they do too, guys, is like, I don't know if they do it, but I know a lot of money managers, okay, that are long treasuries right now. And they're you know, borrowing pretty much margin and buying, I guess it would be margin. They are trading, you know, pretty much with the broker's cash and giving it back at the end of the day if the trade's there, right? Like going long the SPY, you know, going long something, right? And their cash is tied up in treasuries. So, you know, you're really running some money then. Doing that, that's awesome. That was like that's kind of like yesterday where I was gonna have, I forget how many it was. It was like 3 or 4 positions out, limit orders in a couple different places, and I'm like, man, that's a little bit to handle. It's more so, it's not the getting in part, it's the getting out part on them. All right, so Microsoft pulled back. The S&Ps are still flat. I wonder if this is about to be it for the SPY. Look at the volume that came in there on that candle. That volume that was at 1040 on the SPY. So Apple is still down here. Got a nice bull flag. I wonder if you could get a small pullback on this name. Come on, man. I am not done today. I'm not fucking done. I ain't fucking leaving. I ain't leaving. I'm not done. This day is not over with. by a long shot. I'm telling you right now. All right, I'm still watching the Dow, and I want to see if we can start to get a divergence, a little shift here. It looks like the Dow is getting bought.
Can you break it down for category for us, the different tenants you have? I mentioned grocery was a big part of the portfolio, retail. Who's doing well and who's not?
Absolutely. So the merchandising mix is critical for Kimco because you want every retailer to feed off each other. Typically, we have a grocery-anchored shopping center, and it's the dominant grocer in the trade area. If you're in Florida, it's usually a Publix, Kroger, Ahold Delhaize, Albertsons. It could be Whole Foods or a Trader Joe's.
I'm here. I'm just watching this Dow to see if it's going to try to start pumping to the upside, and watching the leader, the Qs, to see if it starts pumping to the upside and tries to take the Qs with it. That's a really nice pattern there. What are we going to do, baby? What are we going to do? What are we... You tell me, Q. Q, you tell me. All right, you tell me. What are we doing? What are we doing? We going higher? There it goes. There she goes. Damn it. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. All right, SPY trying to pump on low volume here. Oh, man. This market's just wanting to trade flat like a little witch. Man, this sucks, man. I hate this non-volatility. Like, I hate it. I hate it. I can't stand it. And guys, please, can we get 3 more likes? That's all I ask. Can we get 3 more likes? I gotta play. We gotta play. Can we get 3 more likes? That's all we need. That's all we need. All right, 3 more likes. Let's get it. All right, Boeing 209, 213. We told you when it gets there, fails. Look at it, bump and bang, bang. We say, look at 213. Notice, does it start to try to get up above it? Reject, get up, reject, get up, reject, get up, reject. We literally said that yesterday morning. Watch Boeing. To the Boeing individual who asked that question yesterday, what happened? Did it or did it not do exactly what we said? Watch for Boeing to get up to the 100-day, 200-day, 213, 212 area and try to get above it and reject. Get above it, reject. Get above it, reject. Get above it, reject. What did it do? Got above it and rejected. Thank you. Thank you. Now again, if you're not taking advantage of all the stuff we're putting out there, it's like have your pick. We're giving you guys like a what is that called? I don't know. I come on here and I can't even think about what it is. You know, like the dish that has all kinds of stuff on it. A smorgasbord. That doesn't even sound right. But yeah, whatever that board's called, we giving it to you. We're serving it up right here on the platter. Bang. What you gonna do with it? You gonna eat it or you gonna go hungry? What are you gonna do? Look at this. Look at Amazon coming right back for more. Coming right back for more. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with it? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if we can get a little increase in volume here at lunchtime, get a low volume breakout, or I'm going to go over to the Qs and the SPY and see if we're going to pull back. I don't think I'm going to take it right now. This sucks. This market just, you know what I mean? It just stinks. All right. But the market needs to just take a breather. All right. We've been, you know, this market's just been going crazy since last year. Right? Like every day. It hasn't had a break. It's just been going and going and going and going. Let's make sure that we don't have anything coming up that could sideswipe us out of nowhere. Right? What would that be? I don't know. A 20-year bond auction. Janet Yellen. Something stupid. And I don't think we have that. I really don't. I don't think we have it. 30-year mortgage rate. That's coming out right now. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. What is it? Didn't come through the wire. Somebody got to tell us. Ow, my ear. That sucks. That fucking hurts. I got to give my ears a break from the AirPods. Come on. What is it? Sorry, I'm just eating something real quick. Just getting a little bite. I might get ready and call it a day. I might be back here in the afternoon. Where are we at here? Let me refresh. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Did we get the playoff? I'm gonna still give it to you guys. So, we do have a 30-year bond auction today. Alright, we do have the 30-year bond auction today. Let's see if we can take advantage of this. What I'm going to do is, last year 4.2, we have, what's her name on here right now? Fuck, I can't remember her name. No. Dude, come on, man. No, what is this Mario? No. Whatever. I'll log in later after I'm not. Like, I don't know why it does that shit. I really don't. Alright, so you guys can see here. Semis are winning. Semis are leading. Hold on 1 second. Get permanent teeth in 24 hours. Okay. Like I don't have teeth. They a little crooked, but they clean and healthy. Baba, AZN, not Amazon, but AZN. What is this? Sony, Apple, 0.6. So regionals are hurting. I was looking last night at credit default swaps, and they started to rise. They look like they're starting to rise along with financial conditions. And financial conditions you know, they're pretty important. This pretty much to me is the market. You know what? Let's go look at this, guys. Let's go look at this. No, not the Fed funds rate. Right here. Let's look at this, dude, because it comes out on Wednesday. They better have it. Did they not load it up? They didn't load it up. It probably won't be up until Friday. It's going to be delayed. January 31st. Yeah, they haven't uploaded it. That would be the 6th. Let's see here. 31st. Hold on one second. Like I said, just give me 2 minutes, guys. I gotta make a phone call real quick. Guys, I really feel like this is going to get weird with that 30-year bond auction, oddly enough. I mean, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I feel like we're in this, like, quiet period right now. And, I don't know, man. I feel like it's just, we're waiting for something. I feel like we're waiting for something, and I don't know what that is. Whether it's inflation data, because I still think inflation data comes in line even then. I think we're just getting, volatility just gotten killed, and it's not getting back up to die again. You know, or a bank downgrade, something. We need something to move this market. I think even with inflation data and stuff, it comes in line, and the market's just like today with the initial jobless claims, won't move. Earnings were good. Qs are going higher. They feel like they're struggling. So if we look at the SPY with the Qs, it's going the completely opposite way. Look at the IWM, and there goes the SPY. The IWM is trying to pull back now. All right, SPY. Man, this thing is just Chop. Up, down, 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 up, down. I need something to trade, man. I wish there was like one stock that they could like, I don't care what it is. Can we get them to just give us one chart that's got crazy stupid volatility and a little bit of liquidity for the daily average trader to go to? Like, oh, well, I'm going to like, it's just like going to the SPY today. I need my little trades. I gotta, you know, I gotta bring home my 20%, my 2%, my 8%. Okay. We need it. Let's look at Baba. NFLX. Being a little witch. This thing's got a little bit of volatility there. It's some nice volatility. That's a nice pullback, break, hold. Do you guys think it goes higher or do we think it goes lower? All right. Do you think a lot of people are about to get long that name? Because, oh, look, it's a break and retest. My mama told me on a break and retest I got to go long. I don't know if it's going to go up or not, but I'd just go long. Sorry. I haven't slept, okay? I haven't really slept, so I'm going to be a little weird. Things are going to get a little weird today, all right? They're going to get even weirder if the market doesn't move and I fucking leave. I just want fucking news. I need something, right? Something. PayPal. Something with some volume and momentum. Like, I'm forcing a trade today, and I don't care. I'm going to force it to an extent. Like, I'm not... Like, here's what I'm trying to say when I say I'm forcing it. I am not stopping until I find a trade. I'm not stopping until I find a trade. Some of y'all might give up, but I ain't giving up. I'm going to get me one. Ah! God damn. What? Come on. Come here. You're fine. You have food. You have food, love bug. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. She is something else. Steady with the just yelling and yelling and yelling. Abby, you're fine. You're not hurting. You're fine. I know what you want. I don't have any. I don't have any, love bug. I'm sorry. I don't have it.
Some of the evidence we've seen from our committee members is trimming big winners in this market because things, to some, have gotten a little bit crazy in certain kinds of stocks. Steph's out of Meta. Josh clips Nvidia by 20%. Joe trims CrowdStrike. Bill's been trimming Nvidia and AMD over the last many weeks too. So I was like, all right, we're on the doorstep of 5,000 on the S&P. Let's go back to November 1st and look at some of the biggest winners for the committee since that period of time when you really have the last leg towards 5K, so to speak. And it's really unbelievable when you look at this list of names that have soared beyond the ones we talk about every day that you might know about. United Rentals, we don't talk about that every day. Does anybody talk about that really a lot? A lot as to being one of the leaders of the last leg to 5,000? I don't know. It's up 60% since November 1st. Yes, I know.
All right, I got the little baby girl. That was yelling. Her such a poor little baby. Alright, so we can go through some small caps, guys, gals, anybody that is here, anybody that isn't. What am I doing here? Come on. Alright, so you guys can see steady Eddie resistance with the SPY. Look at that. Look at that 498. Resistance, like, I don't know what. Look at the volume. Look how pathetic the volume is. Ew. Ew. What is that? Ew. But if we go to coin. Nope. Nope. Not that. This one. Oh, yeah. That's what we like to see. That's some nice resistance there. I don't have the you-know-whats to go short right there at that level. You know, you can try to. Let me know how it works out for you. Ew. This sucks. This really sucks. Oh, look at save. It bounced back. D-Smack. I think they should name, D-Wack sounds like a drug. Like, oh, I got that D-Wack. Yo, they got some good D-Wack going on around here in the streets. I'm tired of these kids taking that damn D-Wack and dying. The kids these days are dying off the D-Wack. Oh, fuck it, Duck, man. This sucks. Guys, I might call it a day. I think I'm going to call it a day here. I would like to trade the afternoon session. 12, 1, 2. I guess I could leave now and come back after hours. Give me 1 second. All right. And I appreciate you guys hitting that like button. So, did we just look? You guys can see, semis are starting to shift. Are you guys sensing the shift? I'm sensing it. I think we're going to go red. I think we're going to go red, gang. I do. All right, I do. I think we finna go red. No, my baby got both for her. Her so soft. Yes, her is. I think we're gonna pull back, guys. I really do. I do. I think a lot of people aren't aware of this, and it sucks because I don't want to short this market. It just keeps going higher and higher. But if I'm starting to see some of these names start to, roll back over. I like that your eyes haven't been getting watery. My little girl's eyes haven't been watering lately. So that's a good sign. That's good. And then you still got... Alright. So what I was going to show you is... right here, guys, if you look... You can start to see how everything is starting to shift. Okay, click, click, click. See how many times I had to click that? You guys see what I mean? Let's refresh it. Look, Intel's going red. Nvidia's about to go red. You know, TSM is up. AMD's up. But I feel like, look at all the red. Look at all the red starting to pop up, gang. Look at all the red. The market is blooded. People. Let's go, people. People. Where is people going to? People is PayPal, by the way. Let's go right here. That's a huge gap down. What a huge gap. Alright, so it went right into the... It filled the bottom end of that channel right there. Alright, what I'm thinking... You know, it doesn't mean that we have to, like, completely close red, but it's telling me that maybe we're getting ready to figure out what the heck it is we're gonna do here. Let's look at AMD. This is AMD. For those of you guys that don't know, AMD is a semiconductor. They make processors. I have one. Wait, don't baby. I was just messing with my cat and I was messing with you guys. So we're sitting at the 20-day moving average. Alright. We rally. We pull back. Alright, 163.95. You go higher. Pulls back off of 169.58. Pulls back, closes, and you got a gap. Gap and go. Gap. Pulls back. Bang, go. It goes, it gaps up even higher, and then it pulls back. Holds. So we pull back, bounce, break, like in a mean way. Boom. Alright, we gap, go down, rip it, rip city, bang. Are we going to be able to get along one more time right here at like 168.54? I'm really curious to know if we're going to be able to do that. It feels like the pullbacks are getting bought. Now you might have to wait for a gap fill or a gap up or something, or it's going to gap down. Or it's going to gap down. So I'd like to get some votes. If we could get some votes on who thinks what. Like right now. Like look at that volume. Look at that volume. That's insane. That's insane. Support, it's like we're in the middle. Like support is at 166 and resistance is actually really high away. Is at 180. You're so soft, turkey butt. He's so served. Don't knock Daddy's Red Bull off the table or the desk. P's and Q's. All right, here. So what are you guys thinking? What do you guys think? You guys want to try and shoot for a long because it looks like a short, or we're gonna like just buy the dip real quick and see if we can short the rip? How should we play this? How in the world should we play this? Let me see. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, come on. I feel like she wants to roll over, guys, but if Bitcoin's going higher, it's like, I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm putting on a trade just to put on a trade, and I'm okay with that because I have the desire to fucking win. Okay? No matter what. Like, by saying, I'm going to go get this, right? I'm going to go get this winner. You know, you guys can come up with whatever excuse in the book you want to, but I don't want to be normal. I don't want to just be a normal, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's okay to be normal. Again, we talked about this earlier. If that's what you want, you know. But there's things in life that I would like to have, and you know, you got to do a little. You got to do extra things to get those things. And there's a lot of people out there that don't even give themselves a chance because they don't think that they can, or because they psychologically hang out with like a whole bunch of regular people, and just, you know, kind of think that that's how life goes, and that's cool too. There's a big thing, guys, with like psychology and like brothers and sisters and like families and things like that. Barkin. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that or not. So they're talking about a higher neutral rate. Let's see here. So this is sideways. Come on, baby. Come on. I oddly feel like Amazon needs to go higher. It's just my opinion. All right, because all the other leaders have led, and Amazon's still down here. It held. Let's see where our options are at now. What is 14 DIA? 14 Dow. Tomorrow's going to be exciting. I can say that. I'm going to make it exciting. So yes, today's the 8th. So next week should be the 16th. Yep. Tomorrow's the 16th. All right, so they're back at 104. That's weird. So I feel like we could have got it. We could have bought it back at the same area. Okay, we could have bought it back down here. Over here. And over here for like 95, 98 cents. You know, if you want to get on this trade, we're thinking Amazon to the long. That's up to you, but I'm not going to sit here while it's consolidating. I want to catch the trend. Let's go to JP Morgan, even though it already fell out of bed. KRE already fell out of bed. Actually, it's trading sideways. Come on. The one I am mad about is Snowflake. I'm not even going to lie. Snowflake is the one that really... Come on. It's not even moving.
I want to make room for if this thing gets overheated and has a real pullback market-wide that I can actually do something and maneuver. So this has been a pretty good trade. It's worked out well. It's not a call on commercial real estate or anything like that. But I think a lot of what I thought would happen with the stock just happened really fast.
Abby, you're fine. You're okay, love bug. Come on. Go ahead. Come on. Nope. No. Come on. Over here. Come on, please. Turkey butt. No, come on. No. Come on, baby girl. No. You're not that starving that you need freaking... No! I'm gonna kick your butt. I'm gonna kick your butt.
For 5 seconds using just 0.2 milligrams of fuel. While this could be a game changer to fight global warming, it's still many years
So
away
she...
from commercial viability. A volcano in Iceland has erupted for the 3rd time since
She jumps off my desk so violently. And it just like, I'm scared to death that like these monitors are gonna fall. They just shake. Like, you breathe on them and they shake. So I'm gonna wait for this 30-year, and we'll see what's up. Wait for that. It's another boring day, guys. Another boring day. Steel. We can look at industrials. They're climbing higher right now. Let's look at a 30-minute chart. Trying to. It looks like it's coming into a little bit of resistance there. Just like, come on. I'm sorry that I'm irritated, but like, just the amount of times that I click this thing, I click the top left of the box and it doesn't go in. And it doesn't. I start typing, it's not doing anything, and it's sitting here blinking, and then like I push enter, it goes to the stock. I look at it, and then I type in something else, and it's just not typing. Like, it gets old. So I am sorry that you guys have to hear me get frustrated with it, but it's bullshit. It is. It's fucking bullshit. You waste so much time fooling around with like this stupid stuff that, you know. So I feel like we are in this weird position where the high WM could rally and the freaking Dow is going to sell off, or it's going to pull back and then get bought. This is weird. I got to tell you, this is weird. This is a little area right here, double top, flat top resistance. You can see the gap, open, double top. You know what's the most important or most annoying thing when like you have like people up talking like Trump or somebody and they're like he's talking and then like you have the people that want to ask questions, the media, they're like like they all try to jump in at once to like get a question and they're like, oh, my question didn't get answered, I didn't get picked. He talks, they get quiet, and then he starts to get quiet. Trump, can I ask you? Blah, 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 blah. And then our question doesn't get answered. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Mr. President, there are so many blah, 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 blah.
Of the Supreme Court as they weigh
So why would this not be an inter?
I think she hurts herself, but I think she hurts the party, and in a way hurts the country. But it seems to be done.
Get ready. As soon as he gets quiet, blah, 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 blah.
Iowa, actually, she came in third place. Ron DeSantis beat her, although you wouldn't know that if you listened to her speech. She did poorly in New Hampshire. She did poorly no matter where she went. I don't know how the results aren't in yet from the Virgin Islands, but I know she's playing it very hard. And in Nevada, she lost to No Name. She had a no name, and she lost by.
Get ready. They're going to attack.
40 points.
They want that question answered.
So I don't know why she continues, but she's a, I don't really care if she continues. I think it's bad for the party. I think it's actually bad for her.
It was louder than the other one. The other one's a lot louder, so I apologize. The other stream is a lot louder. They're like walking and like stampeding over one another to get a question out.
Well, I can say presidential immunity, which we'll be talking about because that will be upcoming, is very, very important for a president to have. If a president doesn't have immunity, he really doesn't have a presidency. He can be told to do things that he would never do. He can do really bad things for our country. Presidential immunity is imperative. It's going to be very, very important. And I'd rather talk about that next week, but there is nothing more important to a presidency than immunity, because they have to be free to make decisions without saying, oh, if I do this or if I do that, as soon as I get out of office, we're going to be indicted, we're going to have trouble. And the other party will do that. I think we've seen that. They've done that. There's some very bad people.
It's pretty
And you
fucking
have an
sick
opposition party, and
where
they will
we've
do
came
things that are
to.
very bad. If you don't have
You know, back in the
immunity,
day,
you can
we
be
didn't give a
blackmailed.
shit about
You can
politics.
be,
Like,
as
seriously.
president, they'll say,
There wasn't
if you don't
this
do this, and this, we're going to
craziness.
indict you as soon as you leave office.
Right.
You cannot allow a president
But,
to be out there
guess what?
without immunity.
The difference between Hillary and him is that,
you lose all. Excuse me. You lose all. You lose all.
there's a little bit of a difference there.
Free thought and good thought.
Bringing in support
Probably weakened the presidency
for,
to a point
you know,
that it was never
members
supposed
that
to
are
be.
on a
It would be
rooftop
very bad
fighting,
thing for our country.
you know.
We'll be talking about immunity.
I'm not going to touch on it, you know. I have my views. Maybe I don't know everything, but the fact that you have some members being attacked and you know Hillary doesn't send in the help, it's pretty
I
sick.
listened today, and I thought our arguments were very, very strong. An argument that is very important is the fact that you're leading in every race, you're leading in every state, you're leading in the country against both Republican and Democrat. And Biden, you're leading in the country by a lot. And can you take the person that's leading everywhere and say, hey, we're not going to let you run? You know, I think that's pretty tough to do, but I'm leaving it up to the Supreme Court. Thank you all very much. Enjoy it. Thank you.
I just had to let them know that they need a life. Look, they're gonna get mad. No, we don't.
Hey, Jack.
You guys want to mess with them?
Up next, we're taking you live to Vegas for the 10 best bets ahead of the Super Bowl. Contessa Brewer is there for us live. Contessa?
Well, you know what? We will say, Scott, that Las Vegas
Well, they won't let me do it. I don't think. Hold on, yeah.
what they know is the big time sports have a big time impact on the bottom line. We take a look at the other publicly traded companies looking for a bit of a Super Bowl boost. Halftime is back in 2 minutes.
All right, we're getting lethal in here. Let me get out of here. I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna start stabbing for no reason. All right. All right. So that was that. Not sure what it was about. Makes up a good point about having, you know, kind of like not being held to like make decisions based on a possible outcome. You know, it's pretty. Look. While we're sitting there bullshitting around, look at AMDner. Look at the SPY. Look at AMD. Look at Nvidia. They did rise, guys. All right, look. So like I was trying to show y'all. So right now we have a Fed. I'm just kidding. It sounded like I was going to say that. You can see we were red as all hell. Or heck. We were red as heck. And now we're shifting green. We are shifting back green. So where do we want to be? Where do I want to be? Where is AMD? Right there. Where is that? ARM. Is ARM spot bigger than AMD? Marvell.
Just choose a photo that you love. Select the perfect frame, and you'll have your framed print delivered.
You gotta be kidding me.
Download the free Keepsake Frames app and start framing today.
CNBC Podcasts. All your shows on the go. The latest market news and analysis.
Dude, that's gonna pee me off, bro. That's gonna pee me off. If AMD is like a little small. Where is it? Oh. Why did I not see that? I'm blind. I am blind. Baby girl, if you have food. I know you do. Sorry. Let's see here. I'm gonna go through. What's up, Ziggy? Lifestyle check. My lifestyle. Check 'em. You should play music to pass the time. Zig, I would, bro. I really would, but you know what? They'll fucking take the video down. They'll take the stream down. I don't think you understand how crazy it's been. Like, I'm seriously ready to get, like, to just start a Discord or something so that I can do shit. Because this is crazy. Like, if you go look at the amount of videos my stuff was taken down because one little section on CNBC, right? On CNBC that is a public, that is free to anyone, right? This is free to anyone. It's delayed a little bit. It's free for everyone to use. And it's just like, you know, it picks it up. It picks it up. It picks my TV up. Go look at the amount of videos that I have here that are taken down. They take them down. It's crazy, bro. I'm telling you. I wish I could. I wish I could. I would love to. What I was getting ready to do was I was going to pull up the scanners and run through the scanners and see what's doing what. Let's see here. Like, look at this. Like, look. 1 day ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 9 days ago, 10 days ago, and then look. Where are the streams from this week? Today, yesterday, Tuesday, and where's Monday? Monday isn't on there. 9 days ago. Dude, 9 days ago. That's last Wednesday. Where's Thursday and Friday stream? Right? 10, 11, 13, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Like, it's just crazy. Where are the lives? We were live last week. None of them. You got 2 out of the 5 from last week. It's crazy. This week we got 3 out of the 4. So, this is just like, now I'm like, I got to figure out what I'm going to do. Like, they literally will take it down. Like, they'll shut the live stream down. They'll shut the live stream down in the middle of the stream. It sucks. It's sad. It really is. It's so fucking sad. It's like, now I'm starting to think, like, I gotta watch what I say. Like, there's words that, like, you know, I need to watch. Abby, please. You have food. Please. I'm sorry to yell, guys. She's just sitting here, just non-stop. Like, come on, girl. You're fine. You have food. Oh, my God. Dude, this fucking Google shit, man. I'm getting ready to call it a day. I don't want nothing to fucking do with Google, and it keeps trying to tell me to sign up. Alright. So, I'm looking at semiconductors. Baby, you have food. Baby, you have food, mama. I don't know what to do. I'll just cave in and give it to her. Alright, so AMD. Let's see if we can start to try to break out here. I'm not sure if it will. It's weak. But if the market does start to go higher, then we could probably get a little run up to the resistance area up here. I don't know if you guys can hear her or not. She is just not stopping. And she has everything she needs. She's fine. She's not in any danger. She's not ill. She is fine. Alright, so that's 174. That's a $4 long. We could try it with a small stop here. See if we get this pullback to the downside. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Let me go feed her real quick, and I'm going to think about putting on a either an NVIDIA or an AMD call. if we can pull back down into this area. I'm going to put on CNBC. I'll put on CNBC, but I think... Let me see here. What is it? It's like money... Something. Google. Money. CNBC. CNBC. Money movers. Hours. 11 a.m. CNBC brands 11. CNBC brands 11 a.m. CNBC has rebranded 11 a.m. hour of its dayside program again. The slot which was being used for Squawk on the Street is in this money. The anchored code. Let's see here. 11 to when? All right, let me turn on CNBC. We should be okay. Let's see. I'm going to turn on CNBC for us. Dude, Abby, what? Dude, come on. You have... You serious right now? You serious? You guys see what I mean? You guys see how relentless she is? Think about trying to sleep when she's like this. I love her to death. She's my little girl. I love her to death, but hot damn. Like, she has food. She's being hella picky right now. And I'm coming. Just hang on. Hang on, love. I'm just going to play it and say fuck it. Fudge YouTube. Fudge.
It's allowing maybe
that
the market
whole
cap
copyright stuff, like it's getting to a point where it's sick. Like,
believe
this stuff is
about
public
whether this was too
information.
narrow
This is free to
a
the
rally,
public
what's
right
definitely
here.
true is the majority of stocks
And then it's like,
consolidated
and then you
pulling
send
back
in to
after
like
that fourth quarter
dispute it,
rally.
or just to like,
So while
you know,
the
say,
S&P
hey, like,
looks like
what's
it's getting a
going
little
on
stretched,
here?
if we get a little
Oh,
above
well,
5,000,
just letting
it's
you
gonna
know,
seem
if you
like,
do send
maybe
this
it's
over
time
to us
take a
and
breather.
try to
The
do
rest of the
something, we're
market
gonna
has
shut
kinda
your
got a head start on that
channel
process.
down.
Yeah, cool off
Like,
today in
yo,
some
like, this
respects
is
for
crazy.
many of the mega caps, though.
That is
As I just
crazy
checked my
that this is
screen,
what
you know,
the world that we
Nvidia
live in.
is
That you
702.
can't even say,
It's,
hey,
just green
look,
again, which says so much.
what's going on with this? Because this is a public, and it says it in the thing that, you know, is it a public, you know, is it a pub, is it, you know, easily accessible to the public? Yes, it is. It's very, it's accessible to the public.
You wanna comment on
So,
Mike's saying?
I mean, is there anything left to say about Nvidia at this point? I think
it's
I think
crazy
the
though,
stock has
guys. Like,
done
I'm not gonna
way
get.
more
I
than
gotta
any
figure
of
out
us
what it
thought
is that
that
I'm
it could
doing.
have done in the
You
last,
know,
let's say,
I gotta fix the
35
stream.
days
I'm wanting to
started.
get. Like,
And
there's so
even
much
if
stuff that
you're
I'm
wrong,
wanting to
even if
do,
you're
and I feel
bullish,
like
and
I'm not getting there.
really hard to justify
I feel like I'm not getting close to, like,
they might have outstanding earnings.
you know, I just don't know if I can just do it by myself. I don't know if I can. But it is what it is. We'll keep pushing. I'll figure it out. And,
you might have to just
you
be
know,
okay with that.
maybe I don't ever get to where the point that I would like to get it to.
Elements on
But,
the periodic table at this point.
you know,
I don't even know what to say.
Mike, you know,
We'll see.
you made the point too that, you know,
We'll find out.
basically the S&P was, you know, round trip to nowhere in 2 years.
No, not hating at all. I'm hating on my performance. That's what it is. I'm hating on my performance. Like, not my performance in the market, but what exactly I was wanting to do with the channel. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not like the subs. Like, I greatly appreciate that. Like, it's like I feel like I am not, like, I'm not doing enough. I feel like I'm not putting out what I want to put out. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's me. Right, because I want, like, I guess I want greatness. Like, I want to be able to, you know, like, my plans are is to be able to call on a few traders and say, hey, we got a few sponsors here. Let's set up a fucking studio. Trader TV Live, you can stay in Canada, baby, because we're going to do it right here in the United States and actually take care of our people. Right? We're going to talk about our entries and our exits before the market opens. We're going to talk about the markets, have people on. Like, that's where I would like to get this to. You know, but you know, I need to get better at, you know, coming up with ideas, right? I think I have Zoom or Skype. I gotta go get a Zoom or something and, like, have a game or something at lunch, have like something, right? Whether it's you know, like lessons or something. So it's not about hating on that. It's just like I feel like I need to do more, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Like I need to do more. I just feel like I'm not reaching that potential that I feel like I could, that I could. And it's like, how do I do it? Do I got to learn more stuff about the technology, right? There's a little bit of a learning curve there, right? You know, I thought about getting a Stream Deck, and I'm like, okay, what am I going to do with a Stream Deck? How is that going to get me to where I want to be, right? Because ultimately, I would like to be able to have this channel, and then on top of it, getting hit with copyright stuff. It's like, how is that going to help me get there? Because now it's just like there's just all kinds of BS. And then if I go to say something to Google to even ask them, why are you guys what's up with the copyright on something that's public? I'm playing something that's public. I'm not making any money on it, and then you're taking it down. I think it's because I asked Carl Quintanilla why he invests so much of his time into Trump and Biden. And he got mad at me, and he's on this show on Twitter. And I'm asking him, I'm like, why don't you put that energy in the hardworking American people who bust their ass every day, the men and women that, you know, even around the world, that actually do something with their life, you know? And I think he got mad at me, and he sent me a copyright. Must have hit him. He must have felt it in his bones a little bit, you know? So, I'm not sure, though, because it's the only one that comes up, and it's the only show that Carl Quintanilla is on, so it is kind of funny. Let me go feed her real quick, guys. I'm going to go feed her real quick, and then, I don't know if you guys can hear her or not, but like, now do you guys see what I mean when I don't sleep at night because of stuff like this? You know, she hasn't been doing it in a while, fortunately.
Apple.com.
And I'm not sure if you guys can hear her or not.
All right,
but
3 o'clock Eastern closing bell. Wharton's Jeremy Siegel.
all right, I'll be right back.
Is going to join me once again. We'll see where this market is at that particular time. Take you right up to the close.
But again, I hope that makes sense. Again, it's not about the sub. It is me bringing up, like, how do I get the stream better? How do I get this stream better? How do I help you guys make money? How do I bring the entertainment and provide all that? What do I do? Like, you know, I feel like there are, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 people can come up with better ideas than just one person. You know what I mean? 2 heads think better than 1. 4 better than 2, right? So that's what I was getting at. It, you know, I feel like I'm not doing the job that I want to do. And I got to figure out how to do that. And I appreciate you guys, because you guys make me show up, right? You guys make me show up and figure it the F out. So I'll be right back.
Scott, thank you very much. I'm Tyler Matheson in for Kelly Evans today. Here's what's ahead. There was enough magic in Disney's report for Needham's Laura Martin to finally become a buyer. It's been years. She's back with what did it and where she sees the stock moving from here. Plus, the S&P may be nearing a record, but there are plenty of beaten down parts in the market, especially in the value trade. That's where one of our guests is bargain hunting these days, and he brings his favorites, which include some regional bank names. And if you hadn't heard of Zins, your teenager probably has. Mine did when I asked him about it this morning. It's Philip Morris's fastest growing tobacco-free product. A lot of nicotine in it. We'll look at the potential upside for the stock because of it and the health concerns that are out there surrounding it. But we begin with today's markets and Dom Chu, who's got the numbers. Hey, Dom.
All right, we're still on that S&P 500 5,000 watch, and we currently stand at 49.90 for that large cap, broader based index. Remember, the record high that we did see intraday yesterday, just to put it up there again for the record, was 49.99. So yes, just 1 point, and even less so than that, short of that $5,000 psychological mark. Today, just about flat, down about 4 points right now. We were up 2 at the highs of the session there, and down roughly 8 points at the low. So again, a very tight range, an area of consolidation. Traders trying to figure out what that next leg is going to be. The Dow Industrials, by the way, down about 0.2%, 38,621, and the NASDAQ Composite outperforming up just 0.2% to 15,782. That's the current state of play on a macro level. Let's take a look at one of the names that's getting a lot of attention, not an S&P 500 stock, but ARM Holdings. Remember, back in September of last year, big hyped up trade. The IPO price, remember, at that point was $51 per share. We're currently trading at $121.73. A massive move higher in today's session so far, up 58 points on the heels of better than expected earnings. Also a good forecast out of them. AI driving a lot of demand, so keep an eye on ARM Holdings. And then I'm going to put a slate of stocks up that don't have a lot of things in connection with each other specifically, but I'm going to point them out. Microsoft and NVIDIA, they're both down fractionally right now. Marriott International on the consumer side, American Express on the financial side, and then Waste Management, all kind of treading some water up fractionally, but every one of these stocks made a record high in trading today. One of about 31 stocks that all made a record high. I'm putting up Waste Management out there, Tyler, because you and I know, we're golf fans. And, of course, across NBC Sports, Golf Channel, and Peacock throughout the course of today and this weekend, it is the People's Open, the Waste Management Phoenix Open that's being televised. So I'm going to put Waste Management up there, a record high in today's intraday session. Also, the big People's Open tie. I'll send things back over to you.
Fun and rowdy event, if ever there was one. I think Nick Saban, the former Alabama coach, is actually playing in the Pro-Am there.
A host of celebrities, Ty.
Host of celebrities. Fantastic. Wish you were there. I know you do. All right, Dom Chu. Another big mover in today's session is Disney, up 12%, following better than expected earnings. And that report finally made our next guest a buyer after having had a hold on the stock for the past 5 years. Needham's Laura Martin joins us now with Why Now? Hi, Laura. Good to have you with us.
Nice to see you. How are you, Tyler?
Fantastic. You are always clear and to the point. So get there on why you switched your view on Disney and have now become a buyer.
3 key points. 1, their cost savings is going to be above $7.5 billion. 2, streaming lowered the loss by $300 million in the last 90 days. And by $800 million
we got to figure it out.
And they're going to hit profitability.
All right, and again, I hope that makes sense, Ziggy. I'm not hating at all.
3 years, they're going to add about $1 billion
of operating
income per year.
Hopefully you didn't leave and think that I was. Because it wasn't that. It was more so hating on me.
Operating income decline.
You know, we all can be our worst enemy.
Structurally growing EPS here.
So, what we're going to do, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to bring up the scanners. Look at AMD. She trying. I feel like AMD's trying, guys. She trying. You know, she is weak. She's flat on the day. You know, I don't want to... I want to know where the 2 comes from. Because I backspace all the way. And then it... whatchamacallit. So, let's go here. Let's run through some charts. We'll run through some charts. And I'm going to go to the scanners. And then we'll go see what's making highs, lows. We have a 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock. And look, here goes AMDiner. I can't help but say that from the Jersey Shore. Not that I was a big Jersey Shore fan or anything. I didn't really watch it that much, but it just stuck in my head like Paulie D. So every time I say AMD, it's AMDiner. The volume. Where did Coinbase go? I want to go back to it because I want to see what some of the leaders are doing. Are they still leading? They're trying. You know, and this thing still has some room, guys. Believe it or not. It's still got a little bit of room to the upside. I'm going to have to switch my my papers because I've already filled them up in just a couple days. This bind, I'm going to have to go get a couple more binders. Look, I missed it. Isn't that crazy? I'm just sitting here talking about going long AMD, and it's already paying. You got to be shitting me, man. All right, so what is this? The 9th, 177, 175. I would, man, 175 for 146. Not with the way it's moving. That's expensive. Just so you guys know, That's too much. 45 cents for a 175. I think it's too much unless this thing actually starts moving. All right.
Let's talk a little bit about the parks business. Take me through that. I think of that as the real sort of anchor of Disney's business. What's happening?
Okay, bang. So we got a little bit of support there. Resistance. Support. I don't think that this area is like a real area of support. I think our support's down here. So what I would do with AMD is, unless we're not down at 164, 164.50, I gotta wait. I want to get short up at 174. Abby, what is it now? I gave you everything you needed. What do you need? Why are you yelling? What is it? I'm trying to fucking do something over here, babe. You're killing me. You're killing me right now.
Thank you for being with us today. We appreciate it. As always, good to see you. All right, 30-year bonds up for auction. Rick Santelli tracking the action at CME. Hey, Rick. Hi, Tyler. Wow. What a week of auctions. Today was the
I don't know why she's being so ornery today. So again, let's go over to the scanners real quick. Oh, did we get it? Is it 1 o'clock? We did. We got the 30-year. Shit. Like, I'm even scared to cuss on YouTube, guys. It's getting to that point. I'm scared to cuss. 4.3. Wow. That's a little bit higher. That's a pretty big jump. That's a pretty big jump in that 30-year. Wow. Wow. I'm going to bring up.
$4.38. This came in at 4.36. Lower yield, higher price. The government's selling. Higher prices are good when you're a seller. Now, 2 basis points is very large historically, because if you go through all the other metrics, the bid to cover exactly 10 auction average. Indirect bidders, well, that was the best since June of last year. But here's the flies in the ointment. 14.5 directs, that's the lightest since August of 2020. Those are direct bidders who are like pension funds, large domestic institutions, hedgies, and the dealers took 14.8, a little bit more than the 10 auction average. But even those can't take away the fact that A- is the grade. Pricing was very aggressive on a day where interest rates were up. And maybe the most important issue of all, 441 is the high yield close for 30-year bonds for all of 2024 thus far. Keep a close eye on that level, because should we start to get near that, look for a good deal of selling despite the fact that the auction went so well. Tyler,
441 is the number to watch, and there you see it at 435 on the 30-year. Rick Santelli, thanks very much. Let's turn to Ari Wald, head of technical analysis at Oppenheimer. Ari, you think rates are finding a floor here? Tell us what you see the bond market telling us.
Sure. Yeah, I think rates are finding a floor, and I think that's going to be the action going forward. The stability in the bond market that really should support equity prices looking ahead against this not too hot, not too cold backdrop. I think generally, not being an economist, I don't think the Fed is in a hurry to cut interest rates for the very reason that
Seems not, yeah.
Yeah, they want to avoid that 1970 scenario, which when they did cut too quickly. So I think the market is rallying and with those expectations, and I think that's historically consistent. And be careful what you ask for. I think by the time they actually do cut rates, we could be closer to that market top.
Let's talk about your view is that the S&P is undervalued.
I'm thinking 520 on the
basically
S&Ps
at
if anybody's
5,000 now,
curious. If
49.90.
anybody wants to know.
Where do you think the S&P heads from here?
I'm saying 520.
We like that 5,400 level there by year end.
54.
So yeah, round number 5,000. I think we achieved 5,000 in a very bullish manner.
Are you
the index's
serious?
weekly RSI has reached a level of 73 that often discussed as being
What is RSI
overbought.
for those who don't know?
It's
Like
a
me?
measure of the speed of price. Now, a lot of commentators come here to talk about it being overbought. It's really just indicating that price is accelerating. We found that only 35% of major tops have occurred with an RSI above 70. That number drops to 4% when you're above 75. So the higher the RSI, the less likely we get a market top. Year 2 of the bull market underway. 70% of cycles have reached the 2-year anniversary. That's why we think it continues through year end. 5,400 would be on par with typical year 2
historic
gains
gains in a second year of a bull market. Why don't we move on to a couple of individual stocks that I know you want to share your views on, beginning with Take-Two out after the bell.
The key with Take-Two is really the leadership that we've seen in the growth.
That's where I think
factor
we're going,
overall.
guys.
It's been a broad-based theme. It's large
I mean,
cap growth,
we
mid cap
could go
growth,
higher.
small cap growth.
I think
and
that's where we're
Take-Two,
going.
What's notable about the chart,
Okay.
it is
That's
one of
my
the
target.
broadening list of stocks that continue to move higher above
520,
the
530
December high.
area.
A
This
lot has
area
been made
right
about
there.
moderating
And
market
I think we
breadth.
pull it back.
Take-Two has bucked that trend. It's continued to push
So-
higher. It continues to show relative strength. It
Let's see.
continues to retrace the stark
We gonna
losses
see, guys.
suffered between 2021
We
and
gonna see.
2022, and we think that continues over the coming months.
Affirm is your next on your list. This has been a very hot stock.
It's been hot. The whole industry's been hot.
The whole industry's been hot. Do you think it stays that way?
Yeah, I like those broad-based themes. FinTech overall. Here's a stock that
More
really
than doubling in the past 3 months.
If you it
All right.
really surged. in the
Let's
fourth
go
quarter,
to the
and what it
semis
did, it
because they're
moved
pretty
above its
strong
peak level
today.
from August of 2022.
Nvidia.
It's been consolidating and working off those
Dude, is
excesses
Nvidia
by
getting
going
ready to go
sideways
off?
above that breakout. Very often, former resistance becomes support, and we think that larger breakout continues looking ahead.
Let's move on
It's
to
got low
First
volume.
Energy and get your thoughts there. What are the headwinds there?
China opening up.
We're buy the growth names, Take-Two, and Affirm, and sell defensives. We are bearish on defensive sectors here. I think it really represents utilities, counter-cyclical, defensive overall. All these stocks in the sector look like that. Multi-year relative lows. First Energy failing at its bearish 200-day average. We see that as a potential resumption of the stock's ongoing downtrend.
And this HB6 scandal, explain what that is. You think it's getting past that? The company's getting past that?
Not a utility analyst. I don't cover the stock. I'm just looking at the themes across the board. Very weak relative action.
All right, so you got to sell on that one.
We do.
Yeah, all right.
Underweight sector.
Ari, thanks very much. Appreciate it. Good to have you with us. All right, folks, coming up, Capitol Hill is picking a new...
Okay. So there it is. It looks like that is not going to happen. Looks like the breakout is not going to happen there. It's not that it can't. All right, so let's go to the scanner. Bada bing, bada boom. And what do we have here? We have a lot of names. Let me plug that in. Come on. Okay, so it looks like Net is going crazy. Net's going a lot higher. So that's a winner today. I'm not sure if anybody's been watching Net, but we saw Palo Alto and a lot of these names run last week. Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. What is this? I don't know what that news was. I don't think it was much of anything. Come on. I'm sorry. The sun is hitting the side and it's just a little hard to see. So we have HKIT. All right, we'll go to HKIT. Find out, all right, what we got going on here. Well, 15-minute chart, 1-minute chart.
Welcome back, everybody. Shares of Philip Morris lower after missing on earnings and issuing some disappointing full-year earnings guidance. One bright spot, though, is the growth of its Zyn nicotine pouch. U.S. shipments grew more than 78% from a year ago. Philip Morris acquired the company behind Zyn, that is Swedish Match, in late 2022 as part of its push to replace cigarettes with less harmful nicotine-delivering alternatives. While you may have never heard of Zyn, it has become a phenomenon on social media, with 31,000 posts tagged on TikTok alone. It's become so popular, there are now so-called Zynfluencers, with some videos racking up millions of views, enough to catch the eye of Senator Chuck Schumer, the Democrat from New York, calling it a pouch packed with problems, just for alliteration, and urging federal investigations into Zyn's marketing and health effects. The CEO of Philip Morris International addressed some of those concerns on CNBC earlier today.
There are some conversations taking place, especially in the social media space, and I always want to...
Right into the 200-day, so I don't think HKIT is going to do much of anything today, guys. I think it's met its match today. Next, we have Syria, SYRA. This is trying to catch a bounce here. I wonder if we could get a, you know what? Let's see if we can catch a buy here, right here on Syria. I'm looking at Syria for a possible buy. All right, let's buy some Syria. Let's fucking do it, baby. Syria, we're in it. SYRA. Come on, Syria. SYRA. Let's go, Syria. Let's get this extension. So remember, the last stock never got the follow through. Look here at this double top, right? It pulls back, right? It never breaks above and makes ground higher. Look here on Syria, okay? Look at that 3-minute chart, top right. Do you see this line here at $6? Do you see how it got above pre-market highs at $6 and it never held it and broke down? Right? Right here. Right? Like, yo, my boy should be taking care of his boys. Y'all just started a business. Y'all getting that money. Feed them triggers. Let them eat. Let them join you. Let's go. Start building it. Bring in more money. Nope. Tried to keep it all for himself and the boy failed. Alright? Failed. So, you know, they made it and then they failed because whoever was doing this was too greedy. They were too greedy. Alright? I'm just giving an example of, like, you know, I know it's out of pocket. It's out of mind. I'm just trying to think of something to say. It tried to break out and get up through that level and it failed. It tried to hold it and it failed. So that's telling me that I don't have conviction in the long. And I'm not sure how many more traders are going to get up and try to take this thing long. You have room on the daily chart? Do you have room on the daily chart? Let's find out. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Give me 1 second. I got a phone call. Okay, what did we say? Syria. Just starting to try to get a little bit of a jump here. All right, I'm saying Syria because it's SYRA. All right, Syria, Syria, Syria. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I love my people from Syria. Let's go. Let's do this. Give me something. Daddy needs some moolah. Do not fail break. You got to get, you see that level there that I'm talking to you guys about? Let's measure this out. Okay. Come on. I don't know why they're talking about this stuff. Like, the government needs to leave tobacco, weed, heroin, alcohol. They need to leave all that stuff alone. And you know what they need to do? They just need to sell it and give help to the people that need it, that are doing it. All right? And stop trying to tell people what to do, what they can do, what they can't have, what they can have, what they can't have, blah, 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 blah. All right? Here we go, guys. Let's go. Let's do this. We're above the level. We started to hold it. All right, I'm going to take an entry on Syria right now. God damn it. The freaking whatchamacallit. It's all good, though. I'm going to buy... Make sure you have limit orders out, guys. Too, for a failed breakout. Please, you need a trailed stop. You need a trailed stop. Know where your stop's going to be. Put in a trailed stop. It is lunchtime. We're getting ready to come out of lunchtime. Let's go Syria. Let's go Syria. And look, FICVW. We might have to look to small caps. FICVW. I'm not sure what the heck is going on with this thing. That's weird. Moral. Moral would be like, whose business is it? Oh my God. Syria. Let's go, Syria. Let's go, baby. So I don't see anything here, guys, on the daily chart that says, you know, that it could that it couldn't go higher. What is that? Oh my gosh. It's breaking out on low volume. Oh, it's a gateway. It doesn't matter what it is and what it isn't. I fucking hate people. It's not up to you to make choices for others. Whether they're good, whether they're bad, whether we agree, whether we disagree, it doesn't matter. Mind your own goddamn business. Because CNBC is talking about something with these, like, pouches or something. Who gives, like... But it's not good for the kids. Yeah, I know. You smoking Marlboro Reds and drinking with your grandpappy 8 years old fishing, that wasn't good for you, but you sure did turn out okay. Look, there's the failed... Look, is it going to break down? Look at the volume, guys. It's a good thing I didn't take that. What's going on here? Look at the volume. Oh, the social media needs to do more. Do more like what? What are they going to do? Advertise and say don't do it so that it's continuously put in their brain so they do it? Because you told them not to? It looks like HKIT also may get going. I don't want to lose these... I don't want to lose these charts because I don't want to leave like Fibonacci on this Syria chart and never come back to it. That's one thing I'm nervous of.
Well, look, this is a relatively new phenomenon by some self-winding people on social media, some social influencers. We've seen historically
rise because it's going to spoil the market for adult smokers, and adults who still want to access nicotine aren't necessarily smokers, but want to enjoy nicotine, don't want to do it through products of combustion. It is, after all, legal substance.
Okay, here. So again, Syria is trying to break out. Syria was trying to, but I don't think it is. I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't think Syria is going to. All right, Syria, SYRA. It's got to look. The volume's not coming at that level. It's done. It's done. It's done. It might not be. That could be an entry right there with a stop below this. I would put my stop right here. I would put my stop like right below that. 568, 569. So I'd put it at like 567, 564. It should not dip below the 90 EMA. You should start to get a buy signal right there on it. You should start to see that. And that's going to be your sign that if we're not seeing it, that it's not going to hold. You just got a 9 EMA. You got a trade line VWAP cross. So that's a bullish pattern. But it's not playing out. Look, let's see what happens here.
Seeing a report on Bloomberg that Goldman Sachs is facing a CFTC probe over fees charged for futures trading.
We know, you've already said it once. I know you're trying to get that stock to move. And look. What did I say? What did I say? I don't think it's going to do it. Come on, Syria. Just blast off. You can do it. I hate seeing that comment. Sometimes I, say stuff and it may come out different. But it was a rough night last night, y'all. For real. Holy cow. Look at that. I need to get all that. I got to dust. I got to dust in here. I did dust. I missed an area on the side of my computer, right where the fan is. I thought I got both sides of where the fans were. Come on, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, bad boys? I don't think this is gonna do it, guys. I want to start to see an acceleration and a continuation right now. Like, stop BSing. Let's go. Go. Like, if I'm a buyer, I want to see this thing go now, and I'm already starting to take profit because it's not. Does that make sense? Like, you want to look. See what I say? If I'm a buyer, I'm taking profit right now because it's not acting like I want it to act. It's telling me deep down in its soul, it's going back to VWAP. I'm just going to drop out of bed. I do not know if there was any news on this, so let's run through. I wanted to go through these Goog, Syria, StockTwits. Syria StockTwits. Okay, so if you guys messaged me or commented in the chat, just give me 1 second. SYRA, not SYTA. I said Syria, not CETA. SYRA, StockTwits. Yes, that right there. SYRA. That's what I wrote. SYRA. Okay, I was right. I'm right, and it's wrong. SYRA. SYRA.
Thank you, Kate. How many of these just 100 companies have had union activities in recent years, given the focus on workers' rights and maybe the reinvigoration of the union organized labor movement?
Certainly, we went through name by name, Tyler. Nearly a dozen companies in the 100 list have had union activity, from T-Mobile to Apple to GM to Starbucks.
Damn, that's loud. Why does it say CETA? Syria Health Corp. Syria Health Corp. Syria Health Corp. Nope. Syria Health Corp. It's probably not listed. Oh, it is. SYRA, and that's what I typed in there. Didn't want to give it to me. Now we have the opportunities to become rich. Now there is free money on the street. Buy both hands and hold for gold. It's exactly why this person won't have gold. It's exactly why. Jesus. Oh, yeah. Fuck off. Feel her tits. Oh, shit. You guys see that? Oh, gosh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, my goodness. Professor D-Man, TCBP, was trading at 1,554 February from February post. RS. Oh, my gosh. Syria, come on. Dude, these people are... Please do not take their advice. I beg of you. I beg you not to take their advice. I know you guys are better than that. Maybe we start trending soon? Kristen? Okay. Alright, Kristen's bullish. You know what? Let's have a quick look. Never mind. Never mind. Let me not do that. Let's see here. Wimmy. HKIT. Holo. Mad. There seems to be a theme, right? A theme of buying junk and not understanding price action. We need to reach these people and teach them how to identify opportunity before the opportunity strikes, and how to understand when the opportunity isn't there. Like this. I mean,
Verna Therapeutics, ticker KYTX, shares now open for trade.
I gotta be honest, gang. Oh, gosh. You guys okay? You guys okay there? You hanging on? Getting a little volatile, huh? Don't... I think it needs to set up a little bit better. You're still struggling at this area. You gotta in order for me to get long this name, I need to start seeing this area hold, and hold with confidence. Hold and hold with confidence. Okay, which is volume, MACD. Like, I need all these indicators to tell me, hey, it's safe to buy, bud. For the most part, the probability is pretty darn good that you're going to get a rise. And there's the military. I don't have an account, so Jesus Christ. These people are so stupid. Oh my god, it's up 35%. It's up since 35% since we alerted a stock that hasn't given you any follow through. Trade halt, do better. Sorry, I'm on one today. I didn't get any sleep, so I might be a little weird. Again, I will apologize in advance. Alright, there's no news. I feel like that's what I was wanting to look at. Let's go visit Wall Street Bets. Who's got pet calls? Oh my gosh. I wish we could help these people. I said that a while ago. That they're marching their way to a S&P 500 entry. And that clarified it this past earnings. I think this is it, guys. She's starting to break down. I wouldn't mind a short right there. Now, here is a lesson for anybody that's here. This right here is where this stock could shift. Okay? This is where it could shift. I'm pushing refresh, so I want to see if there's if anybody's here or not. And I want to make some coffee in a minute. It's 2 o'clock. It's 1:40. It's not 2 o'clock yet. Right here. See? You see how I just said... Right there is an area I would go short. Okay? This is where things could get spicy. Because this is a short setup. Right now, look. People are entering short. If whoever is entering short right now, this is what could change the game. And none of those people in StockTwits are going to know it. Look how low this volume is. You could start to see a rise in volume. You could have had people started to short here. All right, they don't want to get faked out. Let's see what's going on here. People are leaning short. I promise. They're trying to at least get a pullback to $5.75. $1.50 on 6 is a little bit. And they'll take profits. This could start a move higher. I'm telling you. Because if it does not break down, you will start to see an increase in volume. Watch. Watch. I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys right now. So, if you think that this short squeeze may not happen, this is that, like right there, that candle was the entry. If only trading was this easy every day, right? That's a capitulation move right there. Here we go. We're going to, like, where's their stop at? Where are the short stops at? Probably right here at 626 and a little bit above. I guarantee it. I can't guarantee anything. I want to say if we break above 625, 626, we're going to start seeing this thing break out. They do not want it to close up there. They do not want it to close up there. And if me chewing on these or eating these is loud, just let me know. I will turn the mic off for a second. Look. It's about to get interesting, guys. This is about to get funny. I might put on a few shares just in case. Alright, so... And I said I'm going to turn turn it off anyway, because you guys don't need to hear me eating Doritos. Even though I'm not like a person that eats Doritos, there was a bag. I had a bag here. You know, it's not really me. There's nothing wrong with Doritos, but I don't know. I just really don't eat junk food like that. Anyway, let's get back on Syria.
White House says it is having discussions with Iraq over the U.S. military mission.
Look. Of course news would come out about Syria and Iraq. Look. What'd I tell you? Of course. What do you guys think? Heads or tails? Right? Heads to go higher, tails to go lower. You guys think we're going to get above this? Who thinks we're going to get above 626? Dude, this thing's not breaking down. Even on low volume. This is where it's at. Oh my gosh, they're getting nervous. They're going to get nervous. Damn it, I should be buying this right now. Just in case it gets up through there. Look at all the buyers stepping in and trying to break it. Look at all the buyers. Look at all these 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 orders. Look at that. 4,000. There's a lot of buyers still here. Oh. Pay attention to the level 2. They almost had it. They almost had it. Too soon. It's not over. Who in the hell is buying this thing? What idiots are buying this stock? Who are these people? It could be people covering shortly. Oh, look, there's a share. There's 6,000 order that just got filled right there. Uh-oh. There's Gil Hogan. If we hold this level, watch out. It could break. It's gotta hold though. It's gotta hold. It's losing momentum. $5.99. It's gotta hold. $6. Gotta hold. It's gotta hold. That's it. I'll give you guys my opinion. I don't think it's going to break. I feel like you're going to get them to wear out, but they're not going away. They're not leaving. That was a key inflection point. I forget where it was. It was like right here somewhere. Is it going to hold 6? Is she going to hold? Nope. Look at the volume. They don't even want to try. I could tell with level 2. I'm like, yeah, the buyers are gone. Buyers stepped away. There's a little order. Probably a short. Hard to say what it is. There's a few more. Look how... You see how much slower the time and sales got? Uh-oh. I guess here they go. They're going to try one more time. They're going to try one more time. Can they do it? All right, that should be the knife in it. Right there. Hold it down. That should be the knife in it. And now it should start to break down. Right there's the short. But again, remember what happened last time. Remember what happened last time? We said, okay, it should start to break down. And then they were not able to get it down. That's a key thing to, like, understand what's going on under here. And, like, feeling what's going on both sides of this trade. They've maintained $6 so far. They got to get through 630, 625, 628 area. Call it 630. Look, right there, right? To me, it feels like they're trying to pound it down through that level. Right there. See how it's coming down quick? Like, look, right? It feels like they're trying to pound it down through this level here to maintain control. This could be a buying opportunity. Look at the volume coming in. Can they do it? Watch. I seriously think if 599 breaks, you could start to see bigger candles and they just give up for a little while. And maybe you start to test down like this area here at like 571. Dude, they're still holding the level. Short's got to start getting worried if this holds. Alright. I might buy it. Good. That's a crazy. I have not bought it. Alright, you gotta watch that $6. It is just stupid crazy that it has not broken that level yet. Look at it. What'd I tell you? I told you that this was like, you have not seen any 1 minute candle literally just sit at a level for a while. These things tell me that I'm reading it correctly, that I'm sensing exactly what's going on here. Right? Where on this chart have you ever seen it just sit at the level? Sit at the level. This is like, as I'm explaining it, I can sense and I can see exactly. There it goes. Let's see. There's the extension. They got it and they broke it. They gave up. I felt it. I figured they would. And I knew that $6. If they give up $6, that was it. That's it. There it goes. She done. No. All the dying souls. And where did we go to? 560. Right there. All right. Well, that was fun. I was almost a buyer. Do you guys see, as I'm talking that out, maybe you guys have been trading for a while, maybe you haven't. Do you see how, like, the confirmation of this huge candle that we have not had at all really here? Like, this is from $5.59 to $6. Like, you had one right here, but like this whole time it's telling me, and you haven't had these things sit at a level. And that this was this like in the middle of the trade, this was that $6 and this $6.27. That was the battle. That was the battle. And they were trying to hold 6. They were trying to hold 6. And I knew if 6 broke, you were going to see a breakdown, like a pretty decent sized candle. And they would just pile onto that thing. And that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. But more so that inflection point. I can't remember where it was. But did you guys notice at this inflection point here how you really started to, like, you made a run up to that previous high? I know you did it here. And that may have been, that inflection point may have been around here. I forget where it was. But you guys see how, I think it was here. Because, yeah, here. Because look at the volume that came in after that, right? That you didn't have, right? This was the most buy-side volume that you had throughout this fight, other than getting up there and getting rejected. But it may not be over. I think, you know, this is a this could be a buy, but I'm not fooling with it. I'm moving on. Moving on up. That was fun. That was fun. You know, I think it's good to see that and talk through real-time trading. For anybody that's new, that could hear what I was saying and even kind of like if it made any sense, right? If it made any sense to anyone. Like if you guys could comment, did any of that analysis help any of you guys? Like to like see what's going on. Like you could see that I could sense and feel. Like, could you see that, like, what I was saying was happening? You know, I don't know. You know, I have 2 things. One, stocks are like flowers. You got to talk to them. You got to feel them out. Right? You got to really understand, talk to them, and engage with it. You got to engage with it. And the second one was every time I say, you know, I think of Bad and Bougie. The song. We ain't never had no old money. Got a whole lot of new money, though. You know. Alright, so let's go look at what I thought I wanted to put myself in was mega cap tech. For the obvious reason, employment is tight. I want to get into liquid names, and I want to go up with the market if the market's going to go higher. And guys, if I get into something, I will let you know. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on with semis. If they want to, like, just sit here and consolidate, or if they plan on busting a move sometime today. I mean, again, you could probably look if Bitcoin's going. You know, Coinbase still has room to 135, 137. This move hasn't even started yet, in my opinion. You can still have 15 bucks to the upside. And I think that's where she's going. She's either going to 135 or 145 slash the 50-day moving average. Right in that area. I think this is where we're going, is filling this gap. And we're going up to this area at 140, 145. It's like this whole area up here. That's my opinion. We don't have anything stopping us up here, guys. Coinbase has nothing in the way stopping it right now. I'm contemplating. Let's go look at some. Let's see if the risk is worth the reward. Let's see what they want. Never mind. Scratch that. I'm good. I'm already good. Like, I don't mind paying up sometimes, but how much am I paying up? There's a difference between paying up and getting screwed than anything else, you know. So let's go look at the indexes and see what they're doing. 135, 136. See, that's still crazy. I feel bad. Let's look, right? Last $100. I feel so bad for those people. And more so, anybody who paid $100, and if this thing would have turned sideways and fall out of bed on them, because they're going to go from 100 to nothing real quick. Real fucking quick. I promise. Is this our Amazon calls at 40 some cents? Holy cow. Oh my gosh, it might be, guys. We might be able to get on this again. I'm gonna go make some coffee real quick and I'll be right back. I'll turn on some CNBC here. Was it the 175s? Is that no for next week? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Orders. Okay. Okay, I see. Whoa. Hold on. These guys screwed me. Yo, they screwed me big time on that Amazon. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Wow, gang. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I take that back. All right. alright. I'm alright. I'm good. I'm Gucci. We're good. Never mind. False alarm. Alright, false alarm, okay? You see now why I wanted to get out of that? Even if it would have extended higher, it just didn't feel like it wanted to. And here you are breaking support levels and prior resistance levels that you broke on an increase in volume. So there's a lot of weakness there with Amazon for the most part. You need to be a seller up top and buy it at the bottom. I wonder if we can do the same with Meta. Meta's so strong, I'd rather not short it. Oh, this is Microsoft. I wouldn't mind running down on Microsoft real quick. I'll run down on them. I snatched Microsoft jewelry. I snatched that chain off his neck. Pop! Microsoft about to go to work for me. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, Microsoft. I'm just playing, bro. Bro, I'm just playing. Just playing, Microsoft. I'm just playing, YouTube. I wonder how many people are getting ready to get sucked into a short here. Oh, it's gonna. We could get a short to 412. It's not moving at all. Man, this dude, guys, today sucks. Today sucks so bad. Like Tesla's not moving anymore.
Seeing a report that the FAA has formally mandated inspections of 737 MAX airplanes for loose bolts in the rudder control systems within 30 days. Watching shares of Boeing, ticker BA, on that report.
Yeah, it's probably nothing. I bet. I'm going to go run and grab some coffee. I will be right back.
Remain somewhat in the market. It seems like usually the market can stay supported, I'll say at minimum.
Mike, let me ask you about the stock that I think so much has determined the performance of the S&P 500 in the last year, and that is NVIDIA. Let me turn this to Mike Bailey, if I might. What if NVIDIA, Mike Bailey, disappoints when it reports on February 22nd?
That's a big deal for sure. I mean, I would agree with you. It's a mega cap now, Magnificent Seven. It's really been a big driver. It's sort of the poster child of AI. So if you think AI works, NVIDIA, that's really concentrating a lot of that value. If there is some disappointment, we get earnings in a few weeks. That is going to it's going to sort of end earnings season on a really bad note. So the question is that going to happen? It seems like some of the tea leaves at this point look fairly favorable. Companies that are out there spending a ton of money on these chips, they're still spending a ton of money. They're spending even more money. So I think the trends look pretty good for NVIDIA, but absolutely this will be a pretty big catalyst. As kind of a side note, for what it's worth, the other sort of AI-related company, ARM Holdings, you mentioned up a lot, not in the S&P 500. If it were, we'd probably be past 5,000 today. So kind of interesting.
True.
All right, Mike Bailey, if it's not NVIDIA, you've got your eyes on there. If it's not NVIDIA, then what are the investments to make right now with the stock market hovering at this kind of 5,000 level?
So I think in some ways, you can sort of have your cake and eat it too. You can participate in some of these high-growth companies. But if there is any type of correction, I think you can hedge yourself. So Google is an interesting company. A lot of growth, not quite the upside as some of the other Magnificent Seven over the last few weeks. However, it's really the only sort of tech mega cap that's trading below the market in terms of valuation. So a lot of durable growth there. You're not seeing a boom bust cycle like in some ways you might be seeing with Meta. So more durable growth, very nice valuation below the market. That's a little bit more comfortable way to play that growth theme without really kind of sticking your neck out with something that's perhaps more of a boom bust cycle.
All right, Mike and Mike, thank you very much. Bailey and Santoli, we appreciate it. Thanks, guys. All right, bond yields moving higher today, helped in part by strong jobless claims data. Rick Santelli is with the traders in Chicago. Rick, I haven't talked to you in a whole hour.
I know. I'm going through Tyler withdrawals. One thing I'm not going through, though, is bull market withdrawals, okay? Whether you look at 2s, 10s, the S&Ps, yields are up in 2s, yields are up in 10s, dollar index is up. Now, other than today, the S&P, Dow, these are all big moves. How many would have guessed it not that many months ago? As a matter of fact, if you look at what's going on right now with regard to the S&Ps, to think that we are a whisker under 5,000 is the high, harkens back to when we were a whisker below 5% in 10s and couldn't quite get to it, which tells us psychological levers are huge. And speaking of which, let's go talk to a trader. Paul?
Hey, Rick.
How's it going?
Good to see you.
Okay, let's start right with it. Everybody I'm talking to today has one thing on their mind. CPI benchmark revisions tomorrow. And why? Because it demonstrates that seasonalities are off. Maybe there's a lot of data points that aren't telling us exactly the truth about the economy. Your thoughts?
I don't know about the commentary on the accuracy, but I will say that for many weeks we noticed heightened interest in this expiry tomorrow. And that makes sense. The Fed cares about CPI, and anything that might impact CPI, people are in tune with.
Have you ever seen this much interest in benchmark revisions on a day where the actual data point isn't even coming out?
No, we did have noticed in the past some reaction to this, but I would say this is a bigger story on our radar than usual.
All right, so granted the S&Ps are down a little today. They're up monstrously like NASDAQ. These markets are really off to the races. My question to you is there anything in this scenario that isn't quite adding up right now?
I wouldn't say that. It was a big milestone when we broke through 5,000. One thing I would point out is equities are at the high right now for the year, but the VIX is not. So there's still some interest in owning options, owning some volatility up here.
Now, when you say the VIX is not, basically...
VIX not at its low.
Right. So with the VIX being at low should be a green light for buying. What do you think is going on under the hood of volatility?
Well, we've been rallying people trying to get ahead of the fact that there's expectations of some rate cuts, and like we're seeing interest in this number tomorrow because the data is going to end up governing that, and if there's less certainty there's going to be more uncertainty, people wanting the vol.
Now, yesterday we had a 10-year note auction. Today we had a 30-year bond auction. These long-dated auctions have gone very well, and my final thought is many I talked to are very worried about debt, deficit, servicing debt. CBO yesterday made many traders a bit nervous. Are any of your clients more interested in some of those metrics of late or not? Your final thought.
Well, we don't have any clients, but all of that stuff is part of the discussion and part of the analysis when, seeing what's
real quickly so people understand. So you're a group of traders that are all trading together in a house, but not necessarily doing customer business.
That's correct.
Right? Awesome. Paul, thank you for joining me today. Dom Chu, back to you.
All right, thank you very much. Rick Santelli with The View from Chicago out there. Coming up on the show, we've seen multiple tech firms announce layoffs recently, but all that cost cutting does not necessarily mean they will stop spending in general. As a matter of fact, some may actually be ready to ramp up spending, but on what? I'll give you one guess. Plus, further ahead, Disney investing over $1 billion in Epic Games and Microsoft making a potentially massive pivot with the Xbox. Are we witnessing the beginnings of a revolution in the video game space? All that's coming up.
right, welcome back to Power Lunch, everybody. Shares of Alphabet higher today as CEO Sundar Pichai unveils Gemini, a rebranding of the company's AI assets to better compete against its rivals.
There's obviously a lot of competition in the tech space. You're going to have Microsoft put products. We compete with them. We are growing our cloud business. So it is a dynamic moment. But the best way to approach it is stay focused on what you can build for your users. So that's how I think about it.
The AI arms race has been huge for chip companies such as NVIDIA and AMD, but there are a lot of other companies that stand to gain money as money continues pouring into AI, and that's where we bring in Christina Partsinevelos. Hi, Christina.
Hi. We have seen just over the last 2 weeks or so just an increase in promises for CapEx spend. So capital expenditures specifically coming from hyperscalers like Microsoft, parent company of Google, Meta. All of them are promising to spend billions and billions of dollars building out their AI infrastructure. So you mentioned AMD, NVIDIA. I'm going to try not to focus on those two names for a moment because there are other winners now, given how much money is going into CapEx. There was one estimate the CapEx total was going to be about $180 billion this year alone, with about half coming from those four companies, Amazon included, that I just named. So that's why you've seen this massive run-up in other chip names just within the last month or so. Arista Networks, for example, their earnings are out next week. They're part of the GPU connectors, so they make that. Then you have, I know you talked about it on this show in particular, but Supermicro, for example. This is just showing you on the screen the CapEx estimates for these big hyperscalers. But Supermicro, that stock is up, what, 150%? And that is considered a server manufacturer. And Taiwan Semi, they make, over the last year, Taiwan Semi was pretty flat. But look at that, just since this year, up 28%. Why? Because they're not only making the GPUs, a lot of the chips for the smartphones, but also the advanced packaging. So there are other AI winners. And why so many investors right now are hungry for something beyond NVIDIA. Some people, well, because some are saying they're trimming their portions. I've seen comments, Morgan Stanley, yes, they put their price target to $750, but they're saying, the bar is so high for NVIDIA.
All right, what are we going to do here this afternoon, S&Ps? What are we going to do? Let me know. It sucks, Wiz. What's up, buddy? I know, man. It's so bad, bro. It sucks. It sucks so bad. I kind of wish I took Coinbase early in the morning, but I didn't. I took a trade on Amazon. It didn't give me the follow-through, but I stuck to the plan. The plan was to try to get the high a day and see if we could get through it. I knew it wasn't going to break because it was it had a rough time getting there. It wasn't much money at all or much of a percentage. It was a nice percentage point, but it wasn't as much. And then look, it ended up actually rejecting, coming all the way back down. So what does this mean? This sucks, man. This sucks really bad. I'm hating this price action. Like, I feel like I'm not putting myself in the right opportunity. I should have just stuck with coin, but it had other choices. I don't know. Like Alibaba, Baba gapped down. Semis are kind of strong. We started out red. We are actually making a little bit of a recovery here. Some of the banks, the regionals, have recovered. Syria probably fell again. All these dumbasses. Is it going to go again? Let's see here. What is this? Syria. No, it's just turning it into, oh my gosh. If only they knew how to read a chart. It stinks, Wiz. We need a catalyst. We need a Catalina wine mixer. Nvidia, nothing. Nvidia, like, you know it's bad when Nvidia is sideways. You know it's bad. You know it's bad. I don't know what data we have next week or what we have going on, but I hope this market's not done. Like, then we need a recession or something. Then they were like, then that will reiterate, yes, we really need a recession because this market isn't moving. Selfishly. What was I going to look up? Damn it, it just went out of my mind. I was just getting ready to look up something. Shit.
Find out if you're sitting on a gold mine. Call Coventry Direct today at 800-476-0100 or visit CoventryDirect.com.
Whoever has a bid for one Zim $15 call at $1.14, go F yourself. Dubs. Oh, dubs. Yes, I'm over 18. Okay. Let's go back. No. Bought PLTR, $20 cost 36 cents and sold for $1.28 each, $4. And sold for $1.28 each, $4 each today. Had 100 of them. Sold arms $72.50 at 10:45 yesterday. Bought 450 each. Bought 20.
Welcome back to Power Lunch. The U.S. was the world's biggest exporter of LNG or liquefied natural gas, and Total was the company leading the way.
Wait, huh?
The Biden administration is taking steps to limit that export of U.S. LNG. Our Pippa Stevens actually spoke to the company's CEO and talked a little bit about the weird and evolving dynamic around liquefied natural gas. It was supposed to be a savior in many ways, but what happened?
So this is the exact mindset that, like, I can't stand. Because this person is assuming that, like, that a major war or something wouldn't have broken out today. Like, something couldn't have happened to cause those to go from 36 cents to $1.20. It's such the wrong mindset. Like, because it's like saying, like, it's easy to say that now because you've lived it. But who is to say that in this moment in time, you know, a rocket didn't land in Poland and killed a bunch of people by accident, and now the market went sideways, right? Right? What happened? You guys remember what happened last time? So I'm just saying, bought PLTR $20 calls for 36 cents and sold for $1.28 each, $4.80 each today. Okay. What if Palantir also came out and said we messed up our earnings, or our accounting was bad and we messed it up? What if they came out and said we had an inventory problem and we need to redo, like just anything? Like, so, like, not saying that you're making the wrong decisions, buying at 36 cents and selling for a 400 to 500% profit, thinking your job is to make 1,000% on contracts is it's just ridiculous. Like, don't just keep moving on. That's a win. What do you mean? Why are you, like, you just won and here you are just like being down? No, take that win and keep it moving. I had 100 of them. I sold ARM at $72.50 at 10:45 yesterday. Okay, from where? 450 each for 228. Sold Ford $12 at 29 cents. Bought 200 contracts. 9 cent, 200 contracts. Went up to 98 cents. Yeah, what? Wait, hold on. Bought at 9 cents, 200 contracts, went up to 98 yesterday. Huh. Sold for $12 at 29 cents, bought at 9. So again, there is pretty much about almost a 200% profit, and he's talking about, oh, I need to, like, I'm doing something wrong. Dude, what? Like, we gotta not do that to ourselves, people. I know we can be our own worst critic, you know, just like Zig saying, you know, about my 200 subscribers, and I'm like, it's not about that, it's about me. You know, we can be our own worst enemy, and I'm bringing this to show you guys, like, don't think that you can be perfect, and don't think that, like, because here's what's going to happen. This is how you allow yourself to turn green trades into red trades. Who's to say that you did decide to hold because all three positions, your last three positions you took, they went up another 100, 200, 300, 400%. And then you decide this time when you're trading that you're going to hold them instead of selling them. And then what happens? A bank or Moody's comes out and downgrades the U.S. debt, or S&P, or Moody's, right, to a AA or a single A or something crazy, and that's it. You know, and then you're like, shit, why did I do that? Now you're kicking yourself in the ass. So you're only setting yourself up for failure when you don't give yourself a pat on the back for doing a good job. What's your job? Your job is to make that number bigger. If you did it, you did your job. So
Former Trump trade advisor was sentenced to 4 months in January. The judge said that unless an appeals court steps in, he must report when ordered by the Bureau of Prisons. Back over to you, Tyler.
I'll take it over here, Kate. Thank you very much for that. In television...
all right, let's get back to work.
Sega versus Nintendo, Nintendo versus Sony. Sony versus Microsoft, you get the picture. The console wars have been raging since the 70s, and while the fronts and everything else and the companies have changed, the fight has remained the same, at least until now. Could the war finally be over? On consoles, the hardware for good, that's coming up next.
Should I buy Riot or Mara? I think you should have bought Coinbase, bruh. Not really, but... let's go through some charts. Let's do it. I got some coffee being made. Have you guys noticed I haven't been smoking cigarettes? Has anybody noticed that? Even though I smoke Newports. Alright. Like, I like to think of myself as like this person right here. What is that emoji? I said L as in EL. Emoji. Or meme. No. That's not the one I wanted to look at with his cigarette. He had a cigarette in his hand. I forget. There's no one like Samuel L. Jackson. Cigarette. Meme with a cigarette. No, not Jurassic Park. Right there. There it is. I thought he had a cigarette. That's a nice gun there. That shit is sick. That thing is nice. That's around a Chrome 44. Alright, let's get back to work. I'm sorry guys, I trailed off with the old ADHD. That's a really nice pullback held support here at 1250. Should we go buy those calls that this guy just got rid of? I mean, should we pay 2,000% for those? Higher than what he bought them? I don't think we should. I don't think we should.
Seeing a report from the Wall Street Journal that Spirit is in talks with advisors about addressing 2025 and 2026 maturities.
They're talking about debts and restructuring. I can tell. I told you guys. This move earlier. I told you guys that they were thinking about... They were talking all that stuff. I don't know if this is good news, bad news. If good news is bad news, but bad news is good news. Or good news is good news and bad news is bad news. I don't know which one it is. We don't even know what they're saying. Like, look, they can try to price in this, but we don't even know what they're talking about doing with this, like with the restructuring and stuff. Let's just go long and bullets still receive it. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm just going to say to hell with it. I don't want to go long save. Who am I kidding? I'm not going long save right now. You crazy. You crazy ass. Alright, Q's. Oh my god. I want to know why.
Yeah, this is a. Let me tell you a story of two Bobs. Yeah. Okay. We have Bob Chapek, who spoke to our Julia Boorstin back in 2021 when he was CEO of Disney. Julia very smartly says, "What's your metaverse strategy, Mr. Chapek?" His answer was Disney Plus. Let's fast forward to what Mr. Iger said. The other Bob said yesterday. Well, we see an opportunity in gaming and these interactive environments. We understand that we have this great IP that we're already licensing to gaming companies. We're licensing it to Sony for Spider-Man 2, which is a massively popular game, made tons and gobs of money. We're working with Fortnite, which Epic Games makes, licensing our characters and IP to them. This is just going to expand that and create this kind of flywheel for customers to have new ways to...
They're rolling over. I had a feeling this market might try to pull itself back in. And look, the Dow bounced, recovered, and now the Qs are pulling back.
This is where, we're investing in $1.5 billion in this. Unclear, though, how much Epic Games, which is a private company, is valued at. And I'll also give you one other...
The SPY is literally just flat. It's sickening. It's so sickening how flat the SPY is. Look at the IWM.
Effectively out of the App Store at the moment. So there's some questions how this could work on a massive scale.
Let's bring in Brandon Ross now to kind of talk a little bit more about the dynamic. I mean, you laid out perfectly, Steve, the state of play right now. Is this going to be, in essence, Brandon, a game changer for Disney? Can this fuel the next leg of growth enough that will get some of these activists involved in the company to say, okay, maybe things are going in the right direction?
Look, if you go back to what happened in the streaming wars, Disney was late to compete with the likes of Netflix, and Bob Iger has realized mistakes that he's made in the past and wants to move Disney.
This fucking blows, man. I hate this type of price action.
This pressure to where media is going, and that is very clearly a 3D interactive world. We can see what's happening on Roblox, which is putting up, 20% year-over-year compounded growth in users and time spent, because younger generations are hanging out and socializing in 3D worlds, and Iger needs to be a part of that.
Brandon, we talked, let's switch a little bit to Microsoft and the console wars. Dom set it up, Atari versus this and so on and so forth. What's going on there, and what is Microsoft likely to do and why?
Yeah, so Microsoft has been getting killed.
Oh, shoot. You guys read that? That's hilarious. That's hilarious, guys. You guys see that? My PayPal trade just financed our family trip to Europe. We live in Europe, though. We stay home. Imagine living in California and needing to wake up at 6:30 for a market open. Imagine, listen to this. Imagine waking up at 5:30 on the East Coast and the market opens at 9:30. Imagine that. Imagine that.
And they have a lot of first-party IP. So what do they need to do? They need to make money off that. So putting their games on others' consoles is a way to kickstart that and buy them some time and hopefully expose the new players to the IP they have that they could get a good deal on by playing Game Pass.
So, Steve, am I intuiting this correctly? And that is that we're going to a platform-agnostic world?
Yes and no.
What's crazy is I see the European markets open every day. It's crazy.
Does what we think they're going to do and say, we're going to take some of what were previously titles you could only play on Xbox. Now we're going to put them on our competitors' machines. Sure. Sony's not going to do that, though. Sony's the market leader because it has its exclusive titles. And, oh, by the way, this is like one of the
Let's see here. If I need to pull it in, I can.
deal between Microsoft and Activision saying Microsoft is just buying Activision so it could Call of Duty, put Call of Duty, take it
For some people, NVIDIA gains will be their severance package for AIs taking their jobs.
Today they would say they weren't really arguing it, but they were, and they said it's about cloud gaming. So let's get into what they just said about cloud gaming. that is the idea of
Holy shit.
So it doesn't matter what you have, as long as it's a thing with a screen that can connect to the internet, you're going to be able to access
Buy that type.
or no, stream it. You pay $20 a month or whatever they end up charging for it, and you can stream it to any subscription. Netflix for gaming. That is where they think it's going, but technically it's not there yet. You can try it now. It's kind of janky. It's slow. It doesn't work as well with gaming yet. It'll get there eventually, and the belief is it could be beginning of the end of the console wars.
You still either need a controller or a VR headset at some point to do all this.
Exactly. But controllers are $50, whereas consoles are $500. So,
all right, Brandon Ross, Steve Kovac, thank you both very much for that conversation. Maybe they're not over just yet, but they're getting perhaps closer. Well, coming up on the show, we're going all in on Super Bowl 58. We'll head out to Vegas to talk betting ahead of the big game with Circa Sportsbook CEO Derek Stevens. Power Lunch is back after this break.
Crypto Watch is sponsored by Grayscale. Crypto investing begins with Grayscale.
Saying NVIDIA 710 end of day. That's so funny. Yo, stop it. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. I need the Shrek jaunt. That shit's hilarious, yo. Oh my gosh.
At Consumer Cellular, our customer service team is based here in America. America.
That's so funny. Holy shit. That's so funny.
This is Loco, and we believe every URL should be IRL. We've seen hundreds of brands.
I want that for my, whatchamacallit. I would love to get that for my profile picture or something. I want that. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Oh, Yellen sees more commercial real estate stress. Losses, no systemic banking risk. Nope. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. If there was no risk, then the Fed wouldn't have to provide liquidity. And they are. And they're getting ready to be done here in a little bit. So, no, I get it, bro. I get it. Look, my coffee should be done. I'm going to go fill this cup up real quick. I'm going to go fill my cup up, and I'm going to be right back. And I guess we could just go through some charts. I don't really know, other than, like, earnings. Like, this really blows. It stinks. Like, it stinks so bad. I could smell it. Literally. I can smell the market from New York City, Chicago, all the way to where I'm at. Y'all might be getting ready to get a whiff of it, too. Let's see. Exclusive Fin Group, world's largest franchise, explores $5 billion plus sale. So they might be selling this again. That's so weird. Why do they keep doing that? I feel like Taco Bell and see, I don't know if they switched it up. This was a weird deal, but it was like this. It was like Dunkin' Donuts and a few other brands that were together before the change. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not. High dose opioid reversal spray, no better than lower dose in field. U.S. study finds. Huh? High dose opioid reversal spray, no better than lower dose in the field. U.S. study finds. Makes no difference. My boy is lit. My boy is lit.
Expected to wager more than $23 billion on Sunday's game, according to the American Gaming Association. Our Contessa Brewer joins us live from Las Vegas with a special interview with one of the sportsbook CEOs who's looking to benefit from the record.
Let's see. Oh, you know what?
Hi there, Tyler, and it's really exciting for the commercial gaming operators as well because they know that more bets are coming through on these legal platforms than even social bets.
Look at DraftKings, guys. This thing's been a beast. Maybe we need to swing trade this. Or maybe we just found the top. This is crazy. This thing has been a monster, y'all.
But every Super Bowl is sold out in Las Vegas. Can you quantify what the impact is of hosting it?
Yeah, I mean, Contessa, the last 40 years, Super Bowl's been sold out in Vegas. But what's different this year, with the game being
Man, I'm upset that I did not. Like, this is crazy.
every night, the amount of spend, the media spend, the amount of celebrities. I mean, the other ones, we've got the Live Golf Tournament going on. We also have 3 other celebrity golf tournaments going. So I'd say the retail spend starting really last Monday, all the way up through next Monday is really the big difference so far.
Is that where you're going to see the incremental increase in the first quarter? Is that midweek business?
All right. So, yeah, guys, I'm going to go grab my coffee real quick. Sorry, I was just looking at something.
The room rates are far, far higher than what they normally would be. It depends upon the property, but anywhere from, like say $40 up to $200 above what would be normal on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I would say you're probably looking at a 25% bump overall citywide throughout the week on the early days. And then obviously you get to the weekend, you're looking at room rates that are double.
For a CNBC audience, they might say, okay, but that's a one-off. Like, you get the Super Bowl, here it is. Is there a carry?
All the way up through the big difference so far.
Is that where you're going to see the incremental increase in the first quarter? Is that midweek business compared to other Super Bowls?
Yeah, I mean, I would say, everyone's midweek. I mean, the room rates are far, far higher than what they normally would be. It depends upon the property, but anywhere from, like say $40 up to $200 above what would be normal on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I would say you're probably looking at a 25% bump overall citywide throughout the week on the early days. And then obviously you get to the weekend, you're looking at room rates that are double.
For a CNBC audience, they might say, okay, but that's a one-off. Like, you get the Super Bowl, here it is. Is there a carryover effect for Las Vegas? And I know, for instance, F1, a lot of downtown properties got left out of the big boost that they saw. Is it more demographically fair when you get the Super Bowl in town?
Yeah, I mean, I think Vegas has always specialized in Super Bowls. Like I was saying, I mean, Vegas has sold out the last 40 years in a row, but this is just different. It's just amped up even further, and I think you can see it. I mean, the excitement in the casinos, on all the casino floors over the last few nights, everywhere around town. It's a whole nother level of juicing it up.
And Dom.
Tessa, thank you very much. Derek, it's Dom over here. You're a casino veteran. I wonder, Super Bowl aside, that's obviously a very big catalyst right now. But do you feel as though the city, the gaming industry around Las Vegas itself is in a place where the COVID pandemic kind of is in the rear view mirror and everything is going the way it should have if it never happened from 2019 to where we are now in 2024, Derek?
Yeah, you know, Dom, I think something's really evolved. I mean, there's a number of things that what happened in the pandemic's changed the way American consumers look at things. I think Las Vegas is set up perfectly because people like to get out. I think we've learned that coming out of the pandemic. There's still tremendous pent-up travel demand. There's tremendous demand for people to watch and consume entertainment together. So live sports is live entertainment, and people love doing it in large groups. So it really sets things up well for a city like Las Vegas. And you know, I did Radio Row yesterday, and it was amazing to hear how many people really enjoyed this Las Vegas experience all week. Vegas is kind of made for Super Bowls.
You know, I'm curious. You just signed a deal with the Culinary Union that averted a strike in Las Vegas. How much of an expense do you see that moving forward? And what does it say about the power of American workers right now that we're seeing these historic contracts?
Well, I think we all know what happened in the last year and a half. We saw this big uptick in inflation, and what happened was with some of the unions. I mean, when you have long-term contracts, you don't have the ability to renegotiate in the middle of a contract. A gallon of gas went up for everybody. A gallon of milk went up for everybody. Yeah. So this is a little bit of a payback for really what was held back previously. I think the deals that happened in Las Vegas really set up Las Vegas and set up the workers to have a pretty good step for the next 5 years.
You've got lots going on. Even as we speak, it's still midday here in Las Vegas, and they've got parties up in the pool level. They've got people down in the sports book already. It is hopping in Las Vegas. Dom, Tyler.
All right. Thank you very much, Contessa Brewer and Derek Stevens. I will note it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Anyway, still ahead on the show, PayPal's plunge, the online payments leader sliding after posting disappointing full-year guidance. Our three-stock lunch trader will tell us how she's playing that name and more coming up next. And then during February, we're celebrating Black Heritage. Here is Ogilvy Global Consulting.
All right, let's wake up. Let's go. Clap it up. Stand up. Clap it up. It's 3 o'clock.
Black heritage because
whatever you got to do. Push-ups. Let's not give up on the day. Okay? Let's not give up on the day. Let's do it. All right? All right, we done nodding out. We done falling asleep. Mark has been putting us to sleep this whole week. Let alone the fact that I didn't get any sleep last night. Syria's back on the grind. Them Northside Rebels ain't quitting. Northside Rebels in Syria is not quitting, gang. They putting up a fight. They're putting up a fight. It doesn't surprise me. This does not surprise me with all that volume we got. So we're going to see if we can find, maybe the index is pulled back. It's been so bad. It's been so bad. It's crazy that I even got like I think I got like a 4% gain. So, you know what I mean? I'm surprised I even got that. I'm wondering if we could start to see some short squeezes after hours. 2024. That's funny. Nah, I don't, man. I don't have that. Nope. Nope. It's kind of an inside joke, right? You think you got to be smart to trade. You know what's funny? What if you ask like the most random people what they think you need to know in the markets? They think you need to know. They think you need to be a whiz in math. They think you need to know math. I'm like, it's good to have common sense to know, like, kind of. But you learn, right? You learn. You don't really need to know math. I fucking suck at math. It's still going, isn't it? I was thinking about ARM and Palantir and the names that were going. Oh shit, it's going. It's pulling back. I noticed the Qs and the SPY were just starting to pull back.
It's time for today's three-stock lunch where we take a look at three big movers of
let's see here. Amazon sold it off too, so I'm going to keep that going into tomorrow. The SPY is sideways still. Let's see here. Give me a 5-minute chart real quick. What time is it? It's 2:52. Come on, like the institutions aren't doing shit. I want to know where they're at. So we have Syria. I don't want to forget about Syria. SYRA. I don't want to forget about. Dude, this sucks. There's a 20% gain right there from $5, $6, 6 to 7. I'm not sure what that would be, but a dollar on 5 is 20%. So yeah. ARM, Palantir, Nvidia. Let's look at the heat map real quick so we can get a sense of the shift, if there is a shift. Not really. There isn't really a shift. Semis are just trading sideways. Look. It's starting to trend back to the red, I feel like. We were starting to turn green. Now you're starting to see us go back to the green. So what we saw was we were kind of red. You could see the bounce back to the opening price, starting to turn around, and now it's falling back down. So if I can feels like the markets are, coming back down off of the bounce back. The Dow is still going higher. The IWM was a trade I did not get into. I kind of wish I did though. Coin just hanging out. PLTR, Palantir still going. Looks like it's trying to roll over. We could look at Mara. Come on, Mara. Let me pull up the scanners real quick, guys. Let me turn this stuff on. Bang. Damn, Mara's already going. Let's see. Bang. I don't want anything. Hold on. What is... 1124. OSCR. Ava Ados. OSCR. She's so cute. Ava Ados. ASCR. She's good looking. That's all I'm gonna say. She's a beautiful woman. She's a beaut. Ava Ados.
High-end fashion. Luxury retailer Ralph Lauren beats.
I don't know if you can see it here, but in the other one, the reason I know that because as soon as he said her name.
That's a hold, another hold in this case. I think Ralph Lauren, as we see their growth.
I know I'm gonna look like a fool right now, but
years ago, their margins are coming down. I think that's a significant change. They have competition from e-commerce.
I think I gotta look at Syria. I think I gotta look at Syria. SYRA. I think that's where everybody's floating to. Damn it. If we can get back to the 9 EMA. See, we already ran off high a day. Guys, alright, so look, we do have a little bit of room up to 980. So it went to 10. It already went to $10. So $8 to $10. What is that? If we could get there, roughly, that's 40%. 40%. Ava Ados. You guys are about to see me. When was the last time I traded a small cap on here? I don't think I have. No, I've traded one or two. I think I've traded a couple. Oh, that sucks. I was going to say I need a pullback. That sucks. Well, it could not hold $8, and look at that. Oh, somebody got hurt. I promise. Everybody and their mother was just watching Sirius or Syria. Wow, that sucks. It's a good thing I wasn't in there. Better them than me. I hate to see that happen. But this is why I say if you trade those names, you got to put in a trailed stop. You got to. Ava Ottos. I got her name stuck in my head now. I need some movers. I need some movers. Let's go look at Tesla. You know what? Let's go look at Tesla and see some of these names, see where they're at. So it's just hanging out at resistance.
How am I verify the doctor when I'm hallucinating? What about ZocDoc? So many options. Yeah, and Dr. Shichan even takes your sketchy insurance.
He takes your sketchy insurance.
Look now. For the journeys you take.
Yeah, that don't add up. I don't like that.
Quiet moments and days that live long in the memory. Luxury meets performance. Be more.
All right, let's clap it up. We got to do something. I got to do something. I got to get something in here.
2.5 minutes left in the program, and several more stories you need to know about. The consulting firm McKinsey & Company, beginning with number one, has warned about
Price level, trend line, orange.
unsatisfactory, and they will need to improve moving forward. The long wagon.
Look, does it look like Tesla's grinding right up against that? The line's not there, doesn't it? It looks like this trend line here is drawn on institutions' charts. You can see how this is kind of just like going right with it.
All right, so here's the context. They hired, like many of the companies, aggressively over the last few years, so proportionally, they're still kind of up there. So, all right. Anyway, the 2024 Olympic winners will get to actually take home a little piece of Paris with them. This year's
Uh-oh, look, guys. Tesla could... is it going to break it or is it going to pop?
the Eiffel Tower itself. The pieces were taken from parts that were swapped out of the monument during a past restoration, little bits and pieces, but you can take that and recycle it and make it charming and storyful in a gold or silver or bronze medal.
Little piece of the iron from the Eiffel Tower.
So that when you watch it on
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. This wasn't on live. Oh, come on.
All right, stocks had a solid run in 2023, but that might not be the best news for seniors as retirement.
Yeah, I seen it last night. I got home pretty late from the hospital. My grandmother's in the hospital, so I went over there. She's okay. She's fine. So I went over there yesterday afternoon, and then I came back, and I seen Bitcoin was just going nuts, and then two, I seen Holo, or whatever the hell it's called, however you want to pronounce it. And I thought they gave this thing up a little bit. Yeah, they gave it up. It's not doing anything right now. But it could. But it could. I think they did something today with, I think they did something today, they said on CNBC, about blocking some of these Chinese names. That don't, I don't know. They came out with a list, I think, today of some of the ones that they blocked. And I am curious, though, if this thing... I for some reason thought that this was like a Bitcoin, something with Bitcoin or something, when I looked at the news. Let's see here. I need to make a StockTwits account. I haven't used StockTwits my whole life as much as I've used it today or this afternoon when the market hasn't moved. What is going on here?
He joins us now. Professor, we may make history as we have this conversation, and if we do, I'm going to break away for a minute. But what do you make of this market?
I didn't have to click on the feed last time. Heading to HKD. Yeah, you wish. FSR yesterday it was Holo. Today it's Syria. When is it Fisker's turn for a 500? 1000% day. I doubt that's going to happen. Some dog shit ticker today. Let's see. Let's see what Twitter has to say about it too. It's always fun to see. Let me log in real quick.
It is. I'll tell you what. I mean, you mentioned 16% for an annual rate.
No.
Professor, since November 1st, when this last leg to 5K started, the Dow's up 17%. The S&P.
It's fine. You know what? I don't even want to see what Twitter has to say.
Even the Russell, which has cooled lately, is up a nice 18%. Too much? Too much exuberance or not?
Well, so we're not going to repeat that. I think the S&P is going to be much more muted. Don't forget, this year, I think at the very beginning, on January 1st, I said about 8, 10, 12%. We're up 5 right now. And what we're in, not even halfway through February.
Oh, my life. Biotechs. That's right. Oh, my life. High run capital. See, CRISPR does look good, and it did break out. Brett's on to something there. So let's watch energy. Go ahead and thank Brett Rosenthal for that. I didn't even get a chance to look at Holo because I don't want to forget what I just saw. That was a beautiful looking chart there. OC fake ass Holo energy. What? When you buy bulk. What? What in the hell is this? What in the hell are you smoking, boy? I just can't believe I missed. Look at crowd too, and I said that yesterday that they were all going to go from the okay. Takes on a swing over 10, multi-day runner. I said yesterday that some of your you know, the cybersecurity names were going to start running. Syria. I don't want to get into Syria because this thing is trash. Oh my gosh, it held high a day. But that's an increase in selling. I wouldn't touch it. And I want a 3-minute. Yeah, I'm not fucking with this thing. Watch, guarantee it doesn't. It fails to break out. CRW, WD. Dude, if I could just get something, right? If we could just get something here. Video scaring me, man. I mean, I don't know when your contracts are for. Come on. Dude. I mean, yo, what is going on here? My computer's scaring me. Yeah, I can see why. I can see why. I wouldn't get ahead of yourself yet. You know, I wouldn't worry until, you know, like, honestly, you can honestly just pull back into here. It needs to pull back into 685. Right in here. That would be a perfect. That'd be a really nice long. Come on, please, just bear with me. I don't know what's going on with either my computer or mouse today, but it's been really crappy. So, you know, watch it right up in here. You know what I mean? Let it fall right into that pocket. Grab along. Look, how do you know? You don't know, but you have conviction. Look what it did this morning. It dropped right up in there and got balled up. Let it drop right back into that little pocket. Bring in some more buyers. The biggest volume of the day that I would consider was coming outside of that. Same for the second candle. Let's see here. You know, that's what I would look for. I would look for this whole area here, really, to try and.
And threats all the time. And the stock market has been in that since its existence. And certainly, there could be bear markets, there have been bear markets, there will be bear markets. But look at the persistence of long-term returns. And today, even at 20 PE, yeah, that's a little bit higher than the historical average.
Capri Holdings, ticker CPRI, shares getting a pop here.
7 to 8% rate of return over the next 3 to 5 years. Still much better than the bond market in my calculation.
Well, we're too reliant on rate cuts, Professor. Citi today says any disappointment on rate
All right. I wonder if we have room to 165. Where are we at? 170. I might grab some puts on AMD and hold them until tomorrow. This will be a small trade. It'll be a very small trade. So I'm actually nervous for you too on Nvidia. I'm sorry, I'm not being ignorant when I say that, Ty. Stock tips was nice early in 2009. Yeah, I know it is. The only reason I brought that up was to just see if there was noise, and really, I don't ever use stock twits, so I don't even know why I decided to bring it up today. Because I was going to go over some of the stuff that was like, I was going to go over some of the things that were on the scanner and just pretty much see if they had news. And it was the only way I could like show you guys, or like bring it up on my monitor. So, but I feel you there, bro. I do. I feel you there. I mean, they can't even, you know, a lot of them, I don't know, you know, just hope they don't lose all their money. That's all. You have some people on there that know what they're doing for the most part, but you have others that, you know, probably got hurt the first time in Syria and got lucky if they never sold. Chances are if they didn't sell on the first take profit parts, they probably didn't sell on the second opportunity either. So they probably had not one but two green trades on one position and still end up going to be a loser. Well, there was actually a really cool, like, Syria was really acting like you may not see it from here on the 1 minute, but I'm telling you, when we went over this was just like art. It was like, and you can see right there, you can see how it stayed right here. Like, it never dropped in $6. It's like, yo, $6 is going to be it. If 6 gives up, they're out. Low volume, you know, obviously we know the probabilities of it breaking, but it was like the way that the stock was trading, you could literally just read it, and you could read each emotion, long and short. If this happens, the longs are doing this. If that happens, the shorts are doing this. Oh, wait. You know, they haven't given this up yet. They're still fighting. They're not leaving. It was pretty cool to walk through that stock and go through it real time. I wish I could do that myself, like when I'm in a trade. Like, I do. Now I'm asking myself, do I have too much position size where I can't sit there and do that? You know what I mean? I should be able to sit there and do that. I'm pointing out entries. I'm pointing out, like, this is what we see. This is our stop loss, because if it goes here, this is, you know, if only I could do that myself. I mean, I do for the most part, but it was just, I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. It wasn't weird, but it was just really cool to see and explain both sides of that trade there. So again, though, what I said this morning was I'm thinking about just either like not fighting the trend. Oh, we said possible AMD short, but I think we have too much volume to the upside. So if we look here on a half hour and an hourly chart, guys, I feel like I could get a few bucks out of this. So let me go to a 15-minute chart. Today is really boring. And we need to see what RSP did, equally weighted. At least I do. I want to know what it did. RSP. RSP. So the RSP is trying to break out. It's trying to.
These other sectors beyond Mag 7. And so I'm trying to do a little bit more barbelling this year than I did last year. Themes that I like a lot, you know, housing, cybersecurity, anything tied to the consumer.
I kind of think like AMD just isn't going to move, and I'm going to be wasting my time, but I would like to see it put in a gap fill. Or not a gap fill, but like I would like to see it like reject here, even though the selling is up here at 171. See if I could get like a rejection at 169.75, 170, and take it down to like 165. That's a $5 move. I could collect a couple $100 there. It's not much, but I think I need to get it up higher. I think it needs to go up higher. This just really sucks. I don't know what to do with myself right now. Maybe go look at energy. The only sector I didn't look at. JP Morgan also sold off. Yeah, look at this downtrend. Hold up. Let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Because I thought Oxy ripped and roared. Oh, it did. And it gave it right back in just a couple days. Yeah, so never mind. I can't do that.
I agree with Stephanie's comments. I agree with the professor's comments. And what I also see is you're able to go out beyond the Mag 7 or the AI5 and find really strong performance. I've been talking the last several days about momentum coming back once again. But you can look within sectors that are not technology. You could look in the financials. You can see companies like Apollo Management or Interactive Brokers up double digits year to date. You can look at healthcare and see Intuitive Surgical or West Pharmaceuticals. Scott, you can even look at energy and see Marathon Petroleum doing well year to date or industrials.
But you can cherry pick, and I don't mean that in a negative sense to you specifically. Like
Oh, look, takes us right to 59.50. Isn't that funny? Oh, I think that lined up pretty damn well. And where is that? Look at that. Isn't that funny? Right back at our previous resistance level. Support level. That's funny. Alright then. I'm with it. Let's go. Oh shoot, we have the 50-day to contend with. So I'm going to look at energy.
Absolutely, without question. But the reason we're sitting here right now looking at S&P potentially at 5,000 is because of the innovation surrounding technology. Scott, back in 2014, NVIDIA was below $4. At that point, the S&P 500 was 2,000. It doubled from when it was 1,000 in February of 1998. It took 16 years to do that. 2,500 in September of 2017, NVIDIA was still below $30, and here we are. It only took 6.5 years for the S&P potentially.
Alright, so I got my 50-day there. Damn, see, I don't want to go along this thing. At least right there. So tomorrow, if we can get this 57.80, maybe I think about that. So what I'm thinking is we might have a nice little double bottom here. And China is starting to reopen. We get a China reopen trade and maybe try to take like some of these names higher. You might not want to use Oxy as the tool, but maybe we think about it is strong. Yeah, it was strong today. So that's why I'm thinking about shifting what I'm looking at. I don't know. I don't know what I said there, but just getting tired. It's fucking putting me to sleep again. I mean, seriously, I'm surprised I haven't fallen asleep yet today because I was up till 3 in the morning. I was up for a while, so not that I wanted to be, but this is resistance.
Done well recently, almost, and also ran. And I would like to ask Joe the sees 96, 97, does he see a potential speculative run up 98, 99?
Come on, fucking mouse sticking again. Alrighty. That's a really nice pullback there. See, I like looking at it on this chart and the other one. Look, there goes Oxy. Look, it's ripping through the 50-day right now. Look at the increase in volume coming in here. Let's see here, guys. I might try to chase this pay up higher. We'll see. I don't like to do that. It's right in the resistance with all this selling volume. It's so stupid to do this. I don't know if I'm going to do it yet. Like, don't think I'm that stupid.
Individual stocks, in particular in the semiconductor industry and select areas of technology. Yeah, ARM was out 38% today, and AMD was up 80%. Okay, but how do you define these companies? You define these companies as profitable companies. I know Stephanie would agree with me on that. When you look at the performance of Broadcom, you're talking about an incredibly profitable company. If you look back to the 97, 98 experience, a lot of the parabolic move came in areas of the market that were dead.
Look, it just blasted right through it. I couldn't get it in time. I was trying to get an order. I was trying to look to see if I could try to get in this thing, man. And dude, she's still going. You gotta be shitting me, man. You're such an asshole, Oxy. 59.
And the skepticism that remains in the market wants to own that defensive element in the market. So I just think the financial conditions.
Do you guys remember where I said the move was up here? That's right.
Are we on the cusp of a mini melt-up? Is that what this is? Does it get to danger levels at any point? Are you worried about that or not?
Well, I am worried about, we are a little bit overbought, and we have a really big inflation number next week we have to get through, so I wouldn't be surprised to see volatility. But here's the thing, the economy is stronger.
All right. Let's see here.
As a result, have been stronger.
Let's see here. What we got going on?
Running at about 5% growth for this past quarter, 4Q, and we're going to do about upper single digits, maybe even double digits for 2024. And it's not just top line, it's also margins. Procter & Gamble is the best example of this story, of what I've just said. 4% organic growth is fine. They had 520 basis point year-over-year increase in gross margins tied to productivity, tied to pricing, and lower commodity costs, so lower inflation. And we are seeing that and hearing that from other companies as well. But why that's all important...
I might throw a few pennies at this thing to see if we could get a gap up. Alright, I think it's just such a decent area of resistance, though. Let me pull this down, get this 15-minute chart. Sorry, guys, I'm a little bit tired.
What the real significance of it is and what it means potentially for where we go from here and how, the average investor out there needs to think about the stock market here forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it confirms to me with all the doubts that we've had over the last 2 years, how, the real
No.
come through, and the real stock prices have come through, and the doubters have, fallen by the wayside. I mean, remember we had, when we think about 5,000, wasn't long ago where we had some very big names telling us that S&P was going down to 3,600, and you remember that, Scott. So I think that, stocks for the long run, there's going to be volatility. I don't advise playing the game of being a short run trader. I know a lot of people do, but I don't think...
Oh, shoot. And you know what? Apple is another one, guys, that I want to keep on my watch.
Digital World Acquisition Corp, ticker DWAC, seeing a report on Reuters that the company is nearing a $50 million convertible deal.
Oh, all right.
DWAC dropped.
Thank you for waking me up. Thank you. Apple. Alright, still not being able to recover. Microsoft. NFLX. And look, if we can get energy to rise, that should help pull equities in the market back just a little bit. Even if it's for a night and a day, however long. it is. I don't know. I'm getting tired. I'm sorry. Like this consolidation is what I'm talking about. Like I don't know. Like I think we could still deal with this until next week because I don't know when the next catalyst is for next week. I don't know if we have anything that's like market moving. See, I still don't like the only way we're going to have like major movements is if we come in like well above or well below expectations like today on the jobless claims. The market didn't move because it came right in line. There was no beat or, you know, or miss. What day is this? Retail sales. This is GDP. This here could help us. And this is for the month of January. I'm curious to know if this starts to low and at a faster rate. I want to start seeing this like pull back a little bit. I think we can. I think we can start seeing retail sales. So retail sales, industrial production, along with non-farm payroll, is the second tool to other than two negative quarters of GDP that they use for you know, measuring a recession or gauging whether you're in a recession or not. This sucks, man. And again, if you guys find anything that's moving, you know, throw it in chat if you could. Look, so what's up with the convertible debt? Why are they doing this? Like, Save literally just came out and said it, and then now DWAC is saying it. That's kind of weird, if you ask me. So Save went up. I wonder if DWAC can go up on it. It's recovered a little bit of the move. I feel like it could. Let's go see if coin finished the day. Oh, I'm gonna be so happy when I get some sleep tonight. I'm gonna make up for it for last night. And Netflix, I can't forget about that. And one of the other names I was watching was Roku, guys. Roku was another name that was putting in a pretty nice pattern, and it didn't hold. Wow, it never held. So I was looking at Roku. Let me do this real quick. So so this is the level. Let's see, last night it came out here. Yeah, it never held. This was the level here at 96. If we could have broke and got above and held 96, I felt like we had a really good chance to get back up to like 104. You know what else too? If yields are rising, we need to watch like solar names as an example.
Give me your thoughts as we watch what this market has been doing. It's exciting, right? So there's a lot going on. The funny thing is, everyone is now talking to us about charts. Chart looks good, charts breaking out. The conversation about valuation just isn't there. The good thing is people are talking about relative growth, and relative growth is
Roku's falling down.
a lot of people are making money.
Okay.
Glass is half full now. That's great.
And I apologize, everyone. So Roku, what were the names? Netflix, NFLX, Sideways, Netflix. I was watching Oxy.
2% GDP growth, which is why growth stocks are doing well, and why you're not seeing that participation. I think that's just going to continue.
But how long can it last? Right, there are some who suggest that that's one of the reasons why the foundation of the market, so to speak, is starting to crack. You get so heavy on the top, obviously, you risk sort of coming, weakening so much at the bottom.
Look at that.
The overall market can't withstand that. So
Pulling back.
We're learning more about the market. We do think at some point you're going to get a pullback, right? And you want to be positioned a certain way, but at the end of the day, until we see credit spreads start to widen out.
I was looking at credit spreads last night. Joe Terranova was talking about it right now. Come on, man. Give me something, please. Please. Oh, that's not Joe Terranova. I apologize. Look. Wiz, the spy, is actually doing something. Dude, the Qs are not breaking out.
We were directionally right, but it was higher, even higher than what we had expected, right? And why was that? That was, or what we think it was, is the market is now discounting not 12 months into the future, but 24 months into the future. And it's still doing the same thing. And that's tough for us, right? We're not too comfortable with market levels at right here, right now. We're not comfortable with valuation here. But we're more comfortable being positioned with communication and some defenses.
Tesla, Qs, SPY, IWM. HD, what do we have here? Apple, HD, nothing. This is a bummer. BGNE, BGNE.
But nonetheless, it doesn't matter because the trend has changed, and we all know what the Fed being your alleged friend means for equity prices over the course of history.
Yeah, Scott, there's a lot there. Let me see if I can hit this, right? Is there too much? No, I don't think it's too much. The problem with the Fed is they can't walk back what they did in December, right? They threw blood in the water. Now they're telling the sharks, hey, guys, calm down. You can't do that, right? Is everything based on lower rates? No. What things are based on is the fact that you've cut off higher rates. The economy's okay. Valuations, while high, are not exorbitant. And you can get a situation where you have a lot more M&A in the market. And if the GOP starts gaining...
So JP Morgan recovered the majority of its sell-off this morning. That's kind of good to see, I guess.
Risk beyond valuation at this particular time, then, because that seems to be the thing that worries you more than anything else.
So I think the principal risk is, can you get inflation down? And if you can't get
Tesla.
inflation down, or we get a high inflation print, we'll get things repriced. Again, what we're seeing in the marketplace, and what scares me is you have this buy strength, sell weakness. That's great. Momentum is a dominant theme at this point in time. But when that turns, when there's a point of inflection, it's sharp. It's very sharp. It's very quick, and it's pretty nasty.
So you're worried about the possibility that the Fed's going to have to surprise and do something they don't want to
Again, I'm sorry, guys. The market's putting me to sleep, so I wouldn't, I would honestly hang it up into the close. So dead. It is so dead. I'm falling asleep, bro. SoFi. Sweet. Around 17 insider buying. 13G finally today. Awesome. How you doing, Mike? It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I know, man. I'm like falling asleep, Wiz. It's freaking horrible. I hate this. Like, I'm up right now, but that'll probably last a half hour, 15 minutes, and I'll be back falling asleep again. Tesla. It's kind of, it is what it is. I guess there's no, it's not like we can fight the, to get this thing going. I want to know what the institutions are doing to not move markets. And I think I mentioned this a couple days ago, that you started to hear a lot of like a lot of fund managers and
just under 30 minutes to the close. Indexes slightly up.
You started to hear a lot of people come out and say they wanted them to start easing because they wanted to they wanted them to stop quantitative tightening, and I brought that guy up because they were crying about volatility. Institutions and like money managers don't like volatility. They don't. They don't like not knowing if they're right or wrong and sitting through positions up and down. So, you know, maybe a lot of this money has gotten put to work. That's going to get put to work. Like, so that's what I'm getting at. Like, I would start thinking about that. Not that we can't climb higher. You know, maybe one day a week you get this like little bit of follow throughout the markets until we have a reason to move up or down. I still think, you know, you're kind of there, and I feel like we might be getting volatility, might be getting crushed, might be, you know, I'm not going to say it might be a soft landing because I'm not rolling that until like 2026, like 2025, but really 2026. And if nothing happens, I'll be like, okay, all right, you know, because you're talking again, $7 trillion. It's going to take a while for that to run dry. So, let's see here. Let's go to this. GTN even pays a dividend. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Oh, that is sweet. That's nice. That's nice. Oh shoot, and then Ford. So let's look at this. What was our strongest sector today? What was our strongest sector? Energy's starting to rebound. It looks like semis are trying to, some of semis are trying to pull back. I'd say semis and energy. You know, software application did pretty well. Look at SNPS. Synopsis. I've heard of that, but like I feel like I have never seen it. A synopsis. What do they do? What is it? Synopsis. Oh, it's computer software.
Retiring well isn't a guarantee, it's a goal. It's easy when markets are going up. But what about when they're not? That's why you need this.
Call for Fisher's Retirement Survival Kit, featuring your guide to surviving market volatility, our stock market outlook, plus the Fisher investment difference. 3 indispensable guides. Yours free for calling 1-800-213-5317.
Fisher Investments' disciplined approach will help see you through the market's ups and downs and give you the confidence you need to reach a comfortable retirement. And our fees are structured so we do better when our clients do better.
Call now for your free retirement survival kit. 1-800-213.
I was looking at Micron earlier. It's not doing enough. This today fucking blows. Today sucks.
Everyone has opinions when it comes to the stock market.
It's hard to believe that Alibaba's down 4%. You know, it is because there was a gap down, but it was pretty much flat today.
Straight answers, clear market timing that signaled every major move for 3 decades, and strategies that beat the S&P, including 2023. Try it today. 3 days under $10.
Let's see here. Let's look here at this. Let's go here. Oh shoot! You know what? I forgot about Roblox. They had an upgrade today. RBLX. Oh, they got sold off too. Oh. CRM.
S&P 5K, we're hovering just shy of that record high. Would be the first ever trade above that level on the back of a near 20% rally since the start of November. It's been remarkable. Joining us now to break down the technical setup.
Man, it's 3:36. I'm not even going to do anything. I'm going to sit here and look. Yeah, I'll pull it up in a second, Mike. I'm going to go get me one more cup of coffee real quick.
since late December in our first.
Yeah, let me grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Still watching for S&P 5K. We're hovering just shy of that record high. Would be the first ever trade above that level on the back of a near 20% rally since the start of November. It's been remarkable. Joining us now to break down the technical setup for stocks from here is JP Morgan's Jason Hunter. Welcome back. It's good to see you.
Oh, it's good to see you. Thanks for having me back.
What are the charts telling you about this move?
So, I mean, what we saw into December was a broadening rally where small cap actually outperformed, which was rare for 2023. Since late December, and our first set of sell signals had triggered across, the array of indices, Russell, NASDAQ, S&P 500, small caps have given up all of their outperformance from the fourth quarter, and we're back to what we had for most of 2023, particularly in the summertime, which is a thin and thinning rally here as the S&P moves higher. So it's something that's been able to, as we just had a note, defy gravity here, despite the lack of market breadth and the repeated attempts for it to try and roll over. But it certainly isn't a broad breadth and broadening rally at this point. In our view, it's something that makes it look like the trend is starting to get long in the tooth and setting up for at least a near-term pullback.
But, as long as we stay above, let's say we stay around this level, do you still think the path is higher to, what, 51, 5,200? Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, and since the market first broke out in the fourth quarter, let's say when the S&P moved above 4,250 and then 4,400, when it really derailed that bearish momentum that had built through the summer and into the fall, if you just stopped yourself into a trend-following type methodology, the market's still trending higher. And right now, 4,800 for us, that's where the S&P would have to break to start to turn even the short-term momentum signals back to negative and really run the risk of a broader setback. So sure, for anyone that's in that trend following type methodology, the trend's up until it isn't. The leadership is thin, but it hasn't broken. If anything, on some of the earnings reports, it's even accelerated to the upside. Our view is that we don't quite reach that 5,100, 5,200 area, that we are going to stall out below that, but we have to respect the momentum in that handful of names.
Up until it isn't. I mean, those are the key words. These sell signals, as you cite, can be short-lived and obviously disappear. And you also point out in your note that it's difficult to sell these mega caps as they continue to go up.
That's right, and we feel like whenever you see that thinness in the rally where it's focused on growth, these aren't leading cyclical type names that are leading the charge here. It feels like a late cycle environment. The curve's been inverted for a long time. But if you go back to the late 1990s, that shows you how powerful those late cycle pushes could be. And like I said, it's hard to really step in front of that when you have this type of upside momentum. But the second that turn happens, it could be quick. So at this point, we weren't on the long side of growth and NASDAQ in the fourth quarter. And, obviously we were wrong there. But at this point, that's not something at all that we would chase. And we'd focus more on the Russell. Look, if the Russell breaks above 2,000, 2,100, and you see cyclicals start to lead, we'll have to change our tune on the medium to longer term outlook. But for right now, it still looks like a late cycle environment, and it's gone on longer than we thought it would. It's been a bit painful over the near term, but it's not something we would chase here by any means.
I appreciate it very much. Jason, we'll see you soon. Thank you. That's Jason Hunter, JP Morgan, their technical head of technical strategy there, giving us an idea of what the charts are saying. I've got Mike Santoli, our senior markets commentators, up here, Joe Terranova, of course, as well. Mike, sometimes the inner mechanics of the market and talking about them in too much of a close-in level can be inside baseball.
Sure.
However, I feel like it's important to understand kind of sometimes how the sausage is being made and why we bump up to this level so close, within a tenth of a point or less even, and just can't get over the hump.
I think in the abstract, for one thing, that we're very quiet on the macro. The intermarket stuff, the bond market's not forcing anybody's hand. You've already digested what earnings are to digest, and therefore it's the stock market at the index level reacting to itself and flows and the clustering of exposures that you might have at a round number. So if 5,000 S&P was a really common level to sell call options against, to generate income and say, fine, I get my upside up to there, then you just see a heavy traffic area, and you have to get through it. It doesn't mean it's going to be a barrier. It just means it's in an intraday basis when it is mostly about just sort of tactical stuff and trading the intraday flow. I think that's why it can hesitate there, let's just say. Now, beyond that, it also so happens that we're approaching this landmark, up 22% from the intraday low 3+ months ago. When investor positioning and sentiment arguably are already getting stretched to a point where you would just anticipate a pause, a breather, a pullback anyway. So the question is, would it just be one lunge higher? Jason Hunter talking about, 5,100 looks like a stretch. All of it for weeks, the trend looked like it had a date for like 50-50-ish. That's where the channel was getting you to if it was just trading on technicals. And I think that's why, people maybe don't feel as if this is an opportunity to jump in aggressively with fresh money, even though it's a bull market.
Let's see if we can find a.
Pullback, probably not a devastating one.
Shit, I
Joe,
left my
you're
phone.
watching
Hold
this
on.
Too. It does speak to Mike's point as well about just the markets have changed so much over the years and the decades. The proliferation of futures trading and options trading and the mechanics around all of that, and why you could get to 49.99.89 and then you back off, and then you get to 49.99.5 whatever and you back off.
Yeah, so you have the futures market. You have some significant selling every time it looks like we approach that 5,000 level in the S&P, and also understand the SPY, which is the Spider ETF. That's pricing right now at 498.5.
Let's see if we can try and
So
get some
with $500
delta moves here
strike, you're gonna see
on
a
this
lot of
close.
open interest at that level. So
I'm
it's-
gonna see if we
there's
can't
something
put in a
different.
little
There's
scalp
something
or
for
something
the
here.
bulls to get excited about in the
Um,
milestone. There's a chance for the bears to reload and say, okay, you got to 5,000.
Let's
Party's
see.
over. Irrational exuberance. Time to correct. We're in the month of February. We're ignoring the fact that the 10
Yeah,
years at
that is a nice
416,
move.
which seemed to
That's
be
a really
problem
nice
just 30
move
days
there.
ago. Today, that
It's a
doesn't
really
seem
nice
to matter.
move.
But I think ultimately everyone
Mike,
keeps
that
talking
is
about
a
strong
good move
technicals,
there,
and we
brother.
have them. And momentum is reawakened
It's
for
up
the
at
first time
resistance
since November
now.
of 2021.
Nice range.
But let's remember, the momentum
not
has
sure.
reawakened because
Sorry, do you guys? I can leave that on if you guys want.
for the technical
Points made by all.
All right,
I'll
so
see,
what
of
I'm-
course, you're going to stay with me, Joe. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate that, Joe Terranova. As we
guess
sit
it's
about
over
2 points
anyway.
or so away from S&P 5K. Up next, we'll track the biggest movers into the close. Christina Partsinevelos is standing by with that. Christina.
Well, investors are playing
See
catch up
what
with
we
the ARM
got.
trade. Shares are soaring after the
not
company
really
provided
moving,
it too
but-
can benefit from AI. Details next.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Shit, see, it's already they're already clearing the trades out. Damn it. So I was going to see if we get us like a nice, like, high delta type of trade. Get a little continuation like that. Damn it. That's exactly what I was looking for. That's exactly what I was hoping to find. Shoot. Alright, it ain't over till it's over. Hey guys. Come on, guys.
Find out if you're sitting on a gold mine. Call Coventry Direct today at 800-571-7900 or visit coventrydirect.com.
They're not paying a lot right now. And it's already... See, we already bounced there. So that's the trade. It came down. Like you can see here, this flat top resistance here. Right? And then look, it retested it right there. Bang, retested that flat top resistance. Hitting VWAP. I would watch this area right here, 432.72. The deltas are pretty low right now. It's the deltas right here, like 7 cents. So we get a 25 cent, like we get a 50 cent move. It's 100%. It's going to change, you know. You could say $1, but usually it changes, especially as you get some of that move. Where's 432.40? Dude, come on, no. It's gonna bounce. Let's see if we can get a bounce back up to 432.80. Let's see if we can look for a call at like I'm gonna look for a call at like the 433 calls. Look at that with a delta 433 calls with a delta of 27. Yo, that would be sick. Watch this. Come on, 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 come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Yo, you gotta be kidding me. My options chain isn't loading up. No, 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 no. Come on. Don't screw me. Okay, 10 cents, 12 cents, bang. Let's go, let's go. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Let it drop and pop. Select price, preview. Okay. I took it. It's going to fall back. That's not how I wanted to do that.
And we do have several today. Christina Partsenevelos with what's behind ARM's major move, incredible move there, and Kate Rooney.
It's not what I wanted to do.
On PayPal. Christina, we start with you.
Well, ARM, like you said, soaring post-earnings. Investors pretty much realizing that, yes, ARM is an AI
That's not
play.
what I
Recall
wanted
that
to do.
ARM designs chips,
Tight
so it
stop.
makes money
Come
from
on, give me a
royalties and
pop. I want to
licenses.
get up.
The company said they're not only
I'm going to get
benefiting from the
another
increase in royalties,
test of
but are seeing
433.81.
in smartphones, auto,
Give me like a
industrial,
14,
and
15
data
limit.
centers. Data centers specifically driven by customers who want more power-efficient systems, and that's something ARM is very good at. Another ARM winner is SoftBank, which spun off ARM and still owns a little over 90% of the
Come on,
float.
come on, come on, come on,
Japanese
come on,
tech
baby.
conglomerate
All
also
right, so
posted
I got a
strong
limit
December
order
quarter early this morning,
in there
helping
at
its
14
shares. It's
cents
locked into the ARM
from
float
10 cent
until
entry.
March 12th, so very, very soon. So expect some
Okay, come
volatility
on.
after that date. But incredible to know, Scott, that ARM's free float, aka
Come on,
the
come on, come on.
amount for all of us to trade, is less than 10%. 10%
Shit.
available to the public.
Gotta be quick. You gotta be
Thank you,
quick.
Christina Partsenevelos. All right, now to Kate Rooney with more on what's driving.
Give me
PayPal
that
sharply
15.
lower
Give me the
today, Kate.
15. Give me the 15. Give me the 15.
Right
Come on, let's get to the 15, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Fill it, fill it. Damn right, boy. Just like that. This is how you scalp, boys and gals. Let's see, where did I get filled on that?
Are lowering their price targets, though. In the meantime, the average EPS.
All right, high deltas, end of the day, quick reversals for. Let's see where we got that at. And listen, if you risk more than you can lose, shame on you. If you do not have a stop, a tight stop, shame on you. You will never get ahead. All right, so let's see where we got filled. Oh, they did fill me at fucking 15 cents. It went to 16 to 17, so I messed myself up, but that's okay. That's a 10 cent, 15 cent entry. Nice little 50%er. Nice little 50% scalp. All right. And then look at that reversal on low volume. I would like for this to come down here. See if we can get this down here and then catch like another. It may just keep going down, honestly. So it did what I wanted. It went back up to the flat top resistance, hit it. Dude, she's snapping right now. She's snapping. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. Look at her. She's just going ham, y'all. Look at the deltas on these are 33 cents. So if you buy one of these right now and it goes 50 cents, watch these options. With a delta of 35, that thing's going to go from 15 cents to like 45, 50 cents on something crazy. It's not moving. It's not moving. You're almost there, though. You start budging. You start getting into that 1430. You start getting into that 433 level. You start getting up here. She's going to squirm. Look, break this level here. And look, watch. Look at them. Look, 60, 17. Look at that fucking... Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss. Look at that reversal. We still have 10 minutes, so they're not going to move that crazy. But look at that reversal. I messed myself up. Damn it. That could have been a little bit of a... That'd been just about a 100% trade. I tried to move it to 17 cents, but it filled me on the prior move. That's a quick shake and bake. Fill it, catch the reversal right there, but I think it's going to go higher. I think she's going back up here. 433.25.
And auctioned it on her terms. Then, Worthy sent Lila her money. You're worthy of more. Get started.
You can see there's traders here, or the market wouldn't be doing this right now. We wouldn't be doing this the last 10 minutes if there wasn't traders sitting here trying to catch some high delta scalps throughout the end of the day. Look at these reversals. The market hasn't moved this big all day. I think it's going down. I think we're going down, baby. Ready to let it go. Jimmy. So look, I can risk a 432 right now. You got to be quicker than that. You got to be quicker than that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No, I wanted to catch that reversal right there. I should already be in. No, why do you keep hitting that? Sorry, it's not getting me in the... Sorry, I wasn't getting in the cues. I was looking at a 432. See if we can't get a 432 put. The deltas on those are not good. Or no, they are good. They're 12 cents. I'll risk it. Give it to me. Give me another pop. Give me another pop. Pop, lock, and drop it. Bang, let's do it. Let's take it. We got a few minutes left. Give it to me. Bang. I'm in those right now. Alright? And guess what? I've earned the right to take the risk because I am already made that money. I need to put these up. 432. We'll do a... We're going to go higher.
Big earnings setup coming up in the market zone.
I will do a limit of 5 cents because I don't believe in these that much. Let's see. Hold on. Let me do it for 10. Done. Good for the day. Let's go. Yeah, yes, let's go. All right, so I got a limit order out on these 432 puts at 10 cents right now, guys. 5. Bang, come on, keep it moving. Keep it moving. All right, let's do edit. I'm going to do 0.8. Let's drop it down to 8 cents. See if we'll get the reversal. I don't think we will. I think it's going to pop higher. I'm not sure. So I moved that 10-cent order down to 8 cents. Let's see here. Let's see here. Come on, start falling, baby. Come on, start falling. Bang, look at all those buy orders there. Wow. Yes, let's go, baby. Let's go. It went so fast, it didn't even... Dude, what just happened?
When these business owners need cash fast, they turn to Biz2Credit to fund what's next.
So, I'm at 8 cents, guys. Let's see if I got filled. See if they filled me. It never filled me. They never filled me. They never filled me. I'll keep it there for a second. I'll drop it down.
Or go to biz2credit.com to apply. Biz2Credit, funding what's next.
You ready for this?
Yeah, it never filled me on that 8 cents. I dropped it down to 7. We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Look at that. 23,005. Come on, give me. There she goes. She's going to pop. Pop, pop. Pop higher. She's going higher. Come on, give me my 6 cent fill, baby. Fill me. Fill me, dog. We got 3 minutes. Fill me, dog. Come on. Come down and give me fill, baby. Come down and give me fill. Pop, pop. Go. Now. Nope. All right.
The closing bell market zone, CNBC senior markets.
I'm going to
commentator
edit
Mike
my
Santoli
order.
is still with us to break down
Come
the
on.
crucial moments of the trading day. Plus, 2 earnings out and over time.
Come on. I'm sitting here. 6 cents. Come fill me. Come on, baby. You can do it.
Mike, I come to you. S&P's a smidge negative.
You
Maybe
can
we'll just
do
have to
it.
wait another day.
Yeah, you know, weekly closes are the most important anyway. If you're looking at the charts, the market seems to have a bit of a sense of humor too, because we approached 5,000. Everyone's saying it's too narrow.
she's
It's only
already
a few
went
stocks.
there.
Today, the Russell 2000's up 1.4%. 2 out of 4 of the last 4 days.
I
the
cannot
Russell
believe it
2000's
did not
actually
fill
been
me
the upside standout.
at
it's trying to
that
turn
8
around
cents.
and, you know, essentially gather itself in a broader way. Not really too much consequence just yet, but you know, we'll see if we get there. Not a lot in terms of news flow moving things. It really is about, you know, can we just
So I moved it back up, which was
to break us out more decisively above this level.
on.
And then it's about, you know, early February. We've come a long way.
Shit,
already this
gotta
year.
move it. Damn it. They're gonna come down and fill me.
Around earnings. I mean, that's
Come
obviously
on.
one of the stories. Speaking of Steve Kovac, what
on,
should we
come
watch
on,
for
come
with
on,
Take-Two?
come on.
Yeah, Take-Two Interactive. That's the Grand Theft Auto company, of course. So there was, you know, lots of optimism in the run-up to the announcement of that Grand Theft Auto game in December, and it came after the company gave massive guidance for
You
its
can
fiscal
do it.
2025 last year. Now, some of the optimism has deflated, especially this week. Moffett-Nathanson, for example,
Come on, let's
downgraded
go.
the stock to neutral with a price
Come on,
target
let's
of
go. Come on, you can do it. Let's go. Drop, 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 drop. Drop it, drop it, drop it like it's hot. Let's go. 3, 4, 5. Come on.
Industry, though they also note
We got
they
2
are
minutes.
a
Drop
little
it, drop it,
conflicted
drop
about
it, drop it,
GTA,
drop
and
it.
maybe it could even outperform.
Drop,
But
drop,
either
drop,
way,
drop, 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 drop,
Moffett
drop.
Nathanson, along with basically
Let's go
Grace,
now.
agreed
Bang.
this game
Liquidity
is going to be
grab.
the biggest
5
video
cents.
game
Come
launch
get me.
in history.
We're sitting
And
right
after
here. We
tonight,
just
what
sitting
we
right
can
here,
expect,
baby.
this is the
Come, just
December
come
quarter,
grab
of
me.
course,
Pick me up.
expecting $1.3
Come grab
billion
me.
in
Pick me
sales
up.
in
I'm right
sales for the
here.
holiday
No, I'm
quarter.
right there.
That'd be roughly flat
I'm
from a
right
year
there.
ago.
Let's
But
go.
look,
Come
pay
grab me.
attention
Come
to
on.
more hints on
Let's
when
go.
GTA 6 will launch through their
Just pick me
guidance
up.
on
Let's
the call, guys.
go.
All right, we'll pay attention. Thanks, Scott. Thank you, Steve Kovac. Kay Rooney,
Ass.
Affirm.
You're
What
such
should
an
we
ass.
expect
Come
there?
on, baby.
Hey, Scott, so
I know you're trying. You're trying to take care of everybody. There's a lot of people you're trying to fill right now. Come on. What's up, Malik?
Yet. The street is looking for a 73-cent loss per share. Watch delinquencies, though it's a key metric.
We still got 15 minutes after the bell. We'll see what happens. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. See, it's just shy of me. Come on.
Transaction cost, so that's a measure of unit economics for a firm. Gross merchandise volume or
59, you
GMV, and
asshole.
then guidance.
You
They have not been giving
asshole.
full year, but you could get some quarterly guidance here. Street's watching for any updates as well
You
on the success
asshole.
of its recently launched debit
Going
card. Highly shorted
crazy.
name though, Scott, so tends to add to some of the volatility. About 16% of the float is sold short at this point. Back over to you.
All right, Kay, appreciate that. See you in overtime. Kay Rooney. By the way, stay tuned for a first on CNBC sit-down with the firm's CEO, Max Levchin. That's coming up on overtime
Dude.
today. There he is, and you'll see him in just a
What a
little bit after those
asshole,
numbers
man.
hit. So, Mike, we got $49.95 and change. What's going to be on your mind over the next
It's
20
all
minutes?
good, baby.
Things. One, if you look at industrials, the XLI,
Dude.
and you didn't know what the mega cap growth stocks were doing over the last year, that's a really
What an
good looking
asshole.
chart. Look at it making new
They
highs. So
they
there's
literally,
nothing
I was
really
like
to
right
say
there.
about this
Such
part of the
assholes.
market.
They'll
It's
come
cyclical.
back.
It's seizing on a pretty good
See what happens.
economy.
See if it
The other
comes
piece of
back.
it, and this really picks up on what a firm might tell
But
us
that was
also
nice.
House
That
problems
was a
today.
nice little.
More at the core.
Ah!
Morgan
That was
Stanley
so
today
loud.
downgrades American Express, taking
Come on, come
profits,
down and film me. Let's go. We got 15 minutes. Let's go. Let's go.
basically plays on
Fill
a
me.
consumer soft landing. You want to ask
Come
how
on,
can the
baby.
market
Come
broaden
fill
out?
me.
This has
There
to
we go. I'm
happen
getting
in
filled.
every
Are we getting
sector where you
filled?
say, get out
Nope.
of the quality,
They're not
defensive,
filling me.
premium,
They said,
more
nah, I don't want it,
expensive
bro.
stock in the group. Go
Those
into the
things are
ones
going
that'll
to
actually do
expire
well
worthless.
if we have a decent
It's okay.
economy and the
That's
Fed
why we
cuts rates.
dwindle our
That,
risk
to me,
after the first
encapsulated
100%er.
the bull case for the overall
Come on,
market as they
guys.
work
Come
today.
on,
We're
market
getting a little
maker.
bit of
Fill me,
outperformance on those
dog.
more beaten up, cheaper names.
Yeah. And let's see also.
You're getting hundreds of a penny on these.
Assuming that we eventually do, just forces people to take another look at trimming the top off their portfolios too, like we've had some do who visited with us of late. All right, so we're going to go out here. Well, we're like almost right there.
I'm telling them, yo, I need you to film me, bro. This is Citadel. You know who I am. Film me, bro.
We'll see if we settle out there. Morgan and John in overtime can pick up the story. Guys, we'll see where this heads from here.
you got some earnings coming up
Okay,
as well.
let's see here. All right, guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. picked up a little quick 50%er there. I kind of messed myself up. Quick scalp at the end of the day. So look, that's a sign there that traders are still here in this market and they're still trading. Not sure what happened during the day. They were busy as all hell. We have earnings coming out. What earnings do we have? Because maybe I'll leave my order here filled. Because listen, I entered this at 4 cents, so it's fine. I just made a 50% nice big scalp on the other one. You know, picked up some nice liquidity. Let's see here. Get rid of this. What is this? Get rid of that. I don't want that. Let's go here. We have Pinterest, Affirm, Take Two, NetStock. Nothing really. All right.
Right now, including the Magnificent 7 stock that he thinks looks the most attractive. It might surprise you as we await those earnings. Let's
Oh, they filled me, guys. Hold on. Hold on. They filled me at. All right, so I'm good.
Capital Chairman George C.
All right, I got filled. That's so weird. They filled me.
The S&P and a new record closing high, although just shy of closing at that level. Is the trajectory higher from here, or are we now going to chop around and continue to test this key level?
Come on.
Yeah, I mean,
You guys are such.
It would be perfect for it to happen on a Friday to close that level, so everyone can think about
Look,
it
they're just
and
trying.
celebrate over the weekend.
No,
but I think we still think there's more positives for the market here going forward than negative. So we still have a bullish outlook on things.
Come on, clear these orders out. Have you guys ever sat here and watched what happens? Oh, sorry, man. Malik, I am sorry. Cloudflare earnings, please, absolutely. Do they report today? I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't watching the chat. I do apologize for that. Oh, it was stuck. That's why. Oh, that's trash. That's garbage. Have you guys ever sat and watched these?
Rally 5%, and that's as expectations.
Look at them popping back up in here.
Have come down. So the market is rallying on other things besides the Fed.
I'll go over this. I could do a lesson on this stuff here.
But more importantly, the stocks have been reacting.
Let's do it. CrowdStrike. Let's do it.
And that's an impressive trend that we've seen throughout this earnings season.
Yeah, to be very clear, even though we got a new record for the S&P, we're only
All
talking
right,
about
let's
a
do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why
0.06%
was
gain for the broader market here into the close.
they report
2%
on?
since last Friday's employment report.
True. George, want to get your thoughts on this market, because the flip side of this, and the argument goes, valuations, you could argue, are rich. We got segments of the market overbought at these levels, and it raises questions about how much near-term upside there really is now that we've hit this key juncture.
What a weird market.
I love that they
And
use
it's really fascinating to watch.
this.
You look at Uber and you look
I
at
love that they
Arm Day
use that.
and you look at PayPal and the regional banks. It
6,
just
12.
gives you whiplash.
There's still orders
with your
coming in
heads
and out
rolling
of
back
there.
and forth between things that are performing super well and other things that are performing dreadfully, and the short sellers are feasting on it. So
I love that they use
if it
that.
were me, I
It
would
is on.
exercise
It's not
quite a bit
telling
of
me, but
caution right now.
3.5.
You never
There it
wanna
goes.
jump all the way in or out of the
March
market. You
5th.
want to keep your positions on
Expedia
areas
down.
that you're most favorable and attractive to. But I think
Sorry
right
for
now is a good
slipping on
time
the
to tweak
coffee. Let's
things
do
and
it.
to- and to be
Wait, you said
cautious going forward. We've had
Cloudflare?
such
Yeah,
a
I was
run since
right, right?
October.
Or is
It's
it no?
been deliriously good.
Cloudflare, that's
and you
net,
don't wanna
right?
ever get overly exuberant and optimistic. That tends to end
Cloudflare is
painfully.
net.
So
Expedia down.
It is telling that you have the Russell 2000, the small cap, actually the outperformer today, up 1.5%. And we
Yeah,
were talking
net
about
came
how
out
mega cap
earlier.
names and the tech stocks are the ones that
This
are really
morning, I
leading the
think.
charge
I'll
here.
go through it.
When you talk about exercising caution, what does that look like, and how
Oh,
much
that's
of that
brutal.
depends on a broadening out of this rally?
Yeah, exercising caution means writing some call options against positions that have had
172
huge runs and
adjusted.
buying some broad market put exposure on the back end, and maybe even leaving a little more than you normally do in cash and earn 5.25% risk free. I think that's a pretty hard return to fight against at these levels of the market. So if your normal cash allocation is 2% or 5%, I might take it to 8 or something.
Sorry,
like that. But just
EPS
tweaking along the
$1.72
margins,
beat
keeping
versus
your core positions
$1.68 estimate.
in place,
Sales
not doing anything
2.89
super
billion,
drastic.
which is a beat
As
versus
my colleague said,
2.8
the
billion.
market is acting really strong still. It really is.
Pretty
You wouldn't
much
wanna
in
bet
line,
heavily
top and
against it. You
bottom.
just wanna be a little more
Gross bookings up 6%. Maybe that's why it's not up that much. I'm not sure why this would be down. Expedia announces Aaron will succeed Peter Kern. Group appoints Aaron Gorin. Effective as of blah 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 blah.
Estimates revenue at 2.89 billion, basically in line with expectations. The company did post a slight miss on gross bookings, however, and then also Expedia announced a CEO transition.
Yeah, Cloudflare already reported, bud.
On May 13th. Once again, Expedia shares now down 9%. Morgan?
Okay, Pippa Stevens, thank you. Paul Hickey, want to get
Sorry,
your
I
thoughts on
still
this?
have
Overall, travel, it
like
would seem, has been
2
pretty
contracts
solid,
that are just
this
sitting
earnings
here
season.
unfilled.
We see a stock like that
Oh, I
down
have it already
9%.
up. Okay.
How much of this is succession news?
I want my
versus
penny.
going under the hood on some of those earnings?
I want my 2 pennies back.
Well, I mean, you haven't really been able to look
I want
at
my
the details of the
$4,
report,
bro.
but Expedia's up over
All right.
50% since its last earnings report,
Net.
so it was under
Yes, they
100,
came out this.
when it last
No.
reported earnings, and it
I'm
was,
sorry. I apologize. They have not came out yet, Malik.
it's
I'm
had a
sorry.
monster run, so to speak. And you know, travel is still very strong, but we're starting to
Pinterest
see signs that
is
the
out.
cushion that the consumer has
I don't know what happened to Benzinga Bill, but he's good at earnings. This other guy isn't that good. They need to hire me because I would do a great job at reporting. Just give me the data, and I'm gonna do the reporting. Pinterest,
financial wellness
not
scores
Pin.
of consumers, even after
Pinterest.
last year's strong rally and the fact that we avoided a recession.
No, I don't
financial
want to
wellness
type in a
scores
quick.
of consumers actually declined modestly. Not a big decline, but it did decline. So it's
Okay.
you're seeing some slowing of the consumer at underneath the surface.
Okay. Speaking of a read on the consumer, as
Diluted-
well as online advertising,
hold
Pinterest
on.
earnings
Oh,
are out.
shit.
Julia Borston has those numbers. Hi, Julia.
Fourth quarter and full year revenue of 2023. Dude, where did it go? Affirm is out. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what the heck is going on here. I feel like somebody's messing with me.
$81 million was $10 million short of expectations.
Dude, I'm getting just
The company did
mollywopped
guide
over
the
here.
First quarter revenue between $690 million and $705 million.
So you guys
It is
got
in
that
line with
right.
The company's prior guidance, but the
Look, you
midpoint
guys
is a
see how
hair
it's disappearing?
Below the analyst
I
consensus
did-
of $703 million. Pins did grow its monthly active user base faster than expected, adding 16 million monthly active users for a record of
Affirm.
498 million.
Net is
MAU.
not
That
out
is
yet.
11
Cloudflare is
million
not
more
out yet.
than anticipated.
And the messed
But
up
with
part
this
is I used to
faster than
own that.
expected user growth, average revenue per user was actually lighter than anticipated, particularly
And I'm
in
noticing
the
more
US.
companies,
We're gonna be talking
start
about
to
all of
use
this
it.
And more in our exclusive interview
Affirm.
with Pinterest CEO Bill Reddy. That's coming up in
AFRM,
Fast Money.
right?
Morgan, back over to you.
AFRM.
Right,
So
Julia
why?
Borston, thank you. Affirm earnings are out. Kate Rooney has those numbers. Hi, Kate.
Hi, Morgan. So Affirm beating across the board for the quarter. Guidance is also
Beating
looking
across
better
the
than
board,
expected here.
guys.
EPS, this was still a loss per share. It was 54 cents. That was a strong beat, 19 cents better than expected. That was on
So
revenue of
Q2 sales 591 million,
easily
a
topping
beat
estimates there as well.
520.
Volume was
That
stronger
was
than expected. GMV or gross merchandise volume was 7.5
That's pretty
billion.
good. That's
On
a damn
guidance,
good
it looks
beat.
like third quarter revenue and GMV
Fiscal second
guidance
quarter
look
2020.
better than expected
blah,
here.
blah,
Wall
blah.
Street does pay attention to revenue less transaction cost. RLTC that grew 68% year over year.
Yeah, that's
Stronger than
not bad.
expected at 242
pretty
million.
good.
It was about 3% of gross merchandise
Look,
volume.
it's
Customers,
stuck.
active customers up 13%, and then
Dude,
more
come
activity
on.
per customer. It was 4.4 transactions versus
Yeah,
3.5 transactions per customer.
My computer's acting
versus a
weird,
year
so I
ago. Finally,
apologize. Let's go to
delinquencies.
net.
So that was pretty much flat. 30-day delinquencies.
Take-Two
flat
is out
across those
now.
installment loans, both year over year and quarter over quarter. That tends to be important and good news if it is staying flat, even amid some of the accelerated loan growth and GMV growth. And then loan loss provisions. You see the stock down more than 15% here after hours. It might be because of these loan loss provisions, a bit higher than expected, 120.9 million versus 118 or so.
This is the
The
outlook.
street was looking for, but again, the
12
backdrop here
cent
is more volume,
EPS.
more revenue, but that could be what's weighing on shares.
We
here.
report
Back over to you.
12-cent
So
EPS.
that is a big weight, especially given
Last
the beat we
year-
saw across
last
the board,
quarter they
all the
beat
other
by
metrics.
6 cents.
Kate Rooney, thank you. Coming up, Affirm CEO Max Levchin will break down those numbers in a first on CNBC interview. We're just moments away from that. We have Take-Two earnings.
Malik, I'm not sure, buddy.
Has those numbers.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Morgan, mostly in line with expectations.
I'll let
here,
you
So
know.
let me give you what we got. EPS, a GAAP loss of 54 cents a share. Though we're not
You know,
comparing that.
I-
The street was looking for a 72-cent profit adjusted.
It'll be coming out
revenue
here
is basically
soon.
Right in
That's
line
for
here
sure.
At $1.34 billion.
It'll be out here soon.
And then as for guidance, hair light here, looking
Come on,
between
man, just-
1.27 billion and 1.32
Come on,
billion.
guys. Take
That
the
seems to be
last
dragging
little bit
down
of those
better than 2.5%
contracts. It's
here.
fucking
Street
3
was looking for
contracts. Take them.
$1.5 billion for the current quarter, Morgan.
Okay. Steve Kovac, thank you.
Thank you.
Going to go
Here
back
it
to the
goes.
panel here and get some reaction because we just
Let's
had
go.
a flurry of
Let's
earnings
go.
reaction. So,
What
Paul,
time is it?
I'm going to
It
go
is-
to you. Your
we got
reaction
5
to what
minutes.
we
Come
just
on,
heard,
guys. Just
especially
take
since
that
many of these
in
are
order.
either
They're not
consumer-facing
going
names or
to. I know they're not.
consumer-related names.
Yeah, not a lot of good reports there on the day that the S&P hits 5,000. But so what I would say is you look at Pinterest, online advertising.
Did
is going
ya?
to the
That's
top
cool.
Companies like Meta and Google, they're beneficiaries.
I like
See
Affirm.
Snap this week earlier had a very poor report. Affirm. I mean, I know we're in a bull market and everything, but
I need to
analyst
start
estimates go out to 2028.
buying
and that's,
some myself.
Over 4 years from now, and you don't see any
Look here on the
consensus
daily
forecast
chart.
between now and then with the company profitable. So it's got a very
Wow.
stretched valuation, and this quarterly
Yeah.
report in February is a
40,
public company.
$45.
It's
That's
only-
not
this is
bad.
only its
I don't
fourth one,
think.
But every time it's reported the February quarter here, it's been
I don't
down
know where
over
Net's
10%
at, man.
reaction. So this hasn't always been the best quarter.
I don't know where Net is at.
Interesting. Shares are pairing some
I'm
of these
not
losses,
sure.
though. Now down just 2.5%, but as you can see, a lot of red on the screen.
Still not seeing it come
Expedia
out
as
yet.
well, Take-Two, and Pinterest all trading lower. Paul Hickey and George C., thanks for kicking off the hour with me.
Thanks, Morgan.
Thanks, Morgan.
Well, the S&P 500 hit 5,000, but is the rally
Thanks, Morgan.
really
Thanks,
too
Morgan.
narrow,
No
as
problem.
some say? Let's ask CNBC senior markets commentator Michael Santoli.
Morgan's pretty
What we
cool to
know
look
is it's
at.
very steep, at least at the
She's
S&P
ple-
500
she's, like,
level,
pleasing
and
to the eyes, if
arguably,
you guys know
it's
what I mean.
narrowed, whether it's too
I
narrow, a little bit of an eye
think
of the
Net
beholder.
has
First, take a look
huge
at the
potential.
S&P itself.
Yeah,
against
I
its
agree
short
with you,
moving
Malik. You know, when I
Now,
first
look,
bought
this
this
is a pretty
thing,
steep jailbreak type move, and I've been
I'm gonna pause this because they're not doing it. I can see I'm a little bit ahead on CNBC. They're not even doing anything. It's I actually agree because I bought Net back at 30, like it was like $36, $34. And then after I bought it, I was watching all these other names go up, and then I went and did a little bit of like I just went on to their website, and it felt like to me, even though they were somewhat of a new company, that it didn't seem like something I wanted to own. I'm like, I don't even know what the hell's going on here, and I regret selling it. I regret selling that. I talked about this a few weeks ago. About the psychology of the market, and I brought up Net because it was a perfect example. It was a perfect example of psychology, and watching all these other names go up, and you're stuck in a stock that's been trading sideways. See how it traded sideways here? And I'm like, everything is making highs. Like, what's going on? So I sold it. Again, I didn't have much. I didn't have much faith in it. Because the thing is like their website was like really like rookie, and it's still not out yet, I don't think. Capri Holdings just reported. So I sold it, and then look, as soon as I sold it, there's this fake breakout right here. Bang. Look at that. And then it went to 200 and some freaking dollars, man. Look at that. It went up to 200, 150. From 30, that's 3, 6, 9. I don't even want to think about it. You know how many 10-baggers I had in COVID? If y'all only knew what my portfolio looked. I'm going to have to give you guys a, I'm going to have to go through the list of everything I owned in COVID. I loaded up on DraftKings at 12. It was like $12 to $11 when it was Diamondback merger. Before the merger, when it was like Diamondback Acquisitions. It's like 12, I think it was. $11, $12. And then I bought again at 18. And after that, I was done. I was like, I'm not paying anymore. Can't justify it. Just because, you know, I mean, I just bought it a couple weeks earlier at this price. I don't know what's going on with Net, man. They need to get that paperwork over there to the street because, oh, it must be out. It must be out. All right, right here. And they announced
However, each
fiscal
of the brand
2023 first
revenues
quarter
did
results.
fall short
of
Oh my
FactSet's
God.
estimates. So Versace revenue fell 8.8%.
I'm sorry.
Michael
This
Kors,
is getting
which is the
driving me
largest
nuts.
brand, that revenue
Fourth
fell
quarter revenue total
5.6%. Jimmy Choo
362
fell
million,
1.2%.
representing an
And then
increase of
comments from CEO John Idle, who
32%
does note
year
third quarter
over year.
continued to be
Fiscal year
impacted by
2023 total
softening
revenue
demand for fashion luxury goods. He
1.2
also, though, says that
million,
sales did
representing an
improve
increase of
sequentially throughout the
33% year over
quarter,
year. Okay.
making a note
Gap loss of
also to say
operations
that sales were
42
better
million.
in their own retail channels, though the wholesale.
I had the sound down and it was still playing the sound. See what I mean by something's going on here? Oh my gosh. I should have bought this thing, dude. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, again, one more time. Total revenue 362.5 million, representing an increase of 32%. Gross profit, GAAP, gross profits 279.2 million, or 77% gross margin, compared to 206 million or 75% in the fourth quarter of 2022. Non-GAAP gross profits were 286 million or 78.9% gross margin, compared to 212. All right, operating net income, GAAP loss operations 42.8 million. Income, blah 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 blah. Fiscal year, full year. Net. That's a good job, bro. That's a good call, man. Yeah. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, just make sure you got a stop loss. Here's the thing. Remember, Malik, it's about that guidance. Now, I don't see, because of other names, I wouldn't expect this to, like, I would not expect Net or any other company to, like, lower guidance. Because then that would mean that if they did lower guidance, that means there's something wrong with them. Because everyone else has been pretty much guiding up, doing very well. So, this guy is way off. He's just way behind. Again, the 15-cent beat of a 12-cent estimate, that was the EPS. Earnings per share was 15 cents a share versus 12 cents estimate. Sales, 362. We talked about that. Beat, 353 estimate. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good. If anybody else is still here, if you guys could, do us a solid. Hit that like button if you haven't done so. It really helps us. It helps us out a lot. I was talking about it today that, like, I want to be able to get this stream a lot better, right? There's a lot of things that I want to do, and I feel like I'm failing myself and I'm failing you guys. And, you know, I need to get more help and come up with some ideas that I can make this stuff a lot better. Affirm, I can real quick. I do want to go see my grandmother. She's at the hospital, so AFRM. Affirm guides for Q3 merchant value of 5.8 to 6 million or 6 billion. 5.8 to 6 billion is their guidance for whatever for merchants value. I mean, that's you know, that's obviously important to Affirm, but their estimates, or not estimates, their earnings, 72 cent or EPS 50. Earnings per share 54, beat 72 cent. What do they have this year? Q2 EPS 54 cent. They beat the estimate with 72 cents. Why can't they just say, like, beat 72 and then estimate 54? Like, what is this? Sales 591 million was a beat of 520. That's what I say. They murdered that. Sales was just top of the charts. So let's see here. Oh, great. Looking through stocks and trading, hanging out too. Okay, cool. Wiz, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. You know, I kind of want to, you know, I would like to, there's a couple things that I would like to do. I have like it's not even like just a vision, but like a real solid place that you know, that people that can't afford to to just throw money out to other people to trade with them and this and that and come up with ideas and, you know, have like a real nice show like Trader TV Live. You know, honestly, like, you know, that's what I would like to do, you know? So if I can continue to just keep going and you know, I got to reach out to some sponsors, and I want to try to pull some strings, see if we can't do it. Maybe get some advertising money, get some sponsorships, and like, you know, and then, you know, if one of you guys would like to endeavor on that, you know, we only live once. That's what I say. So I just think that there is an opportunity that's not being taken advantage of, if you ask me, you know, in a way that it could be. You know, I feel like there's a way that things could be done, and it's all on how you want to do them. You know what I mean? Do you want to see, here's how I think about it, right? And I don't care. Like, I don't hate. So don't take this as hate. I don't want nobody to take this as hate, because I'm not hating, right? Listen, I respect what these people do. You know, that's the business model that they want to run. That's the business model they want to run. But if, you know, to me, I cannot charge someone else any money for an education, this, that, and the third, and not give them something physical. And for me to physically create something knowing that either I'm going to drain them or spam, you know, the site and just everything about some of the business model in the market. You know, yeah. No, I get that. You know, it goes more to about, like, I'm talking more so about, like, paid groups, right? If anybody's ever seen any of them, right, it is, you know, you've got 10 minutes, 9:20, 9:15, you're getting the trade ideas, you're getting the levels, but that's not first without saying, hey, we're doing this. We need you guys to subscribe, hit this, like, they're blowing your phone up. They're blowing your email up. They're just, like, it's bad. I've seen it. I know how the industry works, and it's okay. I don't care, right? But I feel bad for the people that don't know what they're about to endeavor on. So for me, I would like to build something where I know I'm creating something that's not just, you know, it doesn't come off disgusting. And the thing is like, just as you're creating this and you know that you're not going to give something physical to somebody and you come out and say, you know, like, all these people they say they want to help people. Well, why are they not giving them anything physical, right? Like whether it's a book, right? Whether it's just something tangible that they have, an item that they spent their $200, $300, $400, $500, $1,200 on, and can take with them. That's because you don't care. You're not here to help them. You're just here to just do what everyone else has done in the past. You're here to do what Tim Sykes does. You're here to do with what all the other rest of them do. That's all I'm saying. You know, so I wanted to be able to create something and be able to help people, you know, not feel as though they're not being, you know, like, it's just like, who's making all the money here, right? The people that are getting paid and not, you know, and the other parts of that is, you know, really focusing on the people who pay them the most money. And listen, it's okay. It happens. I don't care, right? I don't care. But that's, like, not the road that I want to go down, right? That's just not the road I wanted to go down. A Discord, you know, that's something different, right? You know, if it comes down to it, because I have had a bunch of my videos taken down for whatever reason for CNBC. And then if I go to ask them about it, it's like I'm potentially risking getting my channel shut down. I'm like, what's up with, like, why? Like, why would Google do that? Like, you can't just say, yes, can I see what's going on here? Why is this? Because when I play CNBC on here, everyone has access to this. And it says on there, does the public have access to it? They absolutely do. Right? This is pretty much given out to the public. So I don't know what this copyright stuff is all about. So, you know, yeah. You know, Wiz, I just don't think people really understand the endeavor and what the road that they're going down. Because the majority of them are actually data brokers, right? A lot of them just want your information, and then they want to just milk you for whatever you have. Or they just, it's not a good environment. It's not a healthy environment. It's really not. Why don't you just sell penny stocks? You know what I mean? I would much rather sell penny stocks instead of, coming up with different boil room sales pitches to get people to buy something. If I shouldn't have to come up with a boil room sales pitch and make up lies like, well, by law we have to offer this, so we're only going to, we got it here for the next 20 people, but you're not getting my trade alert, you're not getting my trade ideas until 9:20, 9:30 when the bells already rang, and your fucking emails getting blown up, text messages, just that whole, can you guys answer this? And can we do this? And you got to watch what you say. Oh, you wanted to go to this group, you got to pay more money. You wanted this, oh, you got to pay more money, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So it's just trash. All right? It's trash. All that shit is trash. And my point, though, after I'm just talking out of my ass, is the fact that you build something knowing what you're doing. There's no way you can feel good about yourself. That's all I got to say. There's a reason why you don't think you're doing enough, and even though you have some money, it's like, it's like me, it's just like, I just can't picture at least for me, making something and not giving somebody something tangible, and thinking that, I'm okay with charging them $1,000, $2,000 for something. So I don't know. I'm thinking about a Discord, probably $40 a month. But this market's got to do something because there's not really that much volatility. I do have a book that I have been working on with getting a bunch of Fed, because I have a bunch of charts that you guys haven't seen that I saved with Fed meetings, playbooks, a whole bunch of stuff. So I have a couple of things I'm working on. I need to go. I'm still haven't reached out just yet. I'm trying to figure out what path I want to try to take with this without indebting myself, But I would like to try to build something that could be useful to other people, and where at least some of these people that don't know how to do this could really learn and have something tangible, and not feel like they just got to keep paying every single month, or keep paying, just keep getting locked in and getting scammed on the phones, and just, it's just a messy business. That's all I'm going to say. Right? It's just a messy business. It's real messy. And, I just, and it's funny because as I'm doing this is when I came up with the idea. I'm like, yo, these guys really know what they're doing when they're making it, and they're okay with it. That's the worst part, right? They know they're not giving anyone anything tangible. Right? These innocent nurses, these, police officers, military, whoever, right? Regular, just hardworking people trying to get ahead, knowing what they're doing in advance, right? It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So, I don't know. So, but that's all I got, y'all. Thanks for letting me just blabber on about really nothing. Other than what some of the stuff that I have. Again, I just, I want to figure out what it is. What am I trying to get out of this, and how do I want, how can I do this? So, but like you said, don't even stress it. Sometimes, we are our own worst critic at times. You guys have a good night. I don't think I have a watch list. Let's see if the market moves tomorrow. Hopefully it does. I don't know. Maybe the market just needs a rest. It has been going crazy for the last 2-3 years. So maybe she just needs a break and she's tired. Literally, look, the SPY is literally flat. And they never filled me. They didn't even fill me for a penny. I think I lowered it to a penny. Did they fill me? Yeah, they didn't film me. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Anyway, it's all good. All right, guys. Like I said, I'm going to get out of here. You guys have a great night. Get some dinner. Get yourself some sleep. I am, you know, we'll see what this market brings tomorrow. Watch Bitcoin. It broke out yesterday. And she's still marching higher. So if she marches higher, we could look for Coinbase. Look for MSTR, right? If we get a nice move tomorrow, we could look for MSTR. That thing is going to move. So if you're new, don't think about trying to trade this. Look at that pattern too. It broke out of this previous triple top, quadruple top, whatever you want to call it, and it looks like it might try to march higher. So if we come in with a gap up, maybe, you know, I don't know if it'll give you a gap and go or what, but if we could get a nice little pullback, that would be nice to... I don't think you're going to open up down here or get down there. I think this thing's going higher. At least that's what I think for Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin's going up to that top range here, which it's almost there. Up here at like 47. I think she's just marching. She's already consolidated for quite some time, and I think it's making the next leg higher. So, you know, maybe tomorrow we could play some you know, MSTR, things like that. That's all I got. You guys have a great night. Let's get a GTN, a rebound with 17 insider buying and 13G. Yeah, I'm going to have to look that up. Upside 914 and awesome. I appreciate you bringing that up, Mike. I'll have to look into that. So I'm going to go run over to the hospital real quick, guys. You guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys early in the morning. I'm going to have some of my charts cleaned up. We'll run through the indexes. We'll run through Apple, Big Cap Tech. Again, just remember, Big Cap Tech, you know, why does it continue to lead and run? Because we have a tight labor market. That's 401ks, that's pensions, that's Vanguard putting money to work. And where are they going to put money to work? If they feel like, even if they don't feel like something could happen, what is the safest bet? The safest bet is being able to get into a position and getting out. So that means Apple, Microsoft, all those big names that are liquid, all right? And we had decent earnings. So, no, that's Microsoft. I was wondering why that looked like, Microsoft. Okay. Yup. All right, so once again, they're reporting that Biden had a bunch of documents he kept to himself. Who gives a shit? Why does anybody even make a big deal about this? Like, who gives a shit? Who cares? Anyway, so that's that, guys. You guys have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. I appreciate you guys.